Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Exodate Clones or Exodate Likes, Part 39. This series continues onward. We are looking, of course, at games based around looping environments and looking for anomalies to solve the game and win the puzzles and get out alive, or whatever these games require out of us. Basically, the concept is games based around the Exodate type formula. We are playing as many as we can. In fact, we're trying to play all of them, barring a few, impossibilities / games that are too NSFW for us to bother with, besides the one we did bother with down here. But that took a lot of censoring and editing, and we're not going to do that more because that's just a lot of work. But yeah, we have played all of these. We need to play all of these. That's basically how it is right now. And there have, of course, been more games added, but in addition to that, it's a nice thing. We keep getting review keys as well, which is really neat. I think we have a reputation preceding us now. So there are Exodate-like devs giving us review keys, hoping that their game ends up high on our list. At least I think that's generally the idea for a lot of them. And on that note, the last developer, the 7th door, they did a great job, or the 5th door, they did a great job, and they ended up in S rank. We finally have a new S rank contender out of the last stream. That was pretty cool. Well, not contender, but actually in S rank. That and Midnight Monitor are sharing a spot up there. I hope we can get more S rank games up there, but they have to be really good to get there, so we'll have to see. But before we start up, if you like the video, do think about maybe giving a like if you want to, maybe subscribing if you want to help with that, and if you want to come over to Twitch and hang out with us, think about doing that as well. It's really cool to have people around. It helps us out. It's great to have communities and talking and stuff. And of course, we have MicroStream RPG off to the left there, and you can go play it now. And there's a limited time event going on, the Easter event on the game, so you can go get a egg badge and upgrade it 10 times if you want to. But yeah, come on by if you want to come by. It's really cool. We also have a Discord community if you want to check that out. We have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize our content. We always could use the help. If you look at the donation bar right now, we only have $33.85749245996. I don't know how it's divided like that. I think Streamlabs is a little bit broken right now. But you get the idea. We have about 86 cents or something. We could use more. If you want to help, of course, no pressure. But if you want to help, it is appreciated. Also, we have a pretty cool merch store if you want to check that out and go buy some neat stuff over there. Links are all in the description. And I hope Streamlabs stops breaking, because literally the donation bar and also the Streamboss thing is kind of broken. I don't know, Streamlabs needs to polish up its widgets. They're kind of breaking here and there. Please help, Cynthia. Please help with a bracket. With a little bracket in there.
I'm sorry. I can't do that. My hands are weird.
Well, hello, Sheikah, and hello, Reese. I also wanted to say that we have Reese Sheikah here. Maybe we'll have Prasad later if he feels like it. How you guys doing?
I'm feeling chill.
That's good. I've been feeling a little bit more chill than we've been feeling a lot of anxiety, but lately it's been a little more chill, which is nice. But yeah, what we're going to start with today is the Anomaly Experiment, because this is the game we have a review key for. And this one looks like it's interesting, maybe has its own little thing going on, which is always nice to see. It's okay if the Exodate likes are all kind of doing the same sort of concept, but it's always nice when an Exodate is doing that concept, but they do a few little different things, stuff that makes them stand out a bit. So the Anomaly Experiment is probably one of those, hopefully. Let's read what it says, though. Sentenced to life in prison, you're offered freedom by joining a trial for a new drug. The experiment is simple. Enter the room, observe, and identify what has changed. Complete all tasks, and your sentence is commuted. It's taken by cars to another city? Commuted. Do they mean, completed? I don't know. But the further you go, the more unsettling your reality becomes. So, about the game. Well, that's what it said here. It's an opportunity most would jump at, but nothing comes without a price. So, let's see. This says a bit more. The participate in a highly experimental trial for a new drug designed to treat memory loss. The experiment seems straightforward. You'll take the drug, enter an experiment room, and observe your surroundings. When you leave and return, you must identify what has changed and enter it into the computer system. Complete all 3 experiment rooms successfully and earn freedom. But as the test progresses, the rooms feel less like controlled environments and more like a nightmare. Is it the drug, the experiment, or something more sinister lurking in the shadows? Freedom is within your grasp, but can you trust your own mind to get you there? Completion expected game time is 3 hours or longer, but completion time varies as it always does for Exodate likes. 3 unique rooms with distinct environments, dozens of object anomalies and events. Encounter many dangerous threats, each requiring a specific strategy to overcome. Failing to respond correctly will result in death, so there is danger. Survive or restart. Failing to identify anomalies will cost you lives. If you run out of lives, you'll be killed and must restart from the beginning of the current room. Well, if I was running out of lives, I think I was getting killed anyways. But all right, super killed though. Watch out.
You can die twice in a row. Got it.
Successfully completing the task unlocks the. Well, it doesn't say how many lives, but rule of 3 says we have 3 lives. Let's see if we do. So completing a room unlocks the next. To finish the game, you must unlock and complete all 3 rooms and face a final task. Okay. Progression is permanent. Once a room is unlocked, it remains accessible, allowing you to restart from the room without needing to replay previous sec. I guess if we full game over, we still unlock whatever we have unlocked. That's good. The deeper you progress, the more the story unfolds. Find hidden details throughout your play to fully reveal the truth behind the experiment. There's a standard difficulty and a hard version, which is harder. Okay. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and... yeah. Go ahead. What's up?
I'd assume the hard version is harder. Otherwise, why is it the hard version?
Well, it says... I guess this is useful because it does say standard difficulty is the intended gameplay experience, and then hard difficulty is a significant challenge for those seeking a more intense experience. Maybe it's more scary. I don't know. Let's have to see. Maybe if we play... Well, we'll do the standard, and if the game isn't bad, we might do the hard. We'll see. But I'm gonna start it up. Okay. Autogen Games. Hopefully this time it doesn't freeze up. The first time I started the game, it just kind of froze on a black screen for a while. Okay, didn't do that this time. That's good. Ethrian Biotech. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I noticed the game's a little choppy, at least on the display, on the preview display. I'm noticing the mouse is a little choppy, so let's lower a few things. Full resolution for textures is probably best for an X8 like, but we could probably reduce a few things. Like, the shadow resolution probably doesn't need to be an Ultra. Oh, this is Ultra? Okay, so it's not Unreal, because it's not Unreal Engine, or it would say Unreal for the max. Upscaler? Oh, that's nice to have. Upscalers are good to get a better frame rate. Like, you can use an upscaler to basically upscale low-resolution graphics, and that can be cheaper than just having high-resolution graphics. So that's actually good for them to have. That's good performance. It's a good performance thing. I don't know. I don't think we'll need to use it, but if things look bad, I will enable that. I'm going to turn off volumetric fog and motion blur. Thank you for the options. Add chromatic aberration. Okay. Okay, look at this, guys. This display screen allows us to toggle on and off all the things that are usually annoying. I appreciate that. Like, it gives you settings for all the bad stuff.
Yippee.
Well, it's not always bad. These things are not always bad, but they usually are. They're very rarely used well in games, so. Double click protection. Adds a very short delay after interacting with anything to prevent accidental double clicks. Oh, so I don't accidentally select something I don't need to? That's a thoughtful thing to have. This game seems to have some thought put into it. Just judging off the options menu, you can tell a lot from a game by its options menu. Did they just slap something together? Are there barely any options? Or were there thoughtful, individual options that are like, yeah, just having an accessibility tab in your game is usually a good sign, It's only one thing, but that's a pretty important thing right there. So, good sign already. It looks like the devs care about their game. So, that's good. Let's see what we got here.
Yippee!
Okay, standard difficulty. Determine if there's an anomaly in the room or not. 8 correct answers in a row to complete a room. Okay, that's how you complete a room. You get 8 correct. So, I think they said 3 rooms. So, we gotta do 8 correct guesses in a row per room for 3 different rooms. If we fail, if we manage to unlock room 2, we can start from there. Same with room 3. 1 mistake is allowed. 7 total threats to encounter. Threats always kill you if not handled correctly. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. They're a threat. Alright, and here's our rooms. We got the cabin, the homestead, and the basement. So there's a little bit more to this game. It's not just like... Most X8 likes it's 1 stage, right? So this is 3. So, okay, let's do the cabin.
I don't like the aura of something called the basement.
That is really look at this. Pioneering the next evolution, human potential. No pain, no strain. Just watch your care. Your vision is fine, but are you aware? I don't know, Chester Cat. I'll try to decipher your rhyme.
Oh no, why do I see John Lennon?
Oh yeah, that is John Lennon, or at least it looks like him. The game is lagging out hard. Uh oh.
Oh, the game does not like this.
It is. Well, I'm gonna guess everything is lagging real hard. Whoa, that was rough.
Oh, this is the new step in evolution.
That was rough. Are we still
Ruff!
live? Not that kind of rough. Okay, so performance not existent. Got it. Let me immediately kill some settings if I can. We are still alive. That was. Oh boy. That wasn't just bad for the preview. That was bad in general. The game is now frozen and I told it to go to low quality. At least my avatar is moving again. Wow, okay. Jeez. Like what's funny is I like the loading was so painful. Um well, I might have to. It looks like I might. No, I want to disable the fog. Why is that back on? Okay, there we go. Um, how are we now? I mean, it's better. Oof.
Oof, no.
I guess we will use that upscaler. Let me go ahead and drop the resolution really low, which honestly affects more me than you guys, so it's not such a big deal. But oof though. Like, look at what we loaded. Like, what? I mean, I guess there's probably a room after this room, but it doesn't look like we've loaded much yet. I wonder how high detail it is. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and I've lowered the resolution. I'm going to go into windowed mode as well, because that should help it further, I think. Oh, yeah, that definitely did. That's a bit better. Okay.
Oh, that looks so much better.
That looks so much better. Run game and background. Game audio will continue to run. Yeah, I mean, normally that's a good thing. I don't know about this game, though. Let's,
I don't think we should let it.
Okay, changing the resolution quality, the texture resolution didn't really do much. I'll leave that at full. Actually, I'll put it at half. The game froze again because I put it back to texture resolution full, and apparently it took only a moment to lower it, but now it's all frozen again. Come now, what are you doing? I appreciate all the options. Don't get me wrong. That being said, I think they still could have optimized this better. Okay, I'm gonna lower that to half. It's gonna freeze again. Sorry, you guys can't even watch the Sorry, you guys can't even probably watch the battle progress on the side. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn the upscaler on, and I'm gonna tell it ultra performance, and then let's go ahead and walk into the room, or at least a little closer. Wait, this doesn't even look like. Oh, that actually is a pretty good upscaler, huh? Because it looks good. I'm just a little concerned. Like, it's one thing for a game to be run bad or running bad. Oh wait, that doesn't. I'm just noticing. Oh, I guess it. I guess that is. Yeah, I guess that is. Okay. Hey, what's that scratchy noise I'm hearing from you, Shika? It's kind of a little bit distracting. Yeah, right now. Like, no, you're actually. I barely hear you, and I hear nothing but scratching.
Okay, how's this?
I think better. What was going on?
My the headphones were a little bit off,
Apparently, that made a big
so
difference.
they kept on slowly sliding off my head.
Oh, that's a problem. So, by the way, even at 12, I have the resolution at 1280 by 720. It's very small, but even with that, I still can't get a perfect at 60 FPS for you guys. Do you notice this? Or is it actually? How is it? How is it? You guys think? I mean, it's probably fine now.
I mean, I think it's good.
Seems okay. I'm just hoping this game holds itself together because it wasn't just a case of it having low performance, but I didn't like how it was causing lag to everything. It doesn't seem very stable, so I'm a little concerned about it. I wonder if. Do you think it'd be cheaper to not use the upscaler? Like if I just didn't use
Maybe.
the upscaler, you think it would run better than if I did? I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm fine either way. It doesn't really bother me. Um, okay, we'll just this will be fine, I guess. Ah, you better hold yourself together, game. I don't want any computer crashes just because you're a bad running game. Um, it definitely feels unstable, like it could crash the computer. That's why I'm being a little suspicious. Not like the computer crashes that we had with. I'm gonna leave texture resolution at quarter. If I lower it to eighth, that feels too small. Um, yeah, not this doesn't feel. This isn't one of the blue screens. Like this isn't a crash. I'm talking about like the blue screen problem we've been having. That's another issue, and doesn't relate to any game in particular. It's just certain things. But yeah, let me know how things. Whoa, it turned my camera for me. Why did you do that? The moment I looked at the camera, the game forced me to look away from the camera. That was weird.
I think the duct tape holding this game together is falling apart.
Look at the camera. It follows me, but it's on a delay. It's like, oh, you moved? Wait.
Wait, hold on. I need to catch up.
I like how slow it is. It's funny. I guess the camera first on the cameras, is being really lazy. There must be eating chips, so it takes them a second. So here's our rooms. I wonder if the performance is so bad in this simple environment because, oh, I really hope that. Oh no, you know what they probably did. At least this is my guess. So these are probably the three doors to each of the different environments we got to explore. Did they load all three environments at the same time? Are they all loaded right now?
Oh no, that explains why it's so laggy.
If we have three high detailed environments all loaded at the same time, that would explain that whole loading problem and everything. Ah, they probably did that. See, the smart thing to do would be all the environments are unloaded, but when I open a door, it loads that environment. That would be the smart thing to do. But I have a feeling they're not doing that. So let's take a look here. Because you deserve more than nature intended. This game's performance is more than nature intended too, so that makes sense. I mean, I got it stable. It's still not as bad as some games we played. That's the sad part.
I get
I'll,
that they're supposed to be looking off into the future, but it just looks like they're staring off just into space.
what's this weird building? It's like a giant cube, and then it's like a part inside the fault that goes inside, and then there's this round
I
part.
thought that was a bell.
I think it's a weird building, and I don't think it's. It feels like it's all made of glass windows.
It looks AI
It,
slightly.
it could very well be AI. Anyways, welcome participant number 1547. Is everything is stable now, guys? Right, just to make sure. We'll begin though. Okay.
Meow.
Please listen to the audio message provided. Okay. Oh, I have to hit this. I was listening.
Ethrian Biotech welcomes you, valued participant.
Thank you.
You have been selected to participate in an extraordinary experiment.
Okay.
During this experiment, you will be completely alone in the testing rooms. We will be monitoring your progress through the cameras in the room. You will be tasked with observing 3 different testing rooms and submitting your findings. Each room will require you to submit your findings correctly 8 times for your experiment to be completed. Failure to complete your room will terminate your contract. During the experiment, please be on the lookout for the following: objects that are moved location, rotated, or have disappeared, new objects, scenery, or atmospheric differences, changes in lighting, particle effects, or sound.
Oh no, changes in particle effects and lighting.
Visual impairments such as blurred vision, seeing dots, or seeing trails.
Not the
when turning your
particle
head.
effects.
Well, this has me concerned because turning down the performance settings might disable one of the things that I need to look for if I'm unlucky. When they say like, "Oh no, like particle effects," well, I might have turned the particle effects off. I don't know. Hopefully, they're obvious. Do you need to hear our message again? No. And you're right, by the way. She sounds extremely bored and tired. What she sounds like is she is doing her 9 to 5. She is dead inside, and she is just going through the motions. It was a good read if that's what they were going for, which I think they
I
were.
need to take. I need to have you take one of 3 doors. I don't care what you're gonna do. Just do it.
Yeah, basically. Continue to the test room and grab the headlamp to begin. Okay. Yep.
So are we already on the drugs, or does that happen later?
Okay, there's a little hitch there. There's a little hitch. It loaded. That's important. You know why that's important? Because if it loaded, then does that mean things are unloaded until a door opens? In that case, why did it run so bad for 2 rooms? There's a hallway and this room. Why did it run so bad if it really didn't have anything else loaded? I don't understand. All right, let's see. What was your question, though?
No, I was
The
just
camera moved. No,
Oh,
I'm behind
God.
a wall. I'm behind a wall. You can't listen. Oh, I didn't make a sound this time. But it was moving. I heard it. Oh wait, that's a new camera. My bad. That also moves just as slow. He.
It
Hello,
had to load
Sparky.
the enthusiastic speech.
Yeah, I guess so. So headlamp, huh? Well, I'm not a big fan of dark mechanics in the next 8, but okay. Is this just an intro room? Do I need to pay attention to it?
I guess.
Why is there a dirty plate on the wall? Oh, it's a speaker. It looks like a dirty plate that's stuck on the wall.
It does look like a dirty plate.
Like they didn't want to wash it, and they didn't want to fill up the sink, so they just put it on the wall.
I mean, we already have melting walls.
It looks very... Yeah, no, that's black mold. We really shouldn't be breathing the air in here. This place has black mold.
Yippee! Mo!
So there's a vase here. Okay, I don't know if this room matters. I feel like this is just a transition room, but I don't know. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Spanning the boundaries of hue and perception. The game... I feel the game's struggling to run right now.
Too much AI photos.
This bunny is the cause of everything. They're to blame. Oh, here we go.
Buddy.
Also, I said this a while back. I found you comment on one of Bryn Daniel's videos. Oh, hey, yeah, him. A few years ago, and her after looked interesting. Oh, that was Charm that commented. I am Tucker. Multiple personalities. So Charm's not hanging
Same
around
here.
right now. That's cool. Charm's not hanging around right now, but welcome. So I'm gonna guess this is the border thing that tells me that after this point I have to start looking. So this is the environment we gotta
return.
expect. That was noisy. Okay. So this is the environment. What do you mean there's a countdown? What does that mean?
What? All we know is that we're gonna be watched.
Wait, you know what? I bet you it's just a countdown of the amount of time I have to spend in here before the door opens. So I'm allowed to leave, but I can keep looking, I think. Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
the
like
camera
them
operator.
sliding up and down.
Camera operator is still very slow. What's this button? I'll mess with it in a second. So, yeah, it's already doing something we don't kind of like. I mean, yes, dark, spooky environment. I get it, but like the fact I have to use the headlamp. At least there is a headlamp, but I don't know. It's a little more annoying to do an anomaly hunting game where you can't see properly unless you turn on a light. Because, like, even with the light, like, look at this picture. If I get too close to it, say I might blur it out a little bit. It's not the worst flashlight, though. It seems fine. But it still makes things a little glary. You see that? Alright, so let's inspect the environment and try to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay. So it's not a simple hallway. That's another thing. Anytime we're playing an X8, like, it's generally preferred when it's a more corridor-based design, where you're, like, walking from one end to the other. It's easier to inspect the area when you walk from one end to the other, and that's the path. This is more of just a full cabin, so, So I guess from the doorway, straight forward is the exit. So I guess from the doorway, we would want to do a left turn into bedroom 1, then forward into fireplace, then left into bath area, then turn around, go this way into dining room, and oh, they're playing Russian dominoes. I've heard of this. Then the kitchen, and then go back through here to another. Why are the bedrooms like transition points between other rooms? This is very strange. And then back out. Okay. This is So yeah, we have a flow issue.
Sense.
We have a flow issue here because look at the path I have to take to observe the room. I gotta go left, left, turn around, go back. This is the problem. This is, if you want good flowing for your exit 8, like, never make the player have to go into somewhere, look around, and then have to turn all the way back around and go through an area they've already been in. That doesn't seem like a big deal, I realize, but keep in mind, we're going to loop this environment over and over and over again. You don't want dead ends where you turn around and go back through. That adds up after a while to tedium. And also, the layout is just kind of messy. Alright. So, let's go ahead and... Like, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. Like, the environment looks good, but I don't know how playable this environment is, you know? Like, playability of the environment... Like, you can make something look good in a video game, but it's not fun to play just because it looks good. You gotta make it look good and have good flow. Okay. So, I'm gonna save this hallway for the end. This will be, like, the last thing I check, actually. So, let's start by the side room. So, we have a bed here, red cloth, basic moldy bed mattress that's really thin, red pillow, I guess pink, technically. We have a shelf here of 1 candle, and it's lit. Okay, remember that it's lit. It might be unlit later.
Or rotated.
Or, well, I don't know. If the candle gets rotated, I don't think I'll be able to tell, but if something else rotates. The bed is set correctly, and the bedding is kind of folded back a little bit, but more or less set correctly.
I have a strong feeling they're going to rotate the blanket or, like, the mats on the ground.
They could. Okay, on the opposite side, we have another shelf with nothing on it. We have a dresser that's all closed, 3 drawers. We have a milk can. I don't know, old-timey milk can. I don't know.
Milk jug.
It's your bedtime milk. Bedtime milk. Okay, that's that room. So then we go forward, and now we're in the fireplace room. I'm going to skip it for now because I have to double back into it anyways. I'm going to go to the left here to the bathroom. I guess this is the bathing room, I guess. So we have another empty shelf. We got a lantern on the wall. With...
You have trees.
Is that just like a single matchstick put in that lantern? That won't last very long,
yes.
You know? Like, it's just a little teeny tiny little stick on fire. It's not even a candle. It's just a matchstick. A matchstick.
Why do I feel like they're going to replace it with a candle?
Putting a candle there would make more sense. Okay, and then over here we have a green chair. Okay, so we got a washing basin. It's just made of wood. There's a little green towel draped over the front of it. We have a barrel and a candle back there. We have a green chair so you can watch the person bathing for some reason. It's probably so you can sit and dry off or something afterwards, but it looks more like this is sort of like a, alright, I'm gonna watch you bathe. This isn't strange. And then we have a little, I don't know what, a little metal jar in the back there. I think it may be, is that like...
It's a spittoon.
Spittoon, that's it. And then on the back wall, we have a picture of a country lane, I guess, next to a lake and some trees. Okay. And then on this wall over here, though, we have a big old long one. It's a autumn forest, it looks like, and
I
the
love
plains. It's pretty nice looking. Okay, so that's what the bathroom has. Now, the actual fireplace room, we have facing towards the fireplace is this guy. He looks kind of sassy. And
yes, the Sass Master.
The Sass Master. Nice hat. Red vest. Okay. And also, keep in mind, for those anybody who hasn't been here for an X8 like before, basically, we're expecting the environment to learn it. We got to memorize it. And if you guys want to help me memorize details, that's extremely helpful. So thank you if you want to help.
This room really does have an Old West style feel.
Yeah, a little bit. And then, and then on the right as you say that, there's this other picture. That's the saloon. There's a security camera. Oh gosh, do I have to keep track of the security cameras? They're not natural. Oh, actually, the bathroom has a little light that's out. I didn't notice that before. Is that a light? It looks like an alarm, actually. It has a little light on it.
I thought it was a sprinkler.
I think that's like an alarm that the Institute installed in this old-timey cabin. I don't know. There's an alarm here, too, by the front door. Okay. Anyways, yeah, security cam. So there's an alarm in the bathroom. There's an alarm above the fireplace. In front of the fireplace, there's a security camera behind the fireplace. There are 2 stools in front of the fireplace. Some wood. So 3 pieces of wood on a little trolley, and 1 piece has fallen off. And then, of course, it's lit with wood. And there is a rifle. It's a cool little hunting musket. And the fireplace looks functional enough. And okay. And then if we go over here, so we got in the dining room table, I guess. Green chair, green table, kind of scratchy. Got a revolver on the corner. We got some dominoes here. I cannot memorize. I do not hope they expect me to memorize what is on top of each domino.
It looks like it makes a hangman shape, is all I could say.
Sure, it's not what I see, but as long as you remember what it looks like. It's notable that there's a domino there in the middle of this long line that's horizontal. That's probably worth pointing out. And then there's also on the end here is one that's not going with the flow either. So there's 2 that are not going with the flow, and it kind of makes a little hangman. I guess I can kind of see the hangman thing.
Wait.
Fits with the gun. And then there's other dominoes in there, and they're all the white ones where they're turned face down. Okay. And then the kitchen has a lantern. Oh, and there's a speaker above. There's a lantern and a speaker above the table too. Okay. So there's a lantern over here on the left side of the kitchen. There's a picture of a flower pot. We have some sacks of whatever, grains and stuff. We have a barrel and a bucket. We have a stove with another sack underneath it, and it's okay. Or it's an oven stove? I don't know. Probably both. And we have over here, we have a sink. So here, these dishes are clean. So they aren't responsible for the dirty dishes on the wall, except for that one. So there's a cup with a spoon in it. That is an extremely rusty sink. All right. I like how clean the plates are, but how rusty the sink is. No, you don't put your dirty dishes in the sink. That makes them dirtier.
I don't like it.
Those are some huge forks. Look how long those forks are compared to the plates and the sink. Those are the longest forks. The spoon looks normal, but the forks are weird. There's a cup there, a kettle there. We have a little hanging board with a spatula and another we got a square spatula, and we got a big old wooden spoon. Yeah. And then we have a cutting board. Okay. We have some upper shelving here. Got some lower shelving. Got some more upper shelving right there. We got 2 containers of red jug stuff. I don't know what they are. And we got
we have
2 wooden crates too. Red stuff. It's for the seasoning. I don't know. And there's 1 more sack at the end there. Okay, and this is another hanging board here, but it has nothing on it. Okay, and there's a lantern on this wall, and there's a camera over there. The rugs. Oh, I also didn't pay attention. So it looks like we got a kind of 3-cross rug in the kitchen. In the fireplace here, we got a. Honestly, kind of looks. What's that?
It looks like a Navajo-style rug.
Yeah, okay, Navajo. That's kind of the word I was looking for. Yeah, a very red and black kind of rug. Okay, going further. So another thing to note, because it said to pay attention to numerous things, we also have rain outside, and occasionally it's thunderstorming, and lightning is actually flashing too. If I turn my light off, it's more easy to see. Just give it a second. Yeah, see, you saw that.
This lamp is doing nothing.
And then if we keep going forward, we enter into the other bedroom. It has the same arrangement of bed and sheet, or a pillow and sheet, same color too. There's above the bed is a picture of. It looks like another photograph, like the saloon photograph, but somebody just turned 90 degrees to look down the street instead. It looks like the same kind of old west town though. Opposite is a shelf that is empty. On the table here, we have a spittoon on the floor. On the table, we have a candle. And we have a little Of course, got a little dresser table, and we have blocks here, and they say things on top, but the candles making it hard to tell. That's a B, that's an L, that's an S, that's an O, and the other blocks are blank, I think, or at least, well, the top side isn't. The top side is blank at least. So
I got
BLSO.
it.
Well, you can spell. What can you spell with BOS and O? BOS and L. I mean, BOS and L.
Lobs?
Lobs. Yeah, that's a word. That means like when you throw something. Lobs. So lobs. I just wanted a word to come up with, so I remember what letters were on top. So we'll just say the letters are lobs. Okay, and then in the main entrance hall area, on the right side wall, we have another picture of the Wild West town. We got a bank and something.
I think that's a saloon in the middle.
I think this is AI generated because a lot of these look like gobbledygook if you actually pay attention to the signs. But maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, so there's 3 Wild West paintings from different angles. Okay, we got a long red rug here with little checkers. We have a sack over here. We got a bookshelf with a lot of books. Some of them falling over, some of them not. Big old book on the top shelf. We got a red urn here. 2 more milk in case you want milk while you read. Sounds good. We got a lantern here. This is an actual like candle lantern. So that one actually makes sense. This is notable. The lanterns on the wall are completely different from this lantern. This lantern's a weird green lantern that doesn't go on a wall. It sets on a table. And okay, that seems to be what's here. Got another empty shelf. Why are there so many empty shelves? Why are these even here if they're empty? This one's green though. We got a camera in the corner. Of course, we got an alarm by the entrance door and by the exit door too. And we have a crate on a sack, or a sack on a crate on a crate. An escalating size. Okay. And then another one of those wall lanterns over here. And one here as well. And also another plate. It's probably a speaker, but I'm going to call it a plate. Okay, that's the entire cabin.
I just realized I don't think they're speakers. I think there's something to dispense the gas.
Maybe.
Like
and then
we are being drugged.
And then here we have a button that has. It looks like the door.
Maybe to raise and lower it?
Maybe it's here so I can make the door go down faster. It didn't do anything. I pressed it, and now it won't let me press it again.
Like maybe there's gonna be a time where it's closed and something's chasing us, and we have to like open it quickly.
Did you notice any of the following? Objects move, location, or vanish. Objects growing. I mean, well, that was my first time through the room, but let's see what they say. So things that can change are objects moving, location, or vanishing. Okay. That's something we'll have to be careful with, because if something just gets moved or vanishes, that might be hard to notice. Objects growing, shrinking, or rotating. You were right about rotation, Chica. There's rotating down the list here. New objects, okay. Changes in scenery or the weather, okay. Sound of room ambience changes. Well, I discussed what the sound was. It was rain and thunder. And there's a little bit of house creaking, too. If not listed above, there's not a nom. Anyways, I'm going to say no, because that was the first version of the room. So, it should be vanilla, right?
I hope so.
I also hope so, because there's no way for me to know otherwise. Okay, hello? Oh, do I have to do this long walk each time? Because there's no sprint button. You have entered correctly. Good job. Well, thank you, because that was the vanilla, so I don't think I could have entered it wrong. Oh, okay, look at... So this... Oh, I didn't notice this. So there's 8 thingies here. So the vanilla version counts as just a freebie. Now we're going to play for realsies. And I guess if we make a mistake, this will probably be red. So it's yellow because we haven't actually made a choice yet. It's green if we did it right, and it's red if it's wrong, probably. So, and we can make one mistake out of these 8, but we got to get to the end with only one mistake or less. So, all right, let's do the second. Now we're playing for reals. Now things will be different, maybe. Okay, here we go. They really should oil that. Okay. Why is it closed so fast but open so slow? Okay, so well, we know what the environment is like.
Trauma.
So let's take a look around. So let's start with the bedroom. Everything here looks normal. Candles there. Milk. We have our bedroom milk. We have. And go over here to the bathroom. So I hear the same ambience. I hear rain. I hear thunder and the creaking of the house. Um, Everything here looks normal. That picture there. That was faster lightning the last time, but that might just be random. That sassy guy is sassy. Saloon is salooning. The chairs are normal. The gun's there. Yep, the gun is there too. The hangman's noose shape is there. Pieces are laid like before. That's all stacked up the same. Flower vase. Alright. This is where I need you guys to watch too. So we got the spatula and the spoon. Got the overly long forks. There's, by the way, I didn't say this before, but 1 spoon, 2 forks, 3 plates. No, I'm sorry. There's technically 2 spoons because there's one there. That spoon in the sink is so much smaller than the spoon on the dresser or the countertop. That's so weird. Anyways, yeah, we have 2 spoons, 2 forks, 2 cups, and 3 plates. That's what we have there. We got the kettle, the cutting board, the 2 things, the 2 other things, the sack. Everything looking pretty normal.
No, this game doesn't have the greatest flow.
It's very dark, and the house is long. Things break line of sight, forcing you to walk around a lot. Yeah, it's not a good flow, like I said. Flow is like super important for Next 8, like more important than it would be for a lot of games. Because imagine if you're just playing like an adventure game or something, you walked around this place once, its layout would be fine. But since this is an environment we're going to be looping, the layout matters a lot more. You know, if a slightly bad environment you visit once is not going to leave you a bad impression. But a slightly bad environment that you have to visit over and over again is going to start adding up to irritation. So while I may sound nitpicky, I don't think I am. I think I actually make a good point. If you're going to be re-exploring an environment, that environment better be flowing good. But yeah, we got the street there. Nothing on the shelf. We have the little stack here. And the bookshelf is... That's the 2 milk jugs in the vase. Yep. Lantern, sack. Saloon pitcher looks normal. Was there anything by the entrance before? Like in this area here I'm looking at?
No, I don't think so.
But yeah, it's a combination of this is a bad layout, a lot of things break into line of sight, so it's hard to observe the environment, but also I have to use a light too. And as far as I can tell, the only reason that there's a light at all is just because they wanted to be spookier. And I don't know if I agree with that decision. Like, you could be spoopy with your Anomaly game, but, like, don't hurt visibility out of it.
Yeah, it feels like they'll, like, put a lot of tact into things.
They want to set a mood, but they also want an Anomaly game, so they better not... Okay, let me put it this way. If the anomalies are fairly obvious, if there's none that are terribly hard, then I guess that's okay. But if they do some really sneaky stuff, then this is not cool as far as design goes. So we'll have to see by playing. I don't see anything wrong. What about you guys? And Bill said, since a lot of the game happens in the player's head and outside the gameplay, you have to make sure the gameplay doesn't detract from the game inside the head, being unintuitive or clunky. Yeah, it's just a lot easier to memorize things if you don't have to walk all over the place just to look at the environment. We definitely prefer open environments for X-Date likes.
Wait.
They could be fun and interesting and detailed, but just you have to do it in a smart way. I don't see anything wrong. I'm noticing the process of confirming my answer is really slow also, too. Anyways, no. I didn't notice anything. Like, do you notice how much time, like, after I leave the room, I have to walk for a little bit, it goes black, I wait a bit, I get put in the room where I get to select yes or no, I select my answer, I get put in a black room, I have to wait a bit, then I have to walk this long path here back to the center room, at which there's no point in being here, except for to find out whether I entered correctly or not, and then I have to hit continue, and then after a second, I'm allowed to actually enter back here, walk through this transition room again. And now I can play again. Do you see how long it takes between leaving the room and re-entering the room? That's not very good flow at all. There is so much time taken between exiting the room and re-entry for the next part. That is so slow.
But the tension!
I guess. The computer system is understandable, like they want you to confirm and say what you know and stuff. I get it. Like, they're trying to set up a... It's trying to set a mood, but it's one of those cases where the developer was more interested in the environment setting a mood, the gameplay setting a mood, but didn't actually focus on the gameplay's playability as much as the mood. You know? They care more about the mood than the flow. And I kind of feel like you need to care about both. Alright, let's look over things again. I really wish there was a zoom button also. We played a few X8 likes where the zoom button exists. Like, for instance, I can't walk any closer to this painting. I'd love to zoom in on it, but I can't. Everything sounds the same. I think.
I'm trying to see the flash.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the lightning flash. Has it happened yet?
None that I'm aware of.
I hear the rain still, but there's a difference between a rainstorm and a thunderstorm.
Yeah. The light...
Oh, wow, that is really random. It took forever for it. I bet it's like an RNG thing where, like, every so many seconds it flips a coin and then maybe does it. It did do it, though. There was some thunder there. Should I care that it's less frequent? I don't know if that's an anomaly, if it's just less frequent.
I don't think so.
If there was no thunder, I would take that as an anomaly. But since it did do some thunder, I don't think so. There's some more, okay. I think we're just getting weird RNG rolls on the thunder not happening. Very weird.
Because I remember one of the things it says is, "Oh, be wary of the lighting," and I assume the lightning thing is lighting.
And they also said beware of sound, and lightning is definitely part of sound. Okay.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think so, and that's concerning me a little bit. Think about this. We started with vanilla room. Of course, that one's normal. And then after that was another normal room. Fair enough. But if we have another normal room after that, too, now I'm starting to get suspicious that I'm missing something. Like, doesn't that feel a little too, too basic? I mean, you might... I don't see anything either. I'm just, like, double-checking. Is anything missing? Is anything... I just realized that they could technically rotate this and put the little handles in a different position. I would not notice. I would not notice if this got rotated. The fact they said that objects can rotate actually upsets me the most. A missing object or a new object, that's one thing. But a rotate object, that's mean. That being said, I don't know if it's actually mean. It depends on how they do it, but it sounds mean. Yeah, everything is. Everything is accounted for as far as I can tell. I even checked the orientation of the dominoes. They're fine. And the blocks are fine. We still have lobs there. Alright, I don't see any problems either.
Is the
Wait. Yeah, that's loop photos there. Or the... Yeah,
I
loop
was
photos
like
there.
wondering, is the S maybe like horizontally rotated?
Oh, that would be mean. I could barely make it out in the first place. Thanks to the lighting. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, I can see the end of the cabin if I look up while leaving. Okay. No. Oh, I'm not even allowed to press no until it shows it all, which isn't that long, but... Wait, yeah, submitting. Go, 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 go. I think the most annoying part is how it turns off the lights and then just makes me wait for a while. Like, is that necessary? Oh, I walked forward before the door opened. That's interesting. If it correctly. Okay. Like, this game has a real pacing issue. Like, it's set in a good mood, but... Okay, let me put it this way. If I win the first try, this pacing will feel okay. But if you lost over and over again, you would hate having to walk through these areas after a while. You know? If I happen to win right off the bat, though, then it won't feel too bad. But I doubt that's... I mean, it's most likely I will lose at some point. I guess it does... It is good they at least allow you a mistake, but... Oh, there's the rain. I was like, where's the rain? Also, hi, Gustavs.
Hello.
Wow, wow, wow.
Butcha. Now there's the lightning. Okay, that's there. And again, everything looks fine in that room. What about the bathroom?
I swear if this is all gonna be normal, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Yeah, same. I'm even like counting how the wood is stacked up and stuff. I'm paying attention to a lot of details here. If I'll probably miss some though, because there's a lot to look at technically, and a lot of broken sightlines, so it's not easy to look at everything at the same time.
I don't see anything wrong so far.
Checking the rugs. They are good. Well, dang, I don't see a single thing wrong again. I don't think anything is unaccounted for. Unless there's somewhere I haven't looked. Two vanilla rooms in a row, counting the first one as inevitably vanilla, that's perfectly fine. 3 vanilla rooms in a row? It's starting to get a little weird. 4 in a row? What? I mean, still possible, but now it's starting to feel really weird. Yeah, I can't think of anything else to look at. I'll go ahead. Also, look at this, You can actually see the borders of the environment. They didn't build it out here. I don't feel like this should make me pause at all.
Is
Like
it
this part.
doing a coin flip each time?
I mean, probably. Well, it's probably less a coin flip and more of a, do I load this anomaly? Or it could be a coin flip, though. Maybe a coin flip and then it loads a run of its anomalies from a list, if it's... Okay! Said I was right!
One we can't see, I'm gonna be very much annoyed.
Let's go onwards, then. You know what I think would benefit a lot of these X8 likes? If they forced an anomaly on like the second or third loop. And I say that because that way you're like you get into the gameplay. You gotta find something actually happens. It keeps more. I think a lot of these games you technically could go the whole thing without seeing a single anomaly, and that's weird. Yeah, I mean I don't see anything wrong here. This person just had a bad time getting to bed. It's understandable. Oh, and there's the rest of them.
Oh,
Okay. Well then, okay.
they lost their head.
I think I
What
could
are you
spot.
gonna
I think I
do?
could spot. I think I spotted this anomaly. Okay, yeah, that one was not hard to find, actually. Well, that's good.
Hello, Jago.
Hello. Okay, well, we finally got something, and I don't think anybody could have missed that one.
They lost their head.
Yeah, I'm still a little flummoxed about this pacing, though. All the walking it makes me
Wait,
do just to play more. What? What?
I just realized something. Why even have the "you did correctly" if you could just, when it automatically makes the light green when you step in?
No, it wants me to press buttons and wait for answers. I don't know why. It really actually wants me to just spend time with that for no apparent reason. Oh, oh, oh.
Ah!
Okay, I think I got because I looked away.
I'm sorry, that scared me.
I wanted to check the door had a longer timer. Okay, so don't look away, I guess is the rule from. I thought it would be. I actually had a feeling it might be that. It might be one of those enemies where if you look away, they move. Thing is, though, the moment I turned my mouse, I died. That's a little unfair. Even Weeping Angels in other games will let you. They'll close the distance on you, not just instant kill you. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that you just look at. But I wanted to look at the door for just half a second, just to see what the timer said. It was definitely longer. You know how the timer is usually like 10 seconds? Oh! So when you say I can make one mistake, what you mean is if I die, I just start it over. So by mistake, you don't mean death.
Oh, that's dumb.
Well, also, weird thing, the game actually full screened itself again. So 1 second. It full screened itself upon reloading. Oh, that's a Unity problem. I've seen that before. We've seen that before, where Unity doesn't remember the settings you gave it. So that's a little. It remembered most of the settings, but I didn't remember that one. Okay.
Listen,
And I'll come through says, but please listen to.
I
No,
didn't
I don't.
expect. I
Please
didn't
listen.
expect duct tape woman.
I didn't expect her to. No, skip. Do you need to hear? No, I skipped it. Could you give me the? Do you? What's really annoying too is like, could you do question mark? Wait, new button. Like the button doesn't immediately appear. I have to wait for the text to scroll. This is dumb. Why are they wasting the player's time so much?
Yeah,
Like
I feel like
it's
after
a
you
small
die, it shouldn't
again.
do this.
It's yeah, definitely, and also it's. I mean, at least there's a skip button for the audio, but even so, it's still making the player waste a lot of time. The jump scare was not loud. Yeah, that is nice. So, anyways, this timer is normally 20 seconds, but for the evil monster, it was actually I think it was 60.
So that meant we had to start like running or looking away.
No, I think the moment I looked away, I died, which is very unfair. I mean, there's many games where there's enemies where if you look away from them, they attack you. But don't most of those games have the enemy actually like physically walk over to you first, so you have a moment where you can look away without dying?
Oh no.
But there's so much time wasted where all I'm doing is just waiting to hit a button. This is like being at the DMV or something. And like this whole walk is pointless. I have to go through 2 monitors to, like, here, we're going to put you in a room of monitor. Gotta press the button. Okay, cool. You did it. Well, go in this room with a monitor where it tells you whether or not you are correct, and you still have to press a button. I have to hit continue or this door doesn't open. I want to point that out. It says, you have answered correctly, good job, or you have answered incorrectly, bad job, and then I have to hit continue to actually play more. It's annoying for no reason. Yeah, so I knew that the moment I knew that the moment I died, if I did die, I'd lose patience, but I thought I'd have one mistake to work with. Apparently the mistakes only matter if you choose incorrectly to an anomaly, but not dying. So if you die, it's not counted as a mistake. It just counts as losing immediately. So that's... Oof. And there's things like this, which lowers the door faster, I'm pretty sure. And there's the skip the audio at the beginning and stuff. So I understand that they added a little bit of accessibility for the player. Like, oh, yeah, no, we're speeding things up for the player. There's a skip button here. You can press this button to skip this. But did they actually speed up things for the player? It kind of feels like...
No.
It kind of feels like they wasted a minute of the player's time, realized they were wasting a minute of the player's time, and said, oh, well, we can remove 10 seconds of that. Okay, what about the other 50 seconds? Like, you guys could also remove the other 50 seconds you're wasting the player's time. You don't... Like, removing 10 seconds is more appreciated than not removing it, but it just makes me realize that, like, it's clear that they know they were wasting the player's time, but also felt like they had a right to waste some of it still, which is very strange. Like, I should be able to just go right through really fast. You know how a lot of X8 likes are. We've seen a lot of them. A lot of times when you finish a loop, you go right into the next loop, right? Like, instantly. You're just, when you end the first loop, you go to the next loop, and you find out whether or not you won or not through a computer telling you that, but just, hey, what happened to the number that was counting up? Did it go back down to 1? Or 0 or something? Or did it go back up to a high number it started at? Like, immediate feedback, right? Immediate feedback can be provided without wasting the player's time.
You can usually have intuition.
Yeah, just rely on the player's intuition. You don't have to make them sit through a... Let me actually time this. I'm gonna do something here. Hold on. I'm gonna rush as fast as possible into the next loop. Let's see how long it takes for me to end one loop and get to the next one. So basically, let's see how long it takes between me stepping through this doorway and stepping back through this doorway. I want to see how long it actually takes if I'm trying to hurry as much as possible. Let me turn on SNAS and just do... SNAS has a countdown function, but it also has a count up function. Let's use that. Tucker, can you stop being angry for a bit? Read the chat. I'm not angry. But also, MicroStream RPG crashed. Oh, sure. I'll go fix it. I don't know why did it crash? Oh, wait. No, that's not why. Okay. I don't know. Let me turn back on for you guys. I'm not angry, Serio. I was discussing important things about this.
Tucker, you could tell if he's angry.
I don't really get angry very often. Usually in a situation where one might get angry, I just get kind of tired. It crashed when the game was full screen. That's interesting. Also, I'm sorry. Admittedly, when the game's up and running, the chat moves a lot faster than I'm used to, so I was losing some comments. Also, Bill said earlier, I have not seen a horrible error yet. I'm nitpicking right now. The game can absolutely still make up for these faults. Also, it looks like if the game crashes, it comes right back. So that means that Anomaly Experiment actually crashed MicroStream RPG when it reloaded after my death. Because the game definitely did some weird... The Anomaly Experiment did some weird reload, because it actually resized the window again. So it, like, reloaded the entire game when it did that. And for some reason, that also crashed the stream RPG. That's weird. Let's see what other comments people have said. I consider having too subtle anomaly of the set to be pretty fatal to the game. Yeah. But also, extra fatal if it takes a long time to get between sections, too. Anyway, sorry about that. I got the game back up, though. Also, in the future, if I'm focused on a game, what might be better is to at one of the VC people and have them tell me something. Just a thought.
Yeah, I'm reading along.
Yeah, I was reading along with this.
You guys go ahead and let me know if it crashes again. Should we inform Bosk of that? I don't think it's Bosk's fault. I feel like it's more the other game. Okay, so anyways, I have Snaz up, so let me go ahead and where is this? So the countdown thing is right here, but we can also count up with this, I think. I don't know, because this doesn't seem to be activated. Does this work? Okay, so wait. So I can only start a count. Okay, I don't know why count up doesn't work. Whatever. I'll use a countdown. Okay, let me point out how countdown works. It starts at 1 minute 2, and then it goes down. So let's see how. Let's just simply run this the moment I step through the door, and then I'll get back, and then I'll stop it at whatever time. I'll pause it at whatever time's at, because you can actually pause like that. So the moment I step back through the door, I'll pause, and basically just take 1 minute 2 minus whatever's remaining, and that's how long it took to walk between the two sections. Okay. Actually, let me just turn it to 1 minute. Let me turn it to 1 hour even. There we go. That's easier to count. That's easier to figure out. Okay. So I'm going to step through this. I'm going to start Snaz, immediately step through this, and we'll see how long it takes to get back. Okay, here we go. I'm going to click as fast as possible. The fact that it says submitting and makes me want to wait for that too. That's again the developers are trying. Oh, by the way, I moved forward while I was in the darkness to save time there. So that was me speedrunning that part too, instead of just waiting for light. I have to wait there too. You know, is that like boop? It's active, unlocked. Give me a second. Okay, now it's actually open. Like, oh goodness. And stop. Okay, stop at 19, because I couldn't actually go through the door until it closed all the way. So 59:19. So it took me about 44 seconds to go between the loops. 44 seconds. That doesn't sound that long, but consider it has to happen between every single loop. And I think you can see my point. Did the game just crash again? The site game?
I hope not.
It's hard to tell because it may just not be being played right now. No, it's still there. Everybody stop playing for a second. Spaghetti! Extra spaghetti for later. For bedtime snack. Keep it in your dresser.
Yay!
Okay.
Spaghetti!
Usually takes... I think I'd say, Bill, that 10 seconds is probably the average time it takes to go through a loop in one of these games. Like, to go from the end of one loop to the next, start of the next. It's usually just, like, turn a corner or two, and you're in the next loop. I'm not mad, I'm actually just confused. Like, why did they do this? Oh, oops, I forgot to walk forward in the darkness to save myself time. Like, look how far back they put me at this, too. Like, not only do they make me wait, but, oh. This goes much further back than it looks like it does. Okay. And the weird thing is, it's loading me into these environments. It's not like a seamless walk through one environment, and that's why there's these big gaps, because it's like doing some sort of thing for it. No, it actually is teleporting me around and then forcing me to walk too. But it's like, if it's already teleporting me, then why is it forcing me to walk so far? You know? Uh-oh.
Yeah, understandable.
Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. Oh.
Oh.
The entire game froze for a moment. Oh, because of him, probably. Wait a minute, what? Sir, this is not an anomaly room. You can't be here. Oh no, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That means that I think the hallway's affected.
Also, why did the game freeze up for 3 seconds to load Mr. Zombie Man peeking around the corner? That was a little ridiculous. Also, what do I do now? Does that count as an anomaly for this next room?
I'm gonna say yes.
But it's not happening past this hazard tape, so maybe no? Well, let's inspect this room and see. Oh no, 40 seconds, 40 seconds, 40 seconds! That means there's a monster in here, I'm pretty sure. Because it's not 20 seconds. If it's 20 seconds, it's just a standard anomaly. But if it's longer than that, I think they're saying wanting to kill me. I'm just kind of sitting in the corner. I'm not moving. It seems to be working. Maybe it's the corner guy. I'm not going to approach any corners. I know better. I think the simple fact that that timer is at 40 seconds is enough. What do you think? Should I look around? This is up to you guys. Should I look around?
I don't recommend you look around.
Should I just go and say there's an anomaly because of the simple fact the timer was at 40? I think that's enough for me.
Yep.
And the fact that, you know, corner guy was in the room before that, too. Yep, there was something. So there's a fatal flaw with some of these anomalies. That is to say that if they're dangerous, they make the room timer 40 seconds. I mean, I have absolutely no reason to explore the room. If I see that 40 seconds, I know there's a hostile entity somewhere, and I do not have any reason to explore because I already know there's an anomaly. So there's what they probably expected. What the devs probably expect is for me to look around a little bit and maybe go into danger of the corner guy. But I was like, nope. Okay, that's literally the same anomaly we saw last time. By the way, did you notice that? How that was at 20 seconds that time?
Yep.
So you see, that's the thing. If there's 20 seconds... It's really silly because I get that they're supposed to... I think they're trying to make it so that, you know, like you're concerned, like, oh no. Whoops, I selected no. I should have selected yes. I was thinking. Because I said oh no, and so I pressed no. Because I was saying oh no. So I just pressed no because I had said the word no. Oh, I did not think there. Oof. Well, wait, we can see how mistakes work. Let's see. I don't even need the panel. Look, I already know. You don't have to tell me anything. I see it right there. Death scene was appearing. Was appearing? It was kind of already done, but alright. Death scene was appearing. Death scene was appearing. That's a very awkward sentence. Anyways, it doesn't actually matter. Because I feel like the only way I'm actually losing most of these is if I get killed by a monster, in which case the mistakes don't even matter. "40 seconds! Good enough for me. That's the first thing we check, the timer. So here's the funny thing. Oh,
No! I recommend we hide.
Hide? Or just keep an eye on her?
Hide.
Oh. Maybe stay away from wherever she's doing that. Okay. Here's the thing. The game, I think the game wants to be all sneaky about... Why is the screen so dark here? I think the game wants to be, like, sneaky, like, leaving you in tension. Like, oh, is this just a normal anomaly room, or is this going to be a hostile anomaly? But the thing is, all you have to do is look at the door, and you know immediately if it's a hostile anomaly or not, because they're going to lock you in longer. Yep, we noticed Lady from Satan Land. Here we go. She wasn't very threatening, though. I just kind of kept my distance. That's probably all you have to do. Just not be that close to her.
She liked that you respected her privacy. You know, she may be Satan Lady, but she...
Hey, what did I pick? Did I pick yes, or did I actually pick no again?
No. You picked yes.
I picked yes. By the way, that poison gas is very bad in the frames. So there were no active anomalies, so you chose incorrectly. So Satan Lady is a normal fixture of the cabin?
So, I see. She was just sleeping.
Did the game
I
just
am
bug?
so. I think so.
Oh wait, the game made itself big again. Hold on. So I think the game either bugged or is using the most crazy sort of moon logic. I what though? That actually is more killer than anything else here. I feel like that is like how is that not an anomaly?
I just. Why?
Take your time. Gosh dang it! It's actually very impatience inducing. I am not the most impatient creature, but that's all I have to say. I want to point out this is the first of 3 environments. I have to get through more after this. What's funny here is that a lot of times the X8 likes are bad because the anomalies are tricky to find. That's usually what makes the X8 like bad. That is not the problem here. So far, we've found everything. I mean, I made a personal mistake, sure, that one time. I will admit that, but that shouldn't have caused me to lose the run. Like the next mistake did, though. So I guess I gotta make sure I don't make any stupid mistakes because I need to have a mistake on hand in case the game bugs out, I guess? You know, a mulligan just in case the game bugs.
I don't like that you could just bug into this.
You can walk into... Wait, what?
You can bug into this.
Yeah. Oh, you know what another fun thing? If you... Let me show another fun thing about having to wait. I'm not going to leave just yet, but I want to show something. Watch this. I'm going to walk forward. Watch the door. Did you see that? I have to wait for the door to be all the way closed before I can leave. Can't step over that little lip. Again, just small little things like that. They do add up. Everything adds up into this tedium. And the sad truth is, I know it's intentional because they already put a few skips in there, here and there. So they put a few skips here and there, which means they know what they're doing. It's not some sort of mistake. They set things to take time. That, you know, they wanted to build atmosphere, but they didn't want to build gameplay with that atmosphere. They wanted to build it separate from gameplay, basically. They probably didn't think that way, of course. It's not like they were trying... They probably weren't trying to waste the player's time. They were like, oh, this is building tension, this is more interesting, this is making the player anticipate. But the thing is, you can't always control what the player should anticipate. You can't force them to sit somewhere and be like, you need to anticipate what's going to happen next. That's just annoying. You can't do that without annoying the player. Building anticipation needs to be within the player's own terms, you know? Like, if the player is choosing to walk down a spooky place and they are themselves feeling the anticipation of what is at the end of this spooky hallway I'm going down, but that's their choice to go down it, then they're building anticipation voluntarily. That's a lot better than building anticipation involuntarily, because if you try to build anticipation in a player involuntarily, you're more likely to build annoyance than anticipation. You know?
Yep.
This gives me a dev team's first vibe game. It feels fairly polished, but the performance is definitely a little suspect. I don't know. I don't feel like it's their first game, but I feel like they definitely need some more experience under their belt to understand some concepts better. I guess. Yeah. I don't blame you guys for saying that was a quit moment, though. The part where the Satan lady came up and then I left the room and said there was an anomaly. And then the game said, no, you're wrong, there was no anomaly. Like, I don't understand what happened there either. That has to have been a bug. Because there's absolutely no way she was not an anomaly. The only thing I can think of, and this sounds really bad, but maybe there was some sort of interaction with her that I managed to avoid, and because I avoided that interaction, her anomaly didn't technically trigger all the way as far as the game was concerned. So because I didn't properly interact with her, I didn't really get the anomaly. But, like, why would I want to interact with the person who came out of a pentagram? I don't want to do that.
Also, I think the major bug was normally it would say you got it wrong, like no matter what.
Well, that was my second mistake, Sheikah, so I died.
Uh,
Remember how I made the other mistake was entirely my own fault. I was saying "oh no" while trying to select the yes or no, and I was supposed to select yes, but because I had just said the words "oh no," I just moused and clicked no because that was the thing on my brain at the moment.
I mean, fair.
Maybe she was going to give me a one-up or something. I don't know. Should have said hi.
She's a friendly creature of Satan.
Well, next time she shows up, I guess I will try to interact with her, probably die, and then prove my point. Because, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'll interact with her. Not interactive with her technically got me picking the wrong answer, so... Either that or I avoid interacting with her and then I say there's no anomaly. I do hope she shows up again, because that might tell us whether there's a bug or something weirder happening. Yeah, I think things fine. But yeah, the problem in this game is not missing anomalies. It's weirder than that. That's normally the biggest problem in X8 likes is just them being too difficult, but that's not the problem here. Not exactly. Also, hello, Ryusha. Starlink Internet.
Hello.
Oh, cool. So you can hang out more and stuff. But don't you feel like that room right there that I was just in could be skipped entirely? I could go from the end of the loop to this room, select the answer in this computer, and then tells me whether I was right or not. Like, why does that other room even with the other computer even exist? What it could all be done here. It again, just a weird bit of extra TM for no reason. Like, you could just cut out that entire room and save the player like 20 seconds. 20. Okay. It's really funny too because I know they want the hostile entities to be this tense sort of, oh, are they there? But all I have to do is just watch the door, and then I will know immediately if I'm dealing with a hostile entity or not. So that cuts out like half the tension. They didn't think about that one, did they? I understand locking the player down in the room longer if there's a hostile entity to deal with. That makes sense. It's just that gives it away immediately. Actually, the game's trailer did demonstrate the whole computer enter-answer thing, and I thought to myself in that, like, that seems kind of slow, but maybe it's faster when you actually start doing it in-game. Nope, it wasn't. I gave it the benefit of the doubt when I looked at the trailer, but, it is actually as slow as it looks. Which I guess makes the trailer honest.
Sorry, I thought that picture was flipped for a second.
No, it's fine. Go ahead and just... Scrutinizing is helpful. So I don't know if the anomalies in easy mode at least will actually be that tricky to find. It doesn't feel like the hard part of this game. Anyways, I think everything is the same as always.
The hard part of this game is the game's own jank.
I also wonder, does this game actually have that many anomalies? Because it sure likes to give me vanilla a lot. Also, this submitting thing, that's definitely world building, nothing else. Because obviously, I don't have to wait for it to submit anything. That's not actually submitting something. That's an in-game lore thing, right? But which could work in some circumstances, but not in this one. I hope I don't seem just like super impatient.
No, not really.
Okay, nobody wants to kill me. Good to know. That's the first thing I check. Is anybody going to kill me today? No? Okay, good. Oh, but they could trick me. If it says 20 seconds and there is a hostile entity that just works off in 20 seconds, that would throw me off. Because I would not see that coming. I do have a question for you guys in the chat. I know you guys are enjoying the game, but I have an important question. Do you guys still feel like you can chat as well? While everybody is doing commands? Does that make it harder to chat?
Like I can.
Okay. I just wanted to see how people felt about that. It does make it maybe a little trickier on my part to read messages, because if the chat moves a little faster, I might miss something. But I am trying to read messages. Honestly, it'd probably be easier if these giant incoming ad break things just didn't block a third of the chat themselves. Then I could read it. Then it scrolls fast. It scrolls a little faster when that blocks like some of the chat. So there is one thing I can do. Actually, I'm going to do it. Okay, I just made the chat a lot bigger for myself. I did a trick. It's very simple. I held control and then I mouse wheeled down twice. Now the chat is now, all the font is smaller and it fits more messages now. So it feels quite chattable, just most are quiet at the moment. Didn't play too much to the game earlier because I was doing the dishes. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I just made the chat, I made the text a little smaller, but I can read a lot more now. You know, but yeah, it's nice to see you again, Ryusha. Hope you are good. Well, see you again, I guess. I don't know, have I seen you before? I know Charm is an old friend of yours, but...
I think so.
By the way, Zola, you can help them with their dishes, too. I continue to be an issue, there's a lot of people, it's fine now. Okay, thanks for your opinions. I wanted to make sure people didn't feel like it was in the way. Because it is kind of a new thing. This is the second stream we've had this game on for, so just try to make sure everybody feels good about it.
Huh?
I go switch quick on first tip, but I think I met you time to just don't show up to because internet television. Yeah, you don't show up very often, but I guess it's because you had really bad internet. I guess that does make it hard to watch streams.
It does. Yeah.
I just
Sorry,
realized
I didn't expect it to be that loud.
I also just realized that even if I wanted to get invested in this game, like since it makes me wait so much. Like if I wanted to be like, oh man, I really want to enjoy this game, hard to, considering I'm not allowed to play for half of it, and I don't count walking down a corridor to the play area to count as gameplay. I definitely don't count pressing the continue button as gameplay. I can do that when filing taxes. Filing taxes is not gameplay either, so. Hi there.
It's half walking sim, half anomaly.
Oh, you didn't freeze the computer for 5 seconds that time to load. Oh. Oh! Ow! Okay, so what do I do with you? And also, I figured out what happened. I figured out what happened. Do you notice how hostile Entity Man is here, but you also notice how the bloody corpse is here? So you want to know what something the game never said? The hostile entities don't count as anomalies. You have to find an anomaly in the environment in addition to the hostile entity. They're forcing you to walk around with hostile entities to see if there's an anomaly. The hostile entity does not count as an anomaly. The game never bothered to explain this. But these guys here, they're not anomalies. So, creepy pentagram lady, not an anomaly. This guy, not an anomaly. Person who kills me if I face away, not an anomaly. But I know
that's
there's
such bullshit.
So I know there's an anomaly right there. Anyways, looking at him seems to have stopped him from doing anything. So I guess that's the trick of him. I wonder what the trick of the other one that killed me was. We just stood in our corners. We just stood in our respective corners and stared at each other. But yeah, so I guess this is the problem. Read this though. Do you notice any of the following? Objects move, location, or vanish. Let's consider this.
Listed.
The hostile entities are not any of these things. Are the hostile entities objects that are moved, location, or vanish? No. Are the hostile entities growing, shrinking, or rotating objects? No.
Because they talked about it.
Are the hostile entities new objects? Depends on what your definition of an object is. Kind of.
They actually did talk about it in the beginning video. They gave you the drug and your mind is going to play tricks on you. One of them is the hostile entities.
But they don't count as objects, I guess, because they're not objects or entities. This feels like one of those things you only figure out if you really think about it, and you've already messed up with it, though. So
they're figments of your imagination.
Yeah, but they're killing me, though, so they're not at the same time.
I don't know. I'm trying to use the logic, and I can't find any.
Changes in scenery or the weather. Again, you could argue that there's somebody trying to kill me is a change in scenery.
It's also changing the weather because I don't feel anything afterwards.
It's technically they're not on this list, so I guess the game can justify it. But at the same time, that's kind of bull a little bit. Anyways, there is an anomaly this thing because it's a bloody corpse. But yeah, so Pentagram Lady came by in a room with no other problems, so I should have said there was no anomaly. That's so dumb.
I hate it.
It also means that I'm forced to look around the room if there's a hostile entity. I get why they did that, like it forces me to still walk around, but why? This game is already very punishing. If I have a mistake available and I have a choice between looking around the room real carefully while dealing with a hostile entity or just making a guess, I think making a guess is smarter because a guess means a mistake. A mistake you can survive. The hostile entity you can't. You're gonna make the anomaly game, make the anomalies. Yeah, other anomaly games have hostile entities, but anytime you run into a hostile entity in most Exodate likes, you could immediately go like, all right, if I survive this, I could say there's a hostile entity. I could say there's an anomaly because the hostile entity is an anomaly. Like every other Exodate like I can think of, if you're getting attacked by something all of a sudden, that's an anomaly. But in this game, they say no, it's not. Which, yeah, I mean, that's not really a rule you should be writing unless you're super clear about it. I feel like. And I don't think the game was. Okay, what do we got? Okay, no hostile entity at least. Okay. So yeah, this feels unpleasant, honestly. It's a combination of things that just doesn't feel very fun. It reminds me of a YouTube short, says Zealot, where a D&D player is trying to consider a heart as a non-wearable object used as a catapult spell on, which wouldn't work as the heart would count as being attached to the person. Well, if you have the heart individually, I don't think it's attached to the person anymore. But, yeah, it's one of those game logic things, right? Oh, right, because I said adventure. I was talking about adventure games earlier. This makes me think of something. Moon logic. That's the term for when an adventure game does something. It's like, oh yeah, of course you're supposed to take the string and then put it in the freezer for 1 hour of actual time, and then take it back out to entice a fish to bite it or something. Like moon logic is basically where the only person it made sense to was the developer, and it's kind of a stupid puzzle otherwise.
Are you talking about Monkey Island? Because that is a puzzle, I think, for Monkey Island.
I actually just kind of randomly threw words together. Is that an actual puzzle? I did not mean that.
I think so.
Wow.
That's how you get a dog to get the fish.
Oh my god.
I don't think I knew that. So that was complete coincidence. But yeah, so basically, I feel like they're using moon logic here. Where for the developer, on their mind, they're like, oh, no. Obviously, the entity's not an anomaly because the entity's there to like make it harder while you look for the anomaly. So the entity's not an anomaly. But it's like, how am I supposed to know that? Technically, there's a checklist, but how am I supposed to know the entity doesn't count as an object?
Oh yeah.
What's your definition of an object? You never defined what that means. I mean, obviously, you could say like if there's a moving thing moving around that you wouldn't call it an object, you probably would call it an entity or a person or something. But like, I don't know. There's a monster. What do I define it as? I've never seen it before.
Yeah, Monkey Island has a lot of rune logic, but that's because of the nature of it.
Also, there's so much trial and error though, because if there's a hostile entity, I still have to look for the anomaly. So that means I need to figure out what each hostile entity does. It looks like for the shadow guy, I was correct. Just staying away from him and look at him seemed to stop him. I think he's probably the corner man. He's probably a weeping angel. And then there's the pentagram lady. As far as I could tell, just staying away from her, she just left. I don't think she moved anywhere else. I think she just popped up in one spot. I wasn't close enough to trigger her, and then she left, and that was it. So I guess for her, you just wait her out, and then you look over the room. But I don't know what the one that killed me though. I don't know what their deal is. I thought the situation with that one was you had to keep looking at them. But
I think it's the opposite.
Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I looked at them too long, and I was literally turning my mouse to look away from them, and then I died. So I couldn't really tell if it's because I died the moment I looked away from them, or maybe I died because I looked at them too long and didn't look away fast enough. Maybe it was the other way around. Maybe that person I wasn't supposed to look at. But I want to point this out. Some video games have monsters where you don't know how they work, and then they kill you, but then you learn. Trial and error, right? You learn by doing, you learn by experiencing. That's fine, but I want to remind you this is happening. They put trial and error monsters in a game that takes a long time to restart and go through loops. That's a bad combination, don't you think? If the game was real quick to restart or real quick to go through progress for, then trial and error gameplay would be fine, I think.
It really would be.
Because basically, it's okay to fail in a video game if the failing is interesting and you can make up the progress nice and quick, you know? If it doesn't set you back super far and super long, then it's not such a big... Oh, a mistake, you say? Yeah, I don't need you to tell me, I can tell. Sack was vanishing. Oh.
What?
There was a removed object and I missed it because I got so tired of looking through the environment, so I didn't notice. There must have been a missing sack somewhere. I can look back at the footage.
Also, those creep shows though.
Sack was vanishing.
I
like how it's like present tense, even though like, oh, did it vanish? Like, did I look at it and just slowly faded out of existence as I was looking at it? Was that what? Because vanishing implies it happened while I was there. Like, it vanished. It was in the process of vanishing, and then it disappeared while I was in there. But I think what they meant is that it's just gone. So let me look back at the footage, because I do actually remember all the sack positions. I just wasn't looking that hard, I guess, because I was a little bit tired of this game, admittedly. So I think I just missed it. Let's see. Sack was... I do like the mistake descriptions, though. They're kind of funny.
Sack was vanishing, dear lord.
Wonder which sack was vanishing. Let's see. I mean,
there
was a few sacks, so the sack by the bookcase was there. I think there was just the one there. There's probably a kitchen sack.
Kitchens.
I'm looking back at the footage. Technically, I looked over the whole room. I just wasn't scrutinizing that hard. Well, okay, in the kitchen, I'm looking at the back of the footage. There's the whole big stack of sacks. Which is like 3 sacks packed up and then a sack on top of that. And that was still there. So, and then there was a sack at the end of the kitchen as well. That was still there too. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back in. Hopefully there's not a hostile entity. I mean, it was one mistake. Technically, if I win this one, then I've won the room. So do we have a hostile entity I have to worry about? Ah, of course we do! Alright, what is it?
Yippee!
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hope she stays in that... Can't see her. But, oh, there she's going. Ah!
Hey.
She came back. Do you guys think that the hostile entity stops being all hostile and entity after the doors open?
I don't know.
Let's cut. Oh, wait a minute. There's a sack up there. 1 second. Looking back at my footage real fast. No, even that was there in that room. What was missing? It said there was a sack missing. There was?
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to carefully look for the sack. Please don't kill me, lady. Whoop! She definitely wants to. Okay, I think I know which sack it was. If I could wait for my character, wait for my camera to actually look. Ah! Did I not actually look at that one spot I need to see? Yep. The sack under the stove was missing. That's the one that was missing. Okay, so... Anyways, evil lady wants to kill me, but let's look around the room for a missing... So with her teleporting around, I gotta look around for...
Oh, I almost have 4 legs.
Oh, there... Ah! She was around a wall, so I thought but I was getting the screen effect, so I thought she was on top of me, so I moved. I was fine where I was. She was near me on the other side of the wall. So I ended up walking towards her. Because I was like, uh-oh. Well, yeah, she works exactly the way I thought she did. Can I at least get to the second location? So, yeah, the one anomaly that I messed up on legitimately was dumb, because it was the sack thing. The sack thing is not very good. That's a bad anomaly. I mean, it's not the worst anomaly, but it's kind of lazy. It kind of feels like, either the anomalies are really obvious so far. How many anomalies have we even seen? The sack and the bloody corpse. That's all we've seen. Because again, the entities don't count. Hello. Hello, Ultimate Shadowcat. How you doing?
Hello.
Here's the thing. I feel like the developers could have made a very good game. I feel like, performance issues aside, they have the skills to make a good game, you know?
I can see it.
But even though they have the skills to make a good game, They made voluntary decisions that I don't agree with, I guess. That's really how it keeps happening. At least you can technically save time by walking forward in the darkness. But here's the real problem, though. It's if this was a linear narrative game, the pacing of all these button presses would be fine. But since I can lose and start over, yeah, that's the whole problem. That's where things get a little... So anyways, there's... Oh, I shouldn't check the time. Okay, it's fine. That's the whole... So they really can... So this was missing, by the way, just to explain. That sack under the stove was missing on one of the room loads. So that's what actually I messed up on. Legit mistake. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess if I pay a little more attention, maybe I would have noticed that one was missing. I kind of feel like Pentagram Lady might actually be super annoying, though. I guess there's a little period of time between her disappearing and her reappearing again, though, so I guess you can use that to look around. Or if she appears in a room you don't need to go into yet, you can just expect the other rooms, because she doesn't move. She just teleports. You have to walk into her, or have her teleport under you to die, so... Though there is a screen effect, which actually freaked me out a little bit, because I thought I was about to die, and then I ended up dying because of it, so... Whoops. It's a bit of a whiplash, too, because the two actual anomalies we've seen is... One of them was a bloody corpse here, with their head in the tub over here, and a blood stain along the way, and also a blood stain over here. Like, it was impossible not to see that anomaly. But then the other anomaly we saw was just randomly the sack under the stove was gone, which is a very missable anomaly. So, the two anomalies we have yet seen are in extremely different leagues from one another. One of them is really mundane and missable, and the other one is really obvious and hard to miss.
Very much
so. It feels like there's no real balance out of the anomalies we've seen so far, at least. Which is only two, admittedly, but not for lack of trying. This game doesn't like to throw a lot of actual anomalies, if you notice. At least not in this game difficulty or this level. It's a frustrating game, but I gotta at least win the first area because of the... that's the rule. We try to beat these X-Date likes at least on a basic completion. I don't feel like I need to play the entire thing, but it would be nice to see the second environment at least briefly.
I mean, I agree.
To get an idea if it's, better than the first one, maybe? Yeah, I already know I was correct because I could just... This panel is unnecessary because I can literally just look at the light. It's like, the player can just look at that. You don't need to, tell them. It's actually right there. Axe! You've seen the axe? Oh, the axe is pretty rare, actually. Yeah, actually. 40 seconds. Sorry, who is it? Yeah? Is it... I'm gonna guess Pentagram Lady? And she's just not teleporting in front of me right now? I mean, step one, wait for the door to open. Obviously. Wait, did that light go out? That light went out. Oh, there she is. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait for... There we go. Wait for her to show up somewhere I know she's at, and then I can look around a bit. Oh, yeah, remember... Earlier, somebody pointed out when I was discussing flow how many sight blockers there are in this environment, how many turns you have to make to actually inspect the whole environment. That also, the sight blocker aspect also got me killed by her. I just want to say, The fact I couldn't figure out where she was on an efficient way. I don't know what her detection radius is. I assume it's just a circle around here. Well, help me look, I guess, because eventually she will kill me if I'm unlucky. I don't see anything wrong. I'm kind of waiting for her to show up over here so I can go to the other side of the room. Miss? Oh, you're right there. She makes a weird noise. I'm actually just waiting for a pentagram to show up in like the kitchen or something. There we go, that works. The bathroom, sure. Take a bath, lady. Okay, I'm not seeing anything wrong. I'm leaving. I should change that info message to say how there's actually... Oh, I messed up. Alright, let's see what I messed up by. It wasn't the sack. Weather was... Dot.
Weather was...
Dev, did you actually fully proofread your game?
Yes, weather was...
I mean, wait, was there no thunder or something? I think I still heard the rain, but maybe the thunder finally left.
Weather was...
There was weather.
I guess.
Yes, my mistake. I didn't know that there weather was. I think it was also the wrong spelling of the word weather.
So I think something was wrong. You heard the thunder. Then maybe there wasn't a rain sound or something?
That'd be a devious one.
Entirely possible, though.
Yeah. You think they would just make you get used to it? It's like, oh yeah, there's those there. So when you go deaf to it, then they remove it.
Yeah, wow, you sound a little crackly. Does anybody else hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't just me. Alright, wasn't sure. Yeah, you were a little
Here,
crackly
let
there, Reese.
me try to rejoin. It might clear up.
Okay.
It's not clear right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that line read sounded fine.
Then it might clear it up already.
Oh. Well, we'll see what it does. Yeah, the weather is very red. Like, the thunder happens when it feels like, so if the weather... I don't know, maybe there was no rain sound that last time. Because there's two sounds. There's the thunder sound, the rain sound, and of course the lightning flash. It's really weird because I think they were trying to make a fun game. Like, the atmosphere stuff they're doing, I think they were trying to get the player, like, engrossed. But I feel taken out because of a lot of it, you know? So I feel like there was an actual attempt here. It's just... It's like... It didn't work. They tried something, and it didn't work. That's what it feels like. Also, most of the time, saying no is the correct thing to do, but not always. Wait, hold on. If I am wrong a second time and I die, okay, you see how the light is red? If I enter there, I die, but if I don't die. Yeah, see? I'm gonna face the wall so this doesn't kill the particle effects. Hey, maybe don't tell the person that they're gonna die because the light's red.
Yeah, just the hint.
Wait, you know, it'd be nice if it at least told me what I messed up on before they killed me. Because isn't that weird? If you make one mistake, it tells you what you messed up on, so you know in the future. But if you mess up a second time, they don't tell you. Oh, wait, no, they tell it here. Rug was shrinking.
What?
Rug
What?
was shrinking? I mean, I can
hate
look
when
at
Rose
that
is
back.
drinking.
Oh, there's a skip intro button? I just noticed that. Hold on. I'm going to see how much time that saves. Oh, by the way, the game resizes itself each time the map reloads. So, okay, hold on. Skip intro. Yeah. How much time does that save? Well, it still makes me walk over through here, but that's just part of normal gameplay, I guess. Oh, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys feel about this one? This game?
Very bad.
Okay, well, fair enough. That does skip the intro. Oh, I even have the flashlight already, huh? You know, for having a button that I can hit to open the door faster, it's funny how I have to hit the button, wait for a buzzer, wait, and then the door slowly opens and then I go through. Like, yeah, it's faster, but it could be faster, if I want it to be. But yeah, the first room
Really
should always be
could.
vanilla, so I shouldn't have to do anything there. What's that?
It really could be faster.
It could. At least out of the 8 guesses, the first one's always a freebie, since that one's going to be vanilla each time. So I guess technically you only have to guess 7 times. Maybe if I wriggle real fast, I can no-clip and save myself time.
Speed run.
Okay, nobody wants to kill me today. So Rug was shrinking. So another thing about those, have you guys noticed how they use weird tense for the descriptions? Like they say, was doing this, but what they meant was has done this, you know? Like, Bake was disappearing. It wasn't. Bake was just gone. So Bake, what they meant to write was Bake had disappeared. You know, basically it was gone, so it had disappeared from its location. But they wrote disappearing. So when they said that Rug was shrinking, do they mean that the rug was in the process of shrinking, or that the rug was just shrunken already?
Yes.
Also,
Take it both.
it could be. These rugs the normal size? This guy looks a little small. Is that smaller than normal size? I can't quite tell.
It looks the normal size.
Okay. So I'm getting the impression that this is one of those anomaly games where a lot of the anomalies are very mundane and you just have to like, well, it's a higher effort game than some, but it's having lazy anomaly design like some of the more slapped together games have had, where they just resize an object or they just remove an object or they rotate and stuff. Those are boring and hard anomalies where if you notice them, you don't get much payoff, right? It's not like you notice it and you go, "Oh, that's weird," you know. It's just, "Oh, that's different," and hard to notice, but I noticed it at best, you know. And at worst, you don't notice it at all.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna have dinner.
Okay,
See ya.
see you. I think everything's fine. I want to play too. I didn't actually waste any time by alt tabbing for a second because I had to wait for this computer anyways. All right. Oh wait, when did I get to the endless dimension? I didn't even notice. That means I have the second dungeon badge. Man, I feel like this game would be... I see why they say this game takes 3 hours to play, though. It probably would just take an hour if they were more efficient with the player's time, though. Okay, no monster wants to hurt me. Honestly, I don't even see the monsters as, like, scary or anything. I just see them as, like, one of these obstacles, you know, in the way of me looking around. Which is, That's another thing now I think about it. In other X8 likes, if there's a hostile entity, not only do they count as the anomaly, but since they count as the anomaly, that means that your only goal when you fight a hostile entity in a lot of these games is to survive it and keep going, go and, set your choice by going back or forward or whatever you have to do in that game, So if there's a hostile entity attacking you, that's dangerous because that could end your run. But on the bright side, it's a very obvious anomaly, right? It balances out. Basically, instead of having to look hard for an anomaly, you don't have to look hard. You just have to survive. And so it trades the difficulty of looking for the difficulty of surviving, which is fair. It's a nice balance where, like, oh, this changes things up. All of a sudden, instead of looking for something, I already found it, but I need to avoid it, hurting me. But in this game, they took the worst of both, where I have to still look for hard anomalies while things are trying to kill me because they are not anomalies. So I have to deal with things trying to kill me while also still having to look through the environment for, at times, very asinine changes. So that's not very fun, A hostile entity can shake up a game like this and be a lot of fun, but it's not fun if you have to survive that entity while also looking for other things. That's just oof. They kind of deem chase you to... Yeah, they have a timer system, too. If a hostile entity just went away after 40 seconds, and I could search the room in peace after that, that'd be nice. That'd be fine. Then I could just survive the entity, wait for them to go away, and then I could look around the room. But that's not how this works, unfortunately. At least each time I do make a mistake, I learn about whatever the thing is, so that's good, at least. But that does mean that there's an unnecessary amount of trial and error just to win, unless you get lucky, of course. I think there is some luck involved if you want to win quickly. Yeah, I can't see anything. These developers seem competent, so it's just a bit of a shame that they did all this, this bad design stuff. I know. It says so. It's funny how I don't need the computer to know if I messed up or not. Rule number 4 means entity, right? No entity. Okay, let's inspect all the easy stuff. Also, since it said rug is shrinking, I will look for an actively shrinking rug, as in it's getting smaller as I look at it. These rugs are not shrinking. Nor are they small. Rain is happening, and so is thunder and lightning. All the sounds are there.
Yeah, it sounds like normal.
And the house should be creaking now and then. It is. I think I hear some creaks. I do. I think everything's accounted for. Taking an extra good look, you know. I don't want to lose again if I can avoid it. Is this... Wait, this camera, does it actually, like, try to look at me over here? It does. It actually tries to look at me through the wall. You can't do that. You're not an X-ray. At least I don't think you are. Alright. Reversing the Hangman card game. I think I noticed that. By the way, I know for a fact the game isn't trying to load it. What the heck? Why was I facing a... So here's the thing. When the game takes me from the first computer to this hallway and then I have to walk, you may think that maybe it takes so long because it's loading, but it's actually not true because I can actually walk down this hallway before the lights turn on. So in other words, it just has me there and like makes me wait for no real reason. I'm actually already there. It's already loaded me in instantly. So it's kind of weird. Again, I don't know why they do this. I don't know why the pacing of the game is so drawn out. I'm not sure what the developers are intending, besides I guess just building atmosphere. But if that was their whole intention, which I imagine it was, I don't think they know what building atmosphere actually means. I'm sorry to say, they kind of did it with the cabin. I mean, the rain and the lightning and the thunder, that does set a mood, right? But like that part of the mood's good, but all the delays, that doesn't add to the mood. At least I don't feel it does. I'm trying to pick apart the devs' motives. Obviously, I don't know them, but I'm trying to like play this game and think about what was the dev trying to do in this situation. Like, what was their intention? Also, I could do this funny thing where I can climb. I think if okay, so I can like with wriggling, I can climb this bench, and then I can climb this trolley as well. And I think if I climb the trolley and then went over there, I get soft locked because there's no jumping. You see. So if I go from here to over there, I think I get soft locked. Oh, I got in the fireplace. Oh, I got in the fireplace. Oh, I think I broke the game's calling by coming up here. The game really doesn't expect you to change your vertical height, does it?
And welcome to Tucker Breaks Games.
Wow. Wowie, wowie. Oh! That's... at least I found it. There's an anomaly here. Do you guys see it?
Is the carpet just being wrinkled a little bit?
Nope. But you're right about the carpet. Just not the wrinkle part. This carpet matches the entrance carpet. Notice that? Before, each of the carpets, this one had like 3 squares on it or something, but more importantly, each of these rugs was different last time. And now 2 of them are the same. So the anomaly is rug. There, I am capable of fighting weird anomalies. There, I proved it. I know I wasn't having a great track record today, but... mostly because this game's distracting me with its slowness. This game really needs a sprint button. Every time it puts me in this hallway, I want to sprint inside the door. But I can't. It doesn't let me. Also, it's funny. The computer that I have to wait on as well, it doesn't activate until I go through the door. Like, I have to do this long walk. The computer could, like, put its first message up as I'm doing the walk at least, but it doesn't even do that. We're doing pretty good. Entity. It's entity time. Alright, who is it? Is it... If nothing immediately happens, it's probably teleporting hit Pentagram Lady. I think she only has set spawn points, so if I stand here, she will teleport on the rug in front of me if she appears in this room. Yeah, when there's an entity, it's just like, sigh, this is going to get in the way of looking, basically. But is it even worth looking when the entity can kill you and make you lose the whole run, but making a mistake doesn't kill you immediately? Like, I might benefit from just going and making a guess. I don't know if it's Pentagram Lady. Uh-oh. What is it? Uh-oh. What do I do in this situation? Alright, guys. I have no idea what the hostile entity is, but there is one. What should I do? It could be Pentagram Lady and she's just not teleported to the hallway. I can't tell. Oh. Were you... Okay, that's not Corner Person. That's not the person that killed me after I looked at them, and that's not Pentagram Lady. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Guys, what do I do? What do I do with this?
I'm not sure.
Okay, if you were in my shoes right now, would you just immediately leave? Would you try doing some wriggles and try to figure this thing out? Would you look around the environment? What would you do?
I would think leave, but that might trigger it. I don't know. That's the issue.
I think I have done 5. I think this is number 6 out of 8 that I'm solving. So it might be better to leave and take a guess rather than risk dying at this point, because I'm on 6 of 8. But... Okay, you do that. Why did you do it the first time? Also, my gosh, did you see it? Wait, why is there a second one? There's now 2. What do you... These devs want me to figure out the hostile entities. You're gonna just clone yourself? I'm just leaving. It's like a weeping angel, but it leaves after images that could also probably kill you. Good. No, I don't know. No is more often the answer, though, so... I don't even know the rules of that thing. So, it's really unfair, though, because there's no way to learn the entities in advance of doing a run. Okay, that was a mistake. Alright, now I can't make any more mistakes. I think wall utensils was changing into another object. Don't you mean wall utensils were changing into other objects? Or do you mean wall utensil was changing into another object? Because you're using a plural, and then you're using singular. So, okay, but yeah, that was in the kitchen. I couldn't look at that. I couldn't look at that. Oh, it's you again? You know what? You're not so scary, as far as I can tell. You're just... I feel like 2 of these guys are both weeping angels. I mean, I don't know the rules of this guy, so... He might kill me this time. But last time what worked is just staying in the corner and waiting. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. What's that mean? Oh! He's, He was glitching through the door. He's, I don't know what that means. Do I look around the environment? No, we guess. We're guessing. The hostile entities are so much of a threat, it's better just to guess and possibly risk my life that way. I'm gonna say
so.
no.
In this case.
I think it's actually the smart decision. Because unless you actually know exactly how the entities work, which I can only figure out by trial and error, that I don't want to do because it takes too long. Because you notice the entities don't show up immediately or anything. Take it! This is actually faster, by the way. It was a red mark, so I lost. Once you go through the gas chamber, you can't pause. If it starts gassing you, you can't actually pause or quit or anything. So it's actually faster to just look. Is the right red? Okay, well it's going to kill me, so I'm going to just leave. Man, this is a real slog. I just want to get through the first I just want to get through the first room, the first stage, because then I feel like I have done a completion. You know. And I also want to give at least a quick look at that. Whatever's in this next door. But yeah, I want to point out to you guys, I have not beaten 1/3 of the game yet. This is just 1/3 of the game I'm trying to beat. There is 2 other stages after this. What a slog. And yeah, again, some games it's okay to like have an enemy encounter and then you're like, oh no, what do I do? And then you die, but then you learn a little bit. So next time you see them, you're like, wait, maybe now I know what to do. And then maybe you'll still die. But then by the 3rd time, you're like, aha, I know how this works and I'm not going to die anymore. Some games work well with that. Trial and error, risk reward kind of learning of enemies and stuff. The thing is, though,
really benefit.
Yeah, roguelikes really benefit from that, but they have to have a good pace still. And here's the problem: these entities will show up randomly, and usually later on. So I have to either do a choice of making a random guess at the computer, or actually braving the entity and possibly letting it kill me and end my whole run that I'm probably making progress on. That's my choice. It's not a very good choice. What do you mean 10 seconds? What do you mean 10? It's always 20 seconds or 40, but this time it was 10. Why 10? 10? Why 10?
Or that's an anomaly in itself.
That's kind of oh, that's why 10. That's why 10. That's why 10. Oh, good. He's just like gonna chase me around as I look. Okay, well, sure. That's wonderful. I love. Well, how do I even check the bathroom? That's a dead end. How do I check the bathroom? How do I safely check the bathroom? Oh gosh, he's skating. All right, sir. I'll leave. Jeez, I knew that 10 seconds was his fit. He came through here, by the way. Why not? Are we going together? Okay, sure. No, I guess not. I don't know. This game is. Again, like, oh, that's actually a good thought. I didn't even think about that, but the whole fact the game is claustrophobic in its layout, at least for this first area, and the sightlines are bad, the fact that there's a dead end, I was complaining at the beginning about there being a dead end. I'm going to restart. I think I figured out how to play this game. Whoops, I didn't mean to quit the whole thing, though I'm sure some people would be happy about that. I think I figured out this game. Basically, there's like, that guy, I knew exactly how that guy worked. He just walks up on me and kills me. Pretty simple. But inspecting an environment while somebody is constantly walking up to you to try to kill you is a little bit annoying. But on top of that, how do I enter the bathroom, which only has the way I came in as an exit? How do I check the bathroom with that guy chasing me? Right? I'd have to be super quick. And it'd be risky. So it feels to me like they have these entities in here, but they don't fit the environment. That guy definitely doesn't fit that environment, because I don't even know how you're supposed to, get in and out and look around. But yeah, it's pretty miserable to have to, like, inspect the environment for sometimes very subtle changes, like a sack missing or a rug changing, while also dealing with something trying to kill you. That's just... I don't know, it's not very fun. At least not in this context. I feel like maybe if the environment was bigger and I could give the enemies a slip for a little bit in a section so then I could inspect that area, Like if that could happen, then sure, that could work. But the environment's way too small for that to work. So, but here's the real thing. Here's a really weird thing. Have you noticed how some of these runs are technically harder than others? Because sometimes we have multiple entities, and sometimes we don't have any, or at least not very many. So, how hard your run will be also kind of depends on whether the entities actually show up or not.
It is very random.
It's extreme. Were you here for what just happened, Shika?
Yes.
Because that walking guy, that guy's really straightforward. He's probably the most easy entity to deal with, I would say, in the sense that he's not hard to figure out. He's just gotta stalking you down. So I do think it's quite mean. I think it's quite mean how they had him come through this door. So if you're like, all right, time to leave, blah, 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 he gets you. He just gets you. But I figured out his trigger. His trigger is the countdown is at 10 seconds. That happens for him. The countdown actually gives you a lot of information. Oh, I guess I should have allowed myself to get gassed that one time, even if it would take a little longer, because then it would have told me the mistake I made, so I could keep in mind. This game just feels like a giant vat of trial and error. Trial and error, figure out the enemies as they reset your game. Trial and error, figure out the little anomalies, because if you mess up, they tell you what it is. So eventually you'll know everything, but it would take you a really long time to know everything. You'd have to lose a whole bunch and have all this game time added up just to know how everything works. And again, that could work in a roguelike where you're having fun anyways, but since all I'm trying to do here is just complete an objective, resetting is not fun. A single objective, you know? Because in a roguelike, think about this. In a roguelike, like when you die, usually you do lose a bunch of progress, but you also keep some stuff, and of course you get better at the game because there's a lot of skill-based stuff happening. A lot of stuff you can learn with like in the moment, and you know, usually you have a health bar so you can afford a few mistakes and thus learn more. And I guess I have a technical health bar here of one mistake I can make as a mulligan, but yeah. This game kind of reminds me of that other game. What was that other game that we played recently? That the other one that we played recently, that it took place in a house with no windows and stuff, and I think we were like a teenager or something. And entities would show up, and each of them had their own different mechanics, and you had to deal with them while also like surviving the environment and looking around the environment. So basically, kind of like this. Remember that other game that we played recently that was like that? That game was also, it was overly complicated and overbearing and not very good either. We didn't give it a good score either. Oh, yeah, Reese?
About I remember that game.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called though.
Me either. I'm not giving names either.
It was. What's that?
I forgot.
Oh, for gore. I was confused by the word for gore, and I was like, what's that mean? It's forgot, but with an R for some reason.
I used derp.
Yeah, it's an anomaly hunt. This is an anomaly searching game, but ultimately that's not what the dev wanted to focus on, even though... I mean, like, there are anomalies you gotta find, but that's not the problem. That's not the problem here. The problem is I'm barred from looking by hostile entities that will just end my run, so I have to treat them super seriously. If at very least I could go from one end of loop to the next start of loop really fast, I feel like this would be more playable. Definitely more playable, even with everything else the same, you know? If it was just faster paced, I think I could deal with it more. I would be okay with like failing and learning more. It would still probably be frustrating, admittedly, but not as frustrating. So it's you. If he shows up, I think it's just him. Wait, no, that's not true, because that last time he showed up, it was actually weird mannequins. Oh, no, it is him this time. Well, I mean, what worked last time was just this, so I'll do this again. So... yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible to learn the entities and how they work in this game, but I am saying it's not worth it. It's better to probably just leave a guess. I still have no idea how this guy works. I just know that if I'm far enough away from him and look at him, it seems to work out. I also know that he could teleport, because he was not behind that door after being behind the door, so... At the very least, let me inspect the room I'm in. Since I seem to have him locked down. But the moment I break sightline, I won't have him locked down anymore. Alright. Does anybody else disagree with me when I say that when I have an entity, I should just leave and make a guess? I feel like that's the best course of action here, but I'd like to know your guys' thoughts.
No, I perfectly agree with you.
Because, like, I kind of know how he works, but I think the moment I look away, he'll teleport, but also I don't know how he teleports. So if I make him do that, he might kill me. It's not really worth it. Even though guessing is, well, guess. What should I pick? What should I pick? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I actually have no idea what I pressed. I closed my eyes and just wiggled. Let's see if it was right. It was. What did I pick?
No.
I have no idea what I... Did I pick no? Okay, I closed my eyes. So I closed my eyes because I'm like, I'm not letting this be my choice. Ah. So that, at least for once, that actually worked out to my advantage, though, guessing. Usually I guess wrong. If last time I guessed no, then... Okay, no entity, good. I can actually look and see for what's going on. Okay, there is lightning, there is thunder, there is rain, there is creaking. So all the sounds are correct.
Okay, weather was.
I'm gonna say this. Originally, I actually bought this game because we try to keep up to date on the X8 likes, but then I got offered it as a key. So I actually asked Steam if I could refund it, even though I had bought it 2 weeks ago. And Steam actually said, sure, you can have the refund, which is nice of them. And I'm just gonna say this right now. I am sure glad I didn't have to pay for this. I am very happy the refund went through. It's sad because I see work. I see the work put into this. It's not like a really sloppy game like some of them. This is not an F tier game by any means, but it is a very frustrating game. It's not F tier, but it is F for frustrating. I don't know where this game goes. I'm actually going to have a hard time ranking this one because I think it has kind of annoyed me, so I'm not really sure where to put it fairly. You know, fairly speaking. I will need your guys' help with that when I go to the ranking screen. Which hopefully will be soon. All I want to do is complete one of the stages. I count that as a completion. There are 3 stages. Most X8 likes only have 1 stage. If we try to complete an X8 like that we don't like, we usually it's just beat one stage, beat the one stage that usually is there. The fact this has 3 stages is... Well, it's more effort. I want to at least take a look at the second stage to see what the effort is. Because I think each stage is its own, like, complete environment. I wonder if it probably... Does each environment have their own entities? I wonder. Probably repeats them, I'm thinking. I wonder if the other environments are more playable for the entities, you know, more better sightlines and stuff. Because this place is just, well, it's very tight, enclosed, claustrophobic with no sightlines, so it's actually a really hard environment. If the other environments are better for the entities, perhaps those should have been the first stages and not this one. That's a thought. Did they actually end up picking a really terrible starting environment for the player? As far as, like, difficulty goes? Like, maybe this is the hardest environment, possibly.
Maybe.
It's possible. I'm just double and triple checking because I really want to make sure I catch whatever's wrong, if there is something. I'm paying good attention. Things like the sack and the rug are all good. I know the utensils can change. They're fine, though. Unless they mean these utensils. They're fine, too, though. Yeah, everything seems A-okay. Everything's good. I have been keeping track of the spittoons, making sure they're in the right places. Like the sneaky one behind the bathtub.
It definitely feels like in this one, it has way too many items to keep track of.
Well, especially if an entity's, like, bothering you, too. There's just too much to inspect. Okay, I think I'm pretty confident saying there's nothing wrong here. The best thing to do is just hold forward while you're in the darkness, because eventually you'll end up... There you go, at the door. Oh, good. Oh, this is looking good so far. Let's see if we can make it through the last 3. I somewhat know how to survive each entity, except for that one that makes me look at the beginning, which actually, that's a tip-off. The game actually turned the camera towards that first entity that killed me, which makes me think that the whole thing about that entity is not looking at them. That's probably it. So I will just make sure I never look at them. 20 seconds, okay. Or the game could be nice and not throw entities at me. That would be very appreciated. That increases the chances of us winning by a little bit. Again, like I said, if the game just decides to be nicer with its random rolls of things, then I'm more likely to win. And that's the simple truth of it. I think I've learned at this point, though, of the X-Days we played, even if they are difficult, if it's quick to go from failing to playing again, like quick to get back into it, I don't think I really mind in most cases. This game is the opposite of that, though, unfortunately, where it takes a really long time to restart a loop, or restart a run and stuff. So, and especially in between, too. Like, that's really the biggest problem for me, I think, just the amount of time it wastes of the player, because losing's fine if I can get right back into it and try to speed run back to winning, or something. Oh. See, I knew it. It was Russian. It was Russian dominoes. I was right. That person is the person who didn't win the Russian dominoes.
Yeah, so be the fate.
It'd be funny if I mistook... If that was actually like an entity that eventually stands up and attacks me, and it turns out, no, that wasn't an anomaly, that was actually an entity. Oops. I said I thought, like, well, that's... I wonder if it got... If it moved at all, it would go from being an anomaly to an entity. It's kind of silly. Hello, Vassen.
It also feels like Weeping Angel type anomalies are really annoying too.
In this kind of... When you're trying to look at objects in the environment and you're dealing with an object that cares whether you're looking at it or not, that just... Oh no, it's 10 seconds. Actually, that's okay. That's okay. I can handle this guy.
It's like...
Oh, that means I have exactly 10 seconds to look around the environment before he attacks me, though. It's guessing time. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Okay. I was wondering where he was. He was, like, late. Okay. I took a look at all the key things, like the rug and the sack on the under the table. Everything was fine. I felt confident saying no. It might still be wrong, but at least I checked for the important things. And the utensils, I think, were fine, too. So, there. I just realized when I see that 10-second timer, I should immediately check the environment before that happens. Uh-oh, that was actually wrong. Okay. It all comes down to this. Weather was. Oh, it was the freaking weather again.
Weather!
Jesus.
Okay, this is it. This is it. Also, I'm hearing feedback in one of your guys. Somebody need to be careful. You're feedbacking. I'm hearing the stream in one of your guys' bike.
It's the deer.
It is the deer.
Oh, is it?
Oh, thank goodness. There's
Sorry.
no one. It's just feedback. Also, no entity. So let's take our time. Really take our time. And make sure everything's in place because we're about to win if we can pick correctly. So, yeah. West photo. That's
How does
fine.
this sound?
I think you're good.
I think so. The milk's there. Paintings are in the right spot. Sassy. Rug is correct size. That's the right rug. The sack's underneath there. The utensils are what they should be. Domo game looks normal. No corpse underneath the table. Bed looks normal. Lobs. Yep, the letters are right. That's normal. Spittoon's there. The shelf is empty. Milk jugs, lantern, books. Big book there. Sack right next to it. Yeah, I think so. I hear rain. I hear thunder and lightning. Do I see it? Do I see the lightning? I gotta wait for it before I find out. Anytime. Yep, there are lightning effects there. Okay. I just knew if I looked in this direction I'd see it, so. Alright! Alright, everything... Everything's in order. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
Moment of truth. And the reason it's a moment of truth is because I will totally bite this game if I'm wrong.
Same.
I definitely want to use a soundboard, but I'm not.
Wait.
Not appropriate while on stream.
Wait a minute. That's not the right light, though. It should have been that light. That was a mistake from last round. Look, I have one mistake here. I will bite this game, and also what happened there.
What?
Now, red light number 7 was from the previous mistake.
What the? Yeah.
Hello, Priscillian. This game sucks, Priscillian. But I need to, for the honor of the tier list, beat at least this. Jug was vanishing. Well, I shouldn't do that. That bad Jug. Bad Jug for vanishing. What Jug also? Wait. I think all the Jugs were accounted for, though. I looked at them. By the way, I'm not mad. This one, I just thought it'd be funny to go like, ah! So I did. Bad Jug. All right, let's see. Oh yeah,
Bites Jug.
I'm not quite to the point of giving up. I'm getting there, but I'm not quite there. Right. I'm gonna look back at the jug situation. Also, these anomalies are so lame, though. Also, with how much walking they have for you to do, it's really surprising they don't have a sprint button. Especially considering there's anomalies that can, like... Well, you know, kind of chase you. So, yeah. A sprint would be good. But... 2 jugs on the bookcase. Jug on the tape. 2 jugs on the tape. Jug on the... What do they count as a jug? I'm looking back on my footage right now. We could have won that right there. But unfortunately, the jug was vanishing. There's 2 jugs on the counter over there. No, the kettle was there. The 2 jugs were there. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So I was checking to see. They said the jugs were missing. So these jugs... Oh! That guy was missing, wasn't it? Hold on.
Yep.
Yes, that's what was missing. That was not there. This... Okay. The only way you win this game is you trial and error long enough to learn all the things by it telling you, or you just figure it out because you're really smart. That's how you win this game. So here's what we know. This rug can change. One of these rugs can shrink. That sack under the stove can be missing. There could be a corpse under there. The utensils do something. I don't think the hanging ones or the little ones, but the utensils could do something. Something's wrong with the weather. Maybe no rain or something. I don't know. Something with a sound. This jug could disappear. That rug can be like this rug, the same color. That's all I know. I hate when the jug vanishes.
When you pour something in a jug and it disappears from you.
But yeah, these are really mean little anomalies, in my opinion. Not just isolated by them being what they are. They are a little tricky under a normal circumstance, but when you consider what else you have to deal with in this game, it's a little mean. You know, all they want is 8 clears in a row, and even allow 1 mistake. It sounds easy. It sounds like standard Exit. I mean, it's Exit 8. Like, you know, Exit 8 had 8 you had to get through as well. So it doesn't sound that bad on paper. You know what? I don't even care who it is. Whatever. They can show themselves whenever they want. Okay, it's her. Well, you know what? She doesn't really get in the way of looking, as long as I'm careful. Just don't get too close, I guess. Okay, she's over there. Alright. This is the only entity where I feel like, yeah, okay, I can look around while she's doing her thing. Because she doesn't move. I mean, she teleports, but she moves in her teleport location, and then she moves again. Which is fine. I don't really mind that. Where are we going? Where are we going, lady? Okay, there. Okay, gonna pop in here for a second. But it's kind of hard to focus on scrutinizing the environment real hard when something is trying to kill you. Like, it's just distracting, you know? Like, I'm a little distracted because, you know, she exists. And I had to be careful. Is that my fault? Maybe I'm just easily distracted. I don't know. She's having a good time, though. She's laughing it up. I need to go over there, but alright. Take your time. I have to wait for it to teleport, like, over here or something. Whoop! Well, she's still kind of in the way, but at least I can walk over here now. I'm not going to walk over to the door, not when she's right there. That seems a little unsafe. All the major things, all the things we've messed up before, I have checked, and they are not there, so... I mean, they are there, or they're where they're how they should be. So it can be more than one thing. It's always so it's always one thing. But here's the tricky thing for Celia and anybody who's just joined. If creepy aggressive thing that can kill you shows up, they don't count as an anomaly. So you can't just go, oh well, they're still trying to kill me. That's good enough. You can't do that. You actually gotta look around the environment for something mundane sometimes, because the things that are trying to kill me don't count. Well, what was it? But I listened to the weather. What was wrong with the weather? I mean, obviously it's not telling me because it's not even proofread correctly, so I have to kind of just... Was there something wrong with the weather, guys? I thought I heard rain and thunder and everything. Was there no thunder?
I heard
I have
it.
no idea. I thought I heard thunder too.
I thought I heard all the sounds normally for weather. This game. Anyways, it's not worth continuing with the second... If I make a mistake early on, it's probably better just to restart. Honestly. You only get one mistake, and then you lose after that. Was there no lightning? Maybe there was no lightning? I've been trying to pay attention to the weather, because we've actually gotten the weather was something mistake. I think that's the third time. So I've been paying attention to the weather, and yet I'm still missing something, I guess. Not sure what. Obviously, the weather one is the hardest one for you guys, and I realize that, though, because, I mean, I definitely have the louder sound here between us, so that's more up to me to figure out, so that's why I've been trying to pay attention to it. I really do wonder why they're like, you know what, Exodates are pretty cool, but you know what they need? These long submission processes in between each loop. That's what it needs. Like, what a weird decision, really, when you think about it. Like, why would you add that? It's such a perplexing addition. I mean, I guess it's not the first time we've seen that. There's that one game where you always had to... You started in bed at the start of the loop, and then you had to go downstairs and then grab a gun and kind of use it on yourself. And it took a big old animation, and that's how you made one of your choices, and you had to do that each time. So, I guess this is the first time we've seen a game where it takes a real long time to restart a loop. But it's a weird decision, right?
Yeet.
Rain, lightning, and thunder exist. I'm just gonna say that out loud each time now. Just to be real obvious and clear about it. Maybe I'm missing the rain. I think the thunder is always there. Maybe the rain is what I'm missing. Chrysao's got level 4 ache. You can bring that up to level 10. Hey.
You're right.
You know, the lightning sounds like... Or the thunder sounds like crazy louder this time. I'm very sorry I have not won at this point. We've been playing for, like, over 3 hours. and I have not won even the first stage. But I do feel like the deck is a little stacked against me too. Okay, no entities. Let's do a normal check. I mean, each time I do learn about an anomaly I missed, I will always add that to the list of things I check. Wow, lightning
likes to cheat some.
Cheat?
Yeah, cheat.
Okay. Do you want to elaborate? I haven't seen. I don't like it very much, but I have seen it cheat. What are you saying?
No, meaning you put in one thing and it's like, oh no, you missed this obvious factor.
Well, it's not cheating. Technically, I did miss it, but it is like, what are you trying? Are you trying to? Oh, I bet I know what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say more like it's like the game is giving you a trick question and then you fail it, and it's like, haha, you should have known it was a trick question. Is that how you feel? It's less like it's cheating and more like it's misleading you. Oh no!
That's perfectly how I feel.
Were these jugs handles nearly touching before?
No.
Oh no! Let me check back my footage.
Yeah, please do. Because I say no, but I'm not sure.
No, it's okay. I understand. Oh boy, this game's a pain. You know, Exodate Lakes can be fun, but some of them are just pains. And this is an example of a pain, unfortunately. Okay, hold on. I always look past the kitchen, just gotta see where I get over to the kitchen. Okay, there's the kitchen. There's the jugs.
Something looks off about this for some reason.
No, that is actually correct. I just checked. Okay. It did feel wrong, but I looked at the vanilla room in the covered in the video playback. I looked at that vanilla room and it was like that. So at least the fireplace got a clip for this game. Oh, I'm glad that you gave that a clip. That was kind of funny. It's actually funny how many 3D games don't give you a jump button, so the developer assumes that you'll never climb objects, but then you can still climb objects if you're clever. And then you can break things. By the way, for those wondering what I'm talking about. I'll show.
If you know anything about you, you know if there's a way to break the game, you will find a way to break the game.
There. Oh, this is a good way to break the line of sights of the walls. Ha! It actually just renders the objects that can probably change now I'm looking at it. Like, look at this. It's rendering certain things.
Oh, that's so weird.
Like, it didn't render the paintings, it didn't render the walls, some of them. It didn't render the table, but it rendered the dominoes. Kind of interesting. That's a consistent for Ryosha too. If there's a way, you will break the game. But yes. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong again.
That's the charm/Tucker probability.
Yeah.
I've named this for about a couple months. No, a couple years now.
No, it's like Murphy's Law, but it's Tucker's Law.
Tucker's Law. Anything that can be glitched will be.
I still feel it's more charm than me that does it, but I guess I've been doing my part too. Okay, so I think that I just realized that when you make your second mistake, or maybe when you win on the last one, it doesn't actually tell you until you enter the room. The lights like don't update or something. It's kind of weird. All right, who wants to kill me? Oh God, not again. I don't know what the rules are of these guys, but they seem to spawn where I. No. Oh wait, you're the one I don't look at. That's right. Wait, so the mannequin one is the red one. I just didn't realize it was the red one because it wasn't red until I got close to it. Anyways, you don't look at them. Oh, so we walk around and it creates one on top of you, and then from then on, if you look at it, it'll kill you. And as you walk around, more and more and more will appear. So there's more and more that you need to avoid looking at. I think that's how that works. That's really overly complicated for a game with this much failure, with this much loss at failure, you know? That's like super complex for how much progress that can make me lose. But I think that's how that works. Basically, as I walk around, it'll create a mannequin where I'm walking every now and then. Like a certain distance I walk, it'll create a mannequin thingy where I was just standing. And then if I look at it, it'll slowly get mad at me. And then it'll kill me after just a little bit of looking. And so every time, the more I walk around, the more I'll spawn, and the more I'll have trouble not looking at one, basically.
That's odd. When
Well, now I know the rule.
Batches.
What's that?
I randomly got 3 badges.
3 badges? How did you got 3 all at once?
No, I know where I got the first 2, but I didn't know where I got the 3rd one.
Did you get a B badge?
Maybe I did.
The B badge is for hitting level 15 or something? Did you hit level 15?
Maybe?
I don't know. You I guess just do another run and pay attention to your level. Did anybody notice if Deer Guardian was level 15 a minute ago on the game? Basically, you get the B badge if you hit level 15 while the game's in beta. It's a good work beta participation badge, basically, at level 15. Right? Also, here's what I'm going to do. I think the most efficient way to play this is to simply look specifically for the things I know can change, and if I don't... That thunder sounded weird, but okay.
Something's off. Weather is.
You think that's a weather change?
It's
The
a
rain's
weather
there,
thing.
the rain's there, the lightning there, and the thunder's there. There's so many different thunder sound effects, I can't tell if it's different or not.
Yes, but I hear wind.
But the wind? Let me look around the environment, then I'll listen a bit more. Oh no, is that wind or rain? Wind and rain kind of sound the same if they're muffled.
It's wind.
Wind rather than rain?
Yeet.
Is that different audio? Christovs, you have not involved yourself much. What do you think?
Everywhere.
Blah, 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 blah.
Perfectly described.
Agreed.
Not to call you out or anything, I just noticed you've been very quiet.
Oh,
Do you think that the backing audio of outside when it's not doing the thunder?
Oh, I'm level 15.
Yeah, you got the beta badge. That's what happened. I don't know. I'm gonna say you're wrong, but if it says weather was, then you're right. Because honestly, it both sounds like wind and rain to me. It sounds like it could be either sound. It sounds interchangeable. Like, it sounds like wind and rain at the same time to me. So I just cannot even decide. It's, kind of confusing. If it says weather was, you're right. And I guess that is a different sound. But the only way I'll know for sure is if I say no here. Because if I say yes, you could be right if it says that was correct, but it won't tell me what it was. So it could have also been something else if that's the case. So, but if I say no, it'll just tell me what I messed up on. So was I wrong? I was wrong. Okay, was it the weather? Was it? The present tense of these mistake things is
Barrel was appearing.
The present tense is so
was
weird.
appearing.
Where
did it see?
I guess there was an extra barrel somewhere.
I don't like how it just says some things like that. Barrel was appearing. This thing was disappearing. It makes me feel like you should actually watch us like something's spawning in currently rather than it spawned.
I will say this without any hyperbole: every single mistake message has used the wrong tense, or in the case of weather, just hasn't used anything because it said weather was.
It always is, but now it was.
I sure love changing the resolution every time I restart.
No, just be it. Sorry, I got hungry. I ate the weather.
But yeah, what that actually means, because I've kind of translated the English this way, what that means is that there was an additional barrel in the environment somewhere. So just so we all know, I don't know which barrel it was. I really don't know. But, actually, if I gave somebody the footage to look back at, would they want to do that? I can give you guys a direct link.
I'm just saying, this is so mean.
This game it's just not very fun, unfortunately.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm putting this at D right now.
So if you guys look at the previous room runaround I did before if you guys look, we will apparently find an additional barrel. So let's keep track of the barrels. There's not that many barrels in here, so excuse me. There's a barrel behind the bathtub. There's a barrel behind the bathtub. There's a barrel next to the stove. That's it. There's normally just 2 barrels. So if somebody looks back at the footage and finds a 3rd barrel, let me know. I bet it was here because this looks like a good spot for a barrel. If they put a barrel there, I think I'd ignore it.
The thing is, the barrel texture blended in with the wood texture.
They do a little bit, but yeah, there we go. Okay, so if there's a 3rd barrel somewhere, that's not good. There, you got the 80 badge. Good work. Now just to upgrade it 9 more times. Yeah, it actually goes up to 1,000 eggs. So if you get 1,000 eggs, you get all the badge upgrades.
I am right now at 400.
I don't even know how to do it.
I like how Chris said, honestly, now I'm thinking the game might somehow be drunk. Well, they did. They got so drunk that they had to get an extra alcohol barrel in and everything.
To be fair, we are on drugs. That is the plot of the game.
We are literally, yeah. Is that an excuse? Death could be like, well, I'm sorry you found the game difficult, but your character is on drugs, so it's not my fault. Oh, 40 seconds.
Cheapest pop out ever.
Okay. I'm not... Oh, okay, sure! I looked away for you and still died! Got it! Okay, that actually did make me angry. That one. So what's the rule with you? I looked away. You guys saw me look away. So if I look at her, she kills me. But if I look away, she kills me. So what are you supposed to do then?
Because I thought it was a whole entire, like, different SCP thing. Like, there's a different SCP that's like, it attacks you if you look away, but there's one that attacks you if you look at it.
Shy guy.
Yeah. Imagine in a room with both of them.
But wait a minute, you guys saw that, right? I hope everybody observed that. I've died to that one twice, and each time I was looking at them. So we all discussed it. We all discussed it as a nice little group. How, okay, I shouldn't be looking at them. So the moment that anomaly happened, you saw what I did, right? I ran to the opposite corner, and I just stuck my head in the wall to not look at anything. I didn't just not look at them, I looked at nothing. And then I died. So what is the actual tactic, or what's the rule with that? What's the rule that it's... Anybody have any ideas? I'm kind of out of them.
I don't
honestly
know.
not sure.
I noticed that they spawned, if you paid attention, they actually spawned 3 of themselves, and I don't know why that happened either. Also, she attacked me through the closed door. She was there for some reason. Very strange. I think as a concrete one would win because Shy Guy wouldn't be able to kill it. Actually, Shy Guy could do anything. If you've made him mad, he will destroy you. There was
Yeah, Shy Guy. No matter if you see his picture, it's already too late.
It doesn't matter where you are either. He'll get you.
Not
I know
even.
that's his
You
lore.
need to see. You need to see 4 pixels of his face.
Okay, so
SCPs are weird.
so here's a tactic, right? So if we get an entity and it's the mannequin, it's distance. So when I walk around with a mannequin one, it'll spawn copies where I'm walking. If I hang next to a copy, it kills me. So what the trick of the mannequin is not if I'm looking at it or if I'm looking away. That's not the trick. The trick is, as I walk around, it will spawn more next to me where I'm standing. So if that happens, I need to make sure I keep walking away from that. But if I walk too much, I'll spawn so many copies there won't be anywhere safe to stand. So I need to be very careful with how I walk. And if one spawns next to me, I gotta make sure I keep moving, at least to get out of their range. I think that's how they work. Basically, it's a proximity-based monster that keeps creating copies wherever you're walking, like a ghost, following your steps. Kinda. But as long as you move away from wherever the last one spawned, but not so far that another one spawns, then you'll be okay. So it's finicky. Basically, you need to walk away from the dangerous thing that'll kill you if you're next to it, but if you walk too far, a new one will spawn. So, like, that's a lot of micromanagement for also having to inspect an environment for if a barrel appeared or something, right? It's just not a very fun thing to combine with. Yes, I think so.
Right.
Oh! You little jerk.
Barrel.
I think that's the extra barrel, and exactly, yeah, is exact. Remember when I said that I bet the extra barrel appears here because it's a nice empty space for it? I was right. That's the extra barrel. Look, 1, 2, 3. That's that guy right there that looks completely natural in that position. That's the anomaly barrel. That's the barrel was appearing barrel. So, yeah. Are they common spawn? Well, it seems like, Priscillian, that there are 4 entities, and they all have... I think they're all, like... I think the game just rolls a d4 and picks one, so... So I think I just have to cross my fingers that I don't get that one, or if I do, that I play by the right rules with it. Also, maybe you have to look at it so it doesn't create more copies in addition to the other rules I said, maybe? I'm not sure.
Chucker, I'm sorry to tell you this. I don't have fingers.
Well, I have paws, so kind of same.
I have paw hooves.
You could cross your hooves. At least
It
it's
might
better than
look-
a deer from Adventure Time.
If a deer crosses both their hoofs together, it might look like a gang sign, but I guess it works.
I'm just throwing gang signs.
I was going to say, you're just a deer from Adventure Time.
Oh, Puccietta!
Oh, Puccietta!
Hey, yeah.
I'll catch me, sure.
Pars? What's a par?
Pars technically have fingers. That's what happens if you get exactly the score in golf.
Par.
Paws technically have fingers. Yes.
Digits, not exactly fingers. Not enough.
I has deer docks, so I have paw hoofs.
You got poofs.
Poof.
Yeah, we both found it at the same time.
Peace.
See, Anomaly Barrel gone. So I feel like the only way I'm gonna win this is if I do figure out where all the anomalies are so I can spot them really fast, and maybe I can even do it when there's evil things happening. At least some of the evil things. But if certain evil things happened, all I can do is try to survive it. And not try to look. I think everything's in normal position. There is both wind and rain. If you pay really close attention, there are two different sounds. There's some whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's kind of quieter than everything out than the rain, but you can hear it. So there is wind and there is rain, but they're not the same sound. They're different sounds. It's just really hard to tell. Okay.
Maybe during like one of the times, like Garrett was like playing the wind noise. It was just the wind noise.
I still haven't figured out what it is. You might have to be right about the rain, though. It's just what the weather was a mistake. We still haven't quite figured that out. No. Also, can I just say, because I think it's a fair thing to say, it's a little sound-based anomalies are a little less fair in these games.
Hi, Tubby.
Hi, Tubby. Hello, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to Bad Game. How are you doing?
Welcome to game that needs to be taken out, back, and shot.
That's very aggressive. Hello. I love how many horror games just have a monster go like, "Hello, I'm poking around the corner," and then I'm not there when you look. So tropey. Okay, somebody is here to kill me. Uh-oh. Okay. So, buddy, I don't know the rules about you. I just know that under these circumstances, you're not going to do anything. So, I'm not going to look around the room. We can see the pot right next to me, so that's good. Can I bother to turn? Okay, the rug's normal over there. I can look and see the rug. So there's a few things I can inspect while doing this. But I will have to guess now. Unless I can keep them. Can I?
Wait.
Thanks.
Five Nights at Freddy's is in Dead by Daylight now?
Yes, Springtrap.
Dead by Daylight has all sorts of cameos of other creatures. That's interesting. So, even though I haven't figured out this guy, he doesn't scare me. He teleports. I don't know if you heard his breathing, but his breathing stopped and then he appeared somewhere else. I don't really know exactly how he works, but he doesn't... He's simultaneously confusing, but not intimidating to me. I feel like... I want to inspect the rest of the house. Maybe the idea of him is he teleports randomly and then he kills you if you're not looking at him after a little bit. But if you listen to the panting and turn the right direction, then you can just look at him.
Yeah, you gotta...
This is like level 4, right? This is like the 4th room, I think. It's probably early enough that I should go ahead and look around more. I don't think anything's wrong with the utensils not hanging up. Okay. I'm gonna... Anomaly barrel's not there. Oh, hi. Okay. Yeah, you don't seem that bad. I don't know how close you can appear next to me, but... Can I... Do you mind if I just... Keep an eye on them for me. I'm gonna look at the silverware. Yeah, it all looks normal. No corpse to the table. I do not feel comfortable checking the bathroom with any of these entities around. Because it's a dead end, and I don't feel comfortable with that. I feel like I've checked enough, besides the bathroom. It looks pretty clear. Persona says, nice of him to give you a warning for the room being a good sport. That enemy is probably the most fair of the anomalies, actually. Because he doesn't seem all that bad. Foof! Messed up. Oh well, I'll keep going. What's the mistake? Don't say weather! Bathtub! The one room I couldn't check safely! Bathtub was changed. I thought about checking it. Gosh dang it. The bathroom is the one room in the house that is a complete dead end, so if you go into it, there's only one way back out, which I feel like I could get cornered really easy, so I don't want to go in there with an entity. And of course, the bathtub. If I went in there, I would have noticed the bathtub being something else. So that was an anomaly I could have found, but the evil entity just deterred me from checking. Also, that's the first time the bathroom has had an anomaly. So I was also hedging on the fact that maybe there was no anomaly in there. Dang it. Pain! The one room I didn't check! The one room I didn't check! That is just mean. So yeah, this was something else, I guess. Pretty easy anomaly if you can go find it. Pain! It's like the game knew, like, oh yeah, there's an entity. He's not going to want to check the bathroom. He might get cornered. So let's put the anomaly in the bathroom. It felt like that really feels like the game was just trying to be mean to me. There is a fried egg on that plate in the sink. This is the level of mundanity I have to look for. But I guess fried egg in the sink then. Okay. Well, I found it. What if there's a safe zone that the anomaly can't go to prevent being locked in dead end? I don't think the game would be nice enough to do that, personally. Also, like, if I shine my flashlight directly on the plate, it's hard to see the egg. I gotta use the side of the flashlight to see it. Well, I'll keep going, but that one mistake, that was my one mulligan, so... What? Oh! Oh! So... Huh. That is a really weird way to do the lights. Okay, I got very confused when I entered because, this. So, here's the thing. If you make a mistake, you get a red flashy light in front of the other lights. In other words, I actually messed up on number 4. And so last time it was on number 4. But now that this was number 5, it, advanced another green light and moved the red light down? That is so weird. Wouldn't you expect it just to leave the red flashy light on 4 and then 5 would be green because I did 5 right? But no, it pushes... That is such a weird way to do it. It's very confusing to look at. So I guess that'll just keep pushing down or something. Does that mean I need to get 8 green lights? Do I... if I make a mistake, does that mean I have to get 1 more right afterwards? Or... Man, I have no idea. I might have to clear 4 more or 3 more. I'm not sure. Hello. Oh boy, what is it? Oh, okay. It's our good friend, Mr. Breathy Breathe.
Yay, Mr. Breathy Breathe.
Breathe easy.
I need to find him first. I won't breathe easy until I find him. Because once I find him, I can lock him down. Sir? I have somehow managed to keep him out of this entire space. Well, time to go to another space. Bathtub is not another object. By the way, I appreciate you guys helping me look. Because I'm I'm gonna be a little distracted, so no egg on the plate. Oh, hello. Okay. Kind of figured something like that might happen, so I was ready for it. Well, the rug here looks nice. I'm not gonna approach you too close. I don't think that's a good idea. This kitchen is fine. There's no anomaly barrel. There's no guy under the table. The sack is under the stove like it should be. The rugs are fine. The bathroom looks fine. I think this room's good. Nope, bye. I think he might just be a slightly teleporting weeping angel that's also doesn't move that fast. He seems pretty fair. I don't feel threatened as much by him as the others. That's interesting. The last line of that said, if not listed above, it is not an anomaly. I don't remember that line being there last time.
Yeah, it was always there, I think.
Okay.
Huh?
Phew. Are you doing okay, Chris Evs?
Nah, I just by being kind of low energy, but cool.
Oh, I understand. Well, if you're a little low energy, then maybe it's good that the co-op game didn't work out today.
I mean, when it is like a one-on-one kind of situation, I tend to become more awake.
Depends on what you're doing.
Otherwise,
right?
Yeah.
That's fair. No, it's okay. Exit 8 likes putting people to sleep. I could see that, honestly. Not in the sense that they're boring necessarily, but the pacing is kind of slow and repetitive.
Yeah, it depends very much on the game.
Yeah, I will be playing a second.
Of the role.
I hope I will be playing a second game. For the sake of the series, I just want to complete the cabin. That's all I want to do. I don't even want to beat the whole game. I just want to say that I beat a part of it because that's good enough for a review, I'd say. There are very few games on the X8 list where we have not beaten them. At the very least, not necessarily 100%ed them or completed them, but like at least beaten them. A basic beating them has been done for almost every single game, unless they are so horrendous and broken that it's not worth it. This is not that level of horrendous, so yeah, I do want to keep trying. But I will try to fit a second game in here after this game. We'll do a random roll and hope for a better game, which is, honestly, even if we have a lower quality game, it probably will be better. Because, like, even if we have technically a more slapped together game as far as what I roll, say if I do, it's probably more playable. It's probably more easy to win than this game. So, yeah, keep in mind, I'm just trying to complete one of 3 stages. I'm not even bothering to try to beat the whole game at this point. That would be, I think that's too much. But I want to beat this stage and have a quick look at the second stage. See if the second stage is just as bad or if it has better pacing. You know, get a fuller look at the game that way. Though I do think that, the game gets better after you defeat the hardest Nell's first stage. It'll take you 3 hours. I feel like that's not... I feel like if I wanted to just judge it right now, it still would be fair because, yeah, trying to get past the first stage is partially luck. Some people might get it immediately if they're lucky. Others might not. Like we're seeing with me. Yeah, I could technically do a judgment right now. Because, again, I'm not... Some people are like, oh, the game gets better after the first 5 hours, or say, some people say that about games. If somebody doesn't want to invest 5 or so hours for the game to get good, I think that's still a completely fair thing. And in this case, if, the later stages are way better than the first one, you just have to get through the first one and you get to the better parts. Like, that's... If that was the case, that still doesn't excuse the first part. I have to play these in order. I'm not allowed to just pick another stage, so... What's that?
Make the first one good, then.
Yeah, make the first... If the first stage is the worst one, then it shouldn't have been the first stage. It is, like other Exit 8 likes, the longer I spend failing, the more I learn the environment and what I messed up on. So it still has that same loop of, like, oh yeah, I'm getting better at this, but it's so slow and tedious with how it moves, so it doesn't feel very satisfying to get better, Like, I have gotten better, I know what to look for more now, but I have been left aggravated, and even a little angry, I have to admit. That when the mannequin person killed me, I was like, the heck? I feel like the entities would be a little more fair if the game gave me a little bit of information about them. If there was an in-game thing telling me a little bit about how to deal with them, then that would be more fair. Like, here's a strategy, here's like a little hint or something to like help you figure out this thing, rather than just literally nothing and I have to just figure it out on my own, which doesn't feel very satisfying when I'm also trying to do a loop of gameplay that doesn't have anything to do with the entities, technically, because it's anomalies that I'm looking for, not the entities. Basically, yeah, if the game just bothered to give me some tips for the enemies, then I think I'd feel a lot more partial to the system. Nothing here is wrong. I think. Pretty sure. Wait, was there lightning?
No.
There wasn't?
I don't think I heard any.
Did anybody hear lightning or thunder? No, good work, Sully. Dang it, I should have thought of that before leaving. I mean, I was listening, but I didn't listen super hard. Was there lightning and thunder? Dang it, nobody's sure. No, I don't think so. That's the best answer I got here so far. Hello, Zabachi. I'm committing.
Hello, Zebby.
Yeah, everybody here is giving an answer of maybe, basically. It's okay. It's hard to notice, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah. I for sure didn't hear it.
But it was there, apparently. The thunder, the lightning can be so... It's randomly timed. So sometimes it can take like up to 40 seconds for it to actually play the thunder. It's really weird. Hey, those Apache. This game is
terrible.
It's got some work put into it, honestly, but oh god, what is it?
The game sucks badly.
Ah! No! It's the worst one. It's the worst one.
I mean, it's.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? I zigzagged as I walked, and look, there's 3 of them, and they're in the zigzag. You see what I'm saying? How they spawn where I go. So I think if you're too close to one of them, you die. But also, you spawn more as you walk around. So look at this. Just walking through this one hallway, I've completely blocked up this room. If I bother to check the other rooms, I will die. Because this place is closed off, and I'm going to leave that maggots in the doorway. So the best I can do is kind of look around a little bit.
Mage.
I can't see much here. We have to make a guess. So what are we guessing? Hello, Wolf.
I heard thunder. I heard rain. So that takes that out.
The sound is correct, but the items might not be. However, I cannot check the environment. Not with this
I
entity
don't think
in
we
there.
can check with this type of anomaly.
This is not not an anomaly. It's an entity. Remember, they don't cause anomalies. This entity, I just don't understand how to properly search the room while having it around. So I'm gonna vote yes. I'm gonna vote yes. There's something here. Why? I just feel like it's time to. Breathing guy is fine. He's actually completely fine. He is the easiest one to deal with. The second easiest one is the guy that comes through the doorway after 10 seconds. And he doesn't really let me explore, but I don't really mind him either.
I mean, Pentagram Lady's also chill.
Look, I was right. I picked yes randomly on a lark. That was correct. Okay. You're so mean. Okay, it makes you go through 8 stages. But it gives you 1 mistake. Now, if you're told you have to go through 8 stages, but you're allowed 1 mistake, does that tell you that you can go through 7 stages and make 1 mistake and still win? Or does that tell you that you still have to go through 8 stages, but you can make a mistake too? But you still have to go through 8 more stages. Because that was number 8. We just did stage 8. But one of the earlier stages I made a mistake on. So what I was wondering was, when I got to stage 8, and if I survived it, would I be moving forward? No, because the mistake doesn't count. So basically, you have to clear 8 stages, but you're allowed 1 mistake. But what that means is, you're allowed 1 mistake in the middle of you clearing 8 stages, but you still have to clear 8 stages. The mistake doesn't count as a clear. So I have to do a 9th stage, is what I'm saying. Dang it! I thought I won! I thought right now I would have won, because that was stage 8. But I gotta do a stage 9 because I made a mistake earlier. So, there's a system that lets you make a mistake, but if you make a mistake, you gotta do another stage, so... Geez, that mistake system barely helps then. Because I still have to do another stage. Dang it! Ah!
All I know is this game's the mistake.
Okay. Wait, what's that? Yeah.
Oh, great, we have them.
Oh, yeah, and this entrance hall can have weird things happen to it. It doesn't count as an anomaly because it's not the room. Alright, what do you want from me now? Please let me win the stage. Please don't have an entity. Oh my god, so what do you mean 70? What do you... No.
What?
I can't move.
No.
Are you throwing a boss fight at the end of the stages and I have to figure them out? Oh, what does that mean? What's 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 that mean? You put on different map. What's it mean? What's that mean for me?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, I
do?
think I get it. I think I get it.
Go ahead.
Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
So I don't move if he has the red mask.
Yeah.
Okay. But I can move if he has the green one on?
Yeah.
So why don't I just stand here? Oh yeah, because the green mask has a happy face. I wonder if green means I have to move or he'll kill me anyways. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, wait, I still have to check the environment, don't I?
Yeah, yes.
Don't worry, Mr. Go, I'm moving. Okay, you're switching. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Yeah, he does sound more angry when he has the red one on. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna assume you're right about the red light, green light. Because the green mask seems happier and he doesn't seem as mad when he has it on.
I'm confirming one other thing. Whenever there's something in the hallway, that is not the anomaly, because that's just going to say, here's who you're going to fight next.
Not always. Sometimes it just throws something there and it doesn't have any bearing on what you're going to see. The door is open. I can leave. However, I need to find if there's an anomaly in here. So let's look around a bit.
Well, I'm almost at 500 eggs.
So you're good as you're nice if you have the green one on, right? Please be how you work, please. Oh, the vase is missing. Right, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for you to switch again, and then when you put the green one back on, I'm gonna loop all the way around the house and go through the door because I don't want to walk past him. I don't want to walk past him regardless of what mask he's wearing on. Oh. Why did you move a little bit? He moved a little bit. I'm a little worried that he moved.
Oh, I don't like this.
Okay, I'm gonna stay over here now. Please don't kill me. No! Okay, no, it's fine. I thought I saw something, but it wasn't nothing. It was actually just a shadow. Okay. Are we good? Because I'm gonna have to walk past you. But I'm not doing it right now because you're gonna switch. So I'm not gonna move. The game expects me to just know how things work. Like, here's this entity. It's doing weird things. Figure it out, player. Did you not figure it out? Well, we won't give you any hints. Better figure it out next time. It's like... But no, this is literally a boss fight. I think this is like a stage 9 is it? Okay. He has the green mask on. I'm going to walk past him now. I'm just going to, like, carefully look at him as he looks at me. I'm going to walk through the door as fast as possible, okay? Oh, what's this? A redeem? Now? Okay. Hey, Race. Look, I'm part Sylvia now. Look at my ribbons. I mean, I do have those now, yeah. Okay. Why is that? What a random redemption.
This.
Okay, bye. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Okay, good. He probably took the jug. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the jug was... The game... I bet you anything that was a special entity that only shows up because it was the end of the stage, so they threw a boss fight. They threw an end of stage boss fight. Man, this game is annoying. I mean, it's not like I'm against the idea. It's interesting. That guy was interesting. It's just... Good job. You have completed the cabin testing room. You have earned a dance party to celebrate. What? For all I know, this is... For all my efforts and such, I bet you this is a copyright claim song. Because that would be really fitting at this point. Okay, this is just an Irish jig. What? Yeah, skip. Is it? Are they trying to be cute? I'm at this point. I'm a little bit humorless though. So. This isn't entertaining to me. Virtually.
Continue to the next testing.
They really should have ended after the first stage. Jeez Louise. Anyways, I did my duty. There's 3 in total, if you haven't figured that out. So, is the second environment...
Are we gonna get the song with everything?
So, I want to point out, the flow of the first stage was bad because there was a weird loop, a lot of broken sight lines, which makes it hard to search. And a side room you had to go into as a dead end, and then you had to walk back out, which was kind of a time waster. So I'm pointing that out because that was the first room. This is the second room. How is it for sight lines? Well, the sight lines look a little bit better, but I think the layout looks kind of rough. The door out is directly forward. There's a kitchen off to the side here. It's an open kitchen, though. That's not so bad. This game should surrender. Alright, let's see.
Please surrender, game.
Fire pole. This is a
For your country, you
So-
need to give a fucking surrender.
So walking straight through is a living room and then a kitchen. Pretty easy to search that, but in addition, I have to go up here. And then up here is a hallway.
Is it 1950s themed?
Kind of feels like it. Oh. I just kind of float down. That wasn't a falling animation. That was just like...
Oh. Where it goes?
Then I have to go over here, and then I have to check 2 bedrooms. And then I have to turn around and walk all the way back. This is bad flow, too. It's a more open design, so it's a little easier to look around the environment, but there's a lot going on here. And, yeah. I'm sorry, at this point, I don't... Even if it wasn't for the honor thing of the completing at least one of the stages, even if the honor thing was like being the whole game at this point, which, by the way, this is technically 3 games, when you consider that there's 3 stages, I don't want to. Like, I wouldn't want to anyways, because, I mean, just look at the sightlines. At least this place is a little better lit, I guess, but little better. But yeah, there's just so much to keep track of. Look how many pictures they have up. This is a fatiguing amount of stuff to memorize. You know? What's this? What? Oh, no. And we have another game with light switches to interact with, which makes me, of course, feel like I need to do that to find an anomaly, maybe. Remember last stream, we had an anomaly game where if I turned the light off, then a message appeared. Sometimes, because there was an anomaly that could have a message appear. I don't even feel like it. I don't know. This dev wants to put the player through a lot of trouble, and I don't agree with that personally. Oh, well, that's not good. Alright, let's see. Some 1940s news broadcast, I guess. Public domain. I tried to turn off all the lights, but I couldn't.
In a symbolic gesture, American troops destroy the Nazi Party emblem.
Whoa! Oh. I understand wanting to get rid of that, but my goodness. I mean, that's one way to get rid of it. United News, how patriotic. Oh, I got run over by a tank. That's not very patriotic. So... Man, they... You know what's funny? At this point, it's kind of flabbergasting to me that the developers actually said, oh yeah, this game takes like 3 hours to beat. No, it doesn't. This would take multiple days to complete. Unless you're, well, lucky. You know what? Let's test our luck. Why not? I'm do one run where I don't feel like looking through the environment. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the guess. Also, I guess I was wrong. The mistake did count for one of them, or at least maybe it did. Because then I feel like I had to go through 8 stages and then do a boss fight. Possibly. And walking back out turns the lights back off. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's really cute. I just learned something very interesting. You know how I got a mistake in the first stage? Yeah, it's carrying over to second stage. Here's the thing. If I lose... If you beat stage 1 and you lose, you actually do keep your progress and go back to stage 2. So if I lost, we can resume from stage 2, the start of it. The game said so I know that's true. But here's the thing that's kind of funny. If losing completely lets me restart from stage 2 if I've unlocked it, then why does a mistake from stage 1 carry over in the same run? Right? Because if I lose, then I'll get a clean slate here. I won't have a mistake. So why did the mistake carry over, developers? Besides just to, mess with me and be kind of mean. Honestly, it's just kind of... This game is just kind of mean. I guess it's the best way I could... I know it's not very... Oh, wow, the light stayed off. That's weird.
People hailed the end of the war in Europe. It is 5 years and more since Hitler marched into Poland.
Do you think I was doing that last time?
Suffering and death and sacrifice.
It's kind of weird that it's just doing that.
Germany is one.
I'm gonna call that an anomaly.
A grateful nation.
I never really looked at it, but it just kind of looks weird. I guess I'll turn the lights back on. Weird that they stayed off. I figured that'd reset. But yeah, the very fact that I could flip the light switches probably tells me that there is an anomaly involving the lights. And that's, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, boy.
Yes.
Because having to interact with objects in the loop is not very fun, even under a normal circumstance of a game that isn't that difficult or doesn't have aggressive things after you. But now I have to deal with the light switches while there's aggressive entities too. Seems haunted, kinda. Fortunately, we...
Tucker seems to be concluded by the fact that we all are annoyed by this game.
Yeah, I don't think that was moving last time. I'm trying to turn all lights back on. Did I do it? I think I did it.
The victory won in the west must now be won in the
Blah,
east.
blah.
The whole world
Yava.
Blah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna do this one run because it's entirely possible I could blunder myself to victory.
Also, based on the fact it talked about the swastika, I assume this is like Purge 2.
I mean, that's a real news broadcast. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I died.
It is.
I guess the light was moving. Now, I'm actually really curious, though. The mistake carried over from stage 1 to stage 2 in the same run. If I die and restart at stage 2, do I still have a mistake recorded? Or does it go away? Because the only way it makes sense that that mistake carries over to stage 2 is if I have it permanently with my save now. Do I have that permanently with my save? Okay, fair enough. I think that's the first time I've ever picked an anomaly when there wasn't one, actually.
Boy.
I'd like to point out, too, I'm playing on standard mode. Let's read hard mode. Okay. Oh! So, the difference between hard mode and standard mode. In standard mode, determine if there is an anomaly in the room or not. Okay? In hard mode, determine if an anomaly is in the room and how many are in the room. So not just find an anomaly, but make sure to look for every single one, and then count, and then tell how many there are. No mistakes allowed in hard mode, instead of allowing for one mistake. Threats are active more often and harder to survive in hard mode. I feel like the mannequin was already hard enough. How are you going to make them harder? Multiple threats can be active at a time. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's real cute. So multiple entities can attack you at the same time in hard mode. New anomalies are more difficult to find, of course, because you didn't have difficult enough ones already by just randomly popping a vase out of existence and stuff. Here's the thing, the anomalies in this game aren't fun. The focus is on the entities. There's a couple anomalies that are interesting, like the dead guy and the other dead guy. I guess they're just dead guys, actually. There's a few anomalies that are a little bit interesting, but most of them are just, this object moved, this object got moved over, this is gone, disappeared. Very boring stuff. So the devs did not put a lot of focus in the anomalies, and I think when we play an X8, like, we're looking for interesting anomalies, and we don't have that here. We actually don't. So I guess like the homestead now.
I mean,
I'm still trying to. What was that one game which had the entity that made you appear in your house again, and then all the windows were gone, and then you had to walk through a whole house and multiple rooms, and you had to look or anything, and then you get attacked by entities now and then. And then we actually beat the normal mode of that, and then we
Oh,
played the next mode.
Coraline!
Not what? Coraline? That's a movie. It was a recent game we played though. Let me because this game makes me think of that game, so I'm just trying to remember what it's called. I also want to know because I might rank it similarly, so I want to remember what it's called. I guess. Hold on a second. We played it like 2 8 like streams ago, I think, maybe 3. I'll go look it up real fast. The boss fight was Zolit. I have to say, I want to thank who said that boss fight was red light green light because I didn't figure that out. It was somebody else that figured it out, and
me.
Well, Sheikah, it was entirely due to you that I think that was this mechanic. I think you were right, and it's entirely because you realized what it was that I was able to solve it. If you hadn't done that, then I wouldn't have been able to.
Because I'm like, he growls when he wears the red mask.
It's true, he did. Okay,
it's
wait.
Probably showing, I'm hostile when red, not when green.
Okay, I take that back. It was 3 X8 likes ago, wasn't it? Was it captured or flat 9? Let me see. Check in right now. Check in the old videos. No, not flat 9. That one was actually a pretty good one. Was it captured? I think it was captured. Yeah, it was captured. Here it is. I'll show you guys real fast. So for those not aware of what I'm talking about, it was this game. I'll just put it right there. To grab and push doors. Remember this game? Okay. With a giant house and it was really dark. What's our playable area?
Oh yeah.
That is a giant house.
And you had to open the doors manually around the house. Something seems off. All windows and ceiling are gone. You're right. And you had to it was really picky, and you had to report what was gone and how exactly. And you had to loops, consider them an anomaly. The current loop does not contain any anomalies. No, this one was actually bad. This one, I mean, we did beat the first stage of it. We beat the basic difficulty of it, but it was a slog. Okay, so the fact that there's So look at. I'm just gonna skip forward. This is the entire environment. It was just huge. It's like if you're gonna consider motion sickness, then could I just turn off the visual effects? That is a lot of effects on screen too. Here. I don't have a lot of visual ability. Granted, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, messes. I messed with the settings for a while. Yeah. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed by this. Let me show you how this one ended. How many anomalies have I scanned now? In the second difficulty, you had a time limit where you went insane if you took too long. Is this number 3?
Yes, I think it is.
So is this a moved, missing, or extra object?
I mean, by exclusion is always object.
Wait, it's insanity. It's fine. I'm only more. And this one had entities too, so it was the Weeping Angel guy. It was kind of convoluted. There was a little bit of nuances to the what does this mean exactly? Just like how in this game, I had to figure out that the entities were not anomalies in this game that we're playing today. That's the Gar's guy. But also, this is not. Let me just try to show how this one ended because I want to see. It was here. Yeah. An appropriate object. There's one like it. This one was mean because it gave you a time limit and it gave you a huge house at the same time with the second difficulty. So the time limit was really tight. Actually, it doesn't even stand out as an anomaly. It looks. I mean, there is way more check in this old game, in this previous game, than there is in the game we're playing today, at least. But even so, today's game has a lot of stuff to look at. Oh no!
I do need to go.
Oh,
so
damn it! It's you.
See ya.
Okay, see you later, Reese. Yeah, look how I lost this one. If you didn't see this is how I quit. Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh great! The island doesn't count as blocking sight. Sometimes.
The realistic flashlight is not good for that.
Give me a minute. This chair is definitely. Oh no! The chair! I just realized something. I was gonna do a loop-de-loop around this, but the chair's in the way now because that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
That guy's very happy to be there. not really possible. Let's come over here.
What is with this leg?
Yeah, okay. The what? See, what room is that? That's the bedroom. Yeah, okay. There should be enough room to dodge you there.
I thought he had like an extra set of arms on his knees.
What? That's very strange.
Oh my god, no. You're really delayed. Where?
Here's the thing too. I tried to escape this guy, and then lost because of the timer. No. Oh no, sanity! Oh, this is bull crap. That is bull. So, yeah, that game had a lot going on and mixed entities with having to observe things, and it was kind of pedantic of its terms and not very clear about some stuff. And unfortunately, this game that we're playing today, the Anomaly Experiment, that's what we're playing right now, kind of gives me that same feeling. Also, I'd like to note, too, remember that mistake carrying over from Stage 1 to Stage 2? It's not here now that I've restarted Stage 2. So the mistake carrying over was just kind of a dick move, honestly. Because, if I lose, then I don't have the mistake anymore. So, heck, man, just restart. I completed the first stage, clear me of my mistakes, and let me continue without them. Because you're going to do that anyways if I die. Come on. But yeah, this is my last run. And I don't intend to win. I'm just going to walk through. Suki says it makes us waste time going to the main menu. It's true! I have to go back to yeah, it doesn't even restart me. Yeah, it brings me back to the main menu every time you lose, rather than restarting you where you left off, whatever stage you left off at. You're right, it could do that too. I just feel like the devs don't care about the player's time in this game. They will waste your time in multiple ways. And I feel like the only reason they're doing it is because they think, oh, this builds the atmosphere. The player's going to have more atmosphere because we made them wait to hit a continue button, or made them wait for the door to open, or made them wait to go from the end of a loop to the start of the next loop, with the lights turning off very dramatically. I don't know. It just feels like it's all kind of an intentional. It feels all intentional. I don't want to say that they're trying to be mean to the player, but I feel like they wanted to challenge the player and thought they were building a really captivating atmosphere the player would get interested in. And I'm sure some people would enjoy this game, actually. But I also... Oh, that dang bunny. He's back. I just realized he's back, that bunny. It's the bunny's fault all the time. It's his fault. Tetris. Nice art, though. I'm not surprised you know the lyrics to that one.
Yeah, that's the lyrics to Tetris.
Yeah, I don't think they meant to be mean, but they were mean. Kind of unintentionally, because they thought their game design was more good than it actually was. I guess it's kind of the way I could put it. I'm not sure. I'm just going to see if I can do a blunder through winning this attempt. If I lose again, we're done. We'll go back to the title screen. We'll get this rank and get going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made a mistake. Okay, what was it? What was wrong? I want to know what pedantic things. Artist set was changing into another. What is an artist set? Do you mean like a pair of paintbrushes or something?
Wait, hold on. You mean an artist palette?
I have no idea what an artist set is. I mean, I didn't look around. I didn't look around the environment super hard. I'm not trying. I want to be perfectly blunt. For stage 2, I have not bothered to really observe it heavily. But artist set. Let's see what is an artist set. Also, I think this is a fair critique. If you're going to provide hints to the player when they make a mistake, could somebody who knows how to write English please write those? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. It's just they're so poorly written that they're meant to be a hint, but they're not doing a good job of that. Oh, this. Oh, the Tetris was not supposed to be Tetris. It was supposed to be this. So the Tetris
Well,
was
then
actually
you're boring.
we actually discussed the Tetris. That was actually the anomaly. The Tetris was the anomaly. Okay.
Then they're boring.
I mean, art's cool too.
True, but not as fun as Tetris.
all over Europe. For this victory,
I
we
guess.
join our thanks to the Providence which has
Also, the black mold is here too.
through the dark
Is
days
that an anomaly, or
and into
I don't
No,
remember
it's
seeing it
it's
before?
been there.
remains to be done.
Every one of these environments is a little bit like run down. I notice. Huh? They went to the trouble of having the footstep sounds of the tiled kitchen be different. Again, there's effort put into this game all over the place. It's just misplaced effort. It's a shame. That's the worst type of effort, where it's like, man, if they had just placed it better, it would have been made a great game. Actually, you want to know the strat for this game? Just blindly select no over and over again, and just keep reading what the mistakes are. And then once you've read about all of them, you can play the stage. I mean, you could also try to find them. It's not impossible, but if you want to play this, if you want to beat this game but not be as frustrated as me, I would suggest just click no, because then they'll keep telling you what's wrong. It tells you in bad English, but it's still something. And then you can go look for that thing and be like, oh, okay. And then you learn about those things. And then once you've learned about enough things, you can play properly. That's my idea, at least. Basically, once you build up a little hit sheet, then actually try to beat the stage. Is there a party going on? What's this here for?
Fiesta.
They're very fancy fans.
Why does it look like they're going a little bit too fast?
Were those shapes there before? Maybe not. I don't know. I think it's actually possible that you could probably just blunder it into victory. The main problem is, of course, the entities. Another reason I was doing this stage was I wanted to give the game a chance to. I wanted to give the game a chance to show me if it had new entities or whatever for stage 2. If it's just going to use the same ones, I don't know. The crack behind the fire pole, it was actually there, yeah. I was noticing all the wall cracks. It was interesting. Now, I might still be guessing wrong. But again, like I said, I'm just kind of throwing myself through this to see what happens. And I'm still live somehow, so alright. I bet we have an entity now. Man, this is one of those games. You know, some X8 likes the Charm has played and I have played. It's basically, you know how like some of them it's like, oh man, I wish there was another stage because it did a good job. It was pretty fun. So too bad it'd be nice if there was another stage for it. This is the opposite, where I'm like, oh man, I wish there was less stages for it. The entities are leaving me alone for some reason.
I mean, I'm curious as to what the third room would be.
I'd love
so
to. That's why I decided to see if my luck holds out for this run, because I kind of would like to see the third one. These rooms. Here's the thing: they're lovingly rendered.
Because so far we have Wild West, and we have post World War II. And I'm curious if it's gonna like go to like nowadays. Maybe modern. Yeah.
Oh wait, there's a rug here. There probably was a rug there.
Comfy slippers.
Comfy.
It's not comfy with animal. Without animal.
Charm has animal paw slippers.
I have animal hoof slippers.
Huh. That's not computer
Is it?
clock.
of the evil
I wonder what that is.
from which half the world has been free.
Does seem like it's a working clock, though.
United, the peace-loving nations have
Wait, what?
demonstrated in the
I'm now just thinking, did I stick around these rooms long enough in the past for that to happen before? And if so, is that an anomaly then?
Looks like an anomaly. I'm afraid it's just gonna go, nah. You see, clearly we did this.
Okay, I'll say yes. I don't know if that's a... I feel like I was in that room long enough in the past. I mean, I wasn't trying super hard, but I feel like I was in that room long enough for that to happen before, if it was going to, right?
Yeah.
So... Yeah, so this seems weird there. I'm going to say yes. You have a tail belt? A raccoon tail for longer when I was taking that by Sona. Charm also had a Charbender one. I think still does, actually. Oh,
It has a
lost.
fox
Oh, wait, no.
tail belt.
Yeah, okay, the clock. Maybe the clock itself was unusual. Maybe the clock itself wasn't there before.
I have a fox tail belt.
Oh, neat. No, the clock was there. Oh, we have a friend. Wait, how do I... Oh, I see. I know how to deal with it. I know how to deal with them. I gotta move fast. Look. Look. Okay, everything looks fine here. So, hi. So, do you come down the fire pole too, or you do a different way? Oh, nope, you're going back right. Well, how do I go back up after that? Like, how do I get around him? I feel like the answer is you don't. Like, that's a one-way fire pole. You can't go up it. That guy is simple, but honestly, I don't understand how you're supposed to avoid him. Like, you know, if you go in certain rooms and stuff.
I also didn't see anything.
Yeah, I took a quick look. I mean, obviously, I'm not looking super hard, so if they remove a vase or something again, I'm not going to see it, but... I'm just giving them my best go. How many lights was I at last time? I think I may have died. Yep. Well, we'll know what was wrong. And that's going to be the end of it for me. Well, each door has a different sign. That's 2 halves. That's like a Xbox power button. That's 3 sections. Huh. What that means. Yeah, that's why the fire pole is there, definitely. So that answers the question about, yeah, it does use the same entities as the first area. It probably has a different boss fight at the end, and I probably would just die to it even if I got to the end, so I'm done. Shelf was changing into another object. Mr. Hint Reporter, please learn tense. I'm 12 and I know my tense better than you. Jeez. Anyways, I'm not 10, I'm 12. Okay, I don't even know what age I am and I know my tense better than you. This game has broken my brain. I apologize. Ah. Okay. So, anyways, the Anomaly Experiment. Man, it has some development put into it for sure, but at the same time, there's some real problems here. Let's look at the descriptions. Yeah, here we go. Gives me the Cab Factory vibes. Yeah, a little bit. But perhaps more sinister level city plays a test subject. Pacing is maybe slow burn potential of each new anomaly discovery, but there are times I thought it was safe and the game twisted and unexpected. Story based on what I play, there's not a strong story progression, but more evolving your character's mental state. There's a lot that makes you question what's real, considering you're a test subject. You're a fan of games that allow you character to experience an anomalous person and give this one a try. What does that mean? If you're a fan of games that allow you, your character, to experience anomalies in person. If you're a fan of games where your player character experiences things. That's every game, though. Pretty much. That's a weird statement. Also, product received for free. Okay. Next review. Product received for free again. The Anomaly Experience have the potential to become my favorite anomaly hunting game. I almost Chat, my pants few time, and I am far from seeing everything. Okay. Maybe dying after 2 mistakes normal, and after the first one hard is a bit too harsh. Maybe it's part of the game charm, not quite sure. Surprisingly good-looking game made of Unity, but it's a game made of Unity, which means that running on Epic graphic requires a NASA-certified PC. Yeah, you have to turn down things quite a bit even for low quality. Product received for free. Psychological horror game we offer free. Okay. I've noticed that sometimes there are creators who leave a Steam review, but all they do is they just quote the game's own text. This here? I'm pretty sure I read that right up here somewhere. Yeah, right here. They literally copy-pasted this into their review, so it automatically tells you right off the bat that they're kind of being lazy. So, unique twist. The idea of a threat adds a fresh layer to the Anomaly spy formula. How many of these games have had threatening entities in them? I don't think that's a fresh layer, necessarily. Time pressure adds tension. Limiting how much time you have to look around ramps up the panic and a good... That's literally not how the game works. There is not an actual time limit to looking around. There's a soft timer of if an entity gets you. Okay, this person didn't actually play the game. They copy-pasted the description, put 0.3 hours on record, and wrote stuff that's not true. What? This person's review, my goodness. Variety of anomalies. There's a lot of interesting anomalies in this spot. Keep you on your toes. No, this is... Some parallel anomalies that would not be anomalies in other games aren't here, which feels odd. A giant ghost summoned from hell would be more of a red flag than a moved bed. I mean, you're right about... Okay, this part makes me think they didn't play the game, but they're right about this. I don't know what's going on. This review is weird. I mean, very random example, but yeah, they're right that it's a little too generic. Weak story integration. Story feels emphasized rather much to the actual world environment. In fact, for the sake of story, it almost slows the pace down to a near halt. I mean, I agree, because it slows down how you restart. Punishing mechanics. The game is already punished for incorrect guesses could be frustrating. Yeah. Okay, it's weird. This review started out and I was just like, you're just copy-pasting things. They're still wrong about this. I don't know why they said that. I mean, I guess they thought that... Oh no, did this person play the game thinking the counter above the door was how long they had to look and then they had to leave immediately? I think they may have thought they had to leave immediately when the door opened or they would die or something. Oh no. Did they just make the game harder on themselves because they looked at the timer wrong? Oh no. These reviews are mostly fair, honestly, for the most part. But I don't think I'd give these recommendeds if I were them. Okay, scary. Yeah. Loved the game, went over to play, try to get past the levels. So you love the fact you couldn't beat it. Alright. Try it over and over again. I guess, some people are glutons for punishment. I guess. I changed recommend as I got an explanation of what happened to the developer. Even with that, I still think that it's confused sometimes when the effect caused... Oh! Developer response. I'm curious about this one. Okay, let's see what the developer has to say about their own game, because somebody left a critical review and they responded. This activity was... Okay, so... Let's see here. Oh, this person was confused because their vision had the blood veins in the game, and then... They selected yes, and they were killed. They said there was no active anomaly. And the developer said this activity was caused by the anomic layer threat. She causes lights to flicker turn off. Threats in this game are not considered anomalies, and the computer asking if you notice anything does not state these entities as a potential threat. The blood veins and vision indicate you're starting to cluster. I knew that much, but if you don't see the anomic layer, I can understand the frustration you think you're correct, but this behavior is tentative of how that particular threat works. I hope this helps. And then they also see down here, the developer says, it is a difficult game, and in a different style to other games of similar genre, but it's intentional that they are this way. Each monster will for sure take some learning how to survive them, and deaths are expected. However, I have sent a patch to update what the submission computer says, so it's more direct and clear on the anomalies. And I have removed the light anomalies from the game to better help with confusion. Oh, they actually tried to make it more clear that the entities are not anomalies, but I still don't think I really understood that until I messed up some. We see a light tree chapter should only be from monster if it's not anomaly. Here no longer lists lightning as a possible anomaly option. Okay, so they actually took away the lighting anomalies, which is probably good because that sounded a little cheap. But yes, the monster threats in the room are not considered anomalies, and the end of the game may help you find an answer as to why. Good luck to you, and I hope you're able to get through it. The answer why is because your character's taking drugs and the monsters are in your head. But again, that doesn't really explain why they kill you then, but eh. Dev seems to have had a vision of how he wanted to make it, and he made it the way he wanted to. He himself said he was trying to do something different from the other Exit 8 likes, so I can commend that. I can commend the intent. I don't think I commend the execution, but I do commend the idea of, I don't want to just copy everybody else. That's good, but maybe copy a little bit more of what works next time. But yeah, these reviews are... Most people seem to like this game, but also have a lot of critical feedback. Fair enough.
I don't like this game at all.
I mean, yeah, people can, of course, like saying even if we don't like it, but at least I do appreciate that the reviews are at least critical, even if they are marking towards positive, generally. But, geez, okay. So that other game... Oh, I already forgot the name of it again. What was the game I just looked at on the video with you guys? It was called... Actually, I think it was indeed. Thanks for saying that. Let's see. Departed? Was it Departed?
I think...
I think I probably... or was it Captured? It was Captured, wasn't it? Captured. Thank you, Chris. So it looks... I wanted to know where Captured was, because I feel like I would rank this one kind of around where I rank Captured. Because it's a similar level of, just being overly difficult and frustrating. Okay, so the Anomaly Experiment. Where is it in my little list of icons here? I gotta find it. Hold on. If you guys see it, let me know. The Anomaly Experiment. Where did this go in the list? It's kind of... I think it's further down. There it is. Found it. Okay. So, Captured... I'll put it next to Captured. Let's just ask us... let's ask a simple question. Which was better? The Anomaly Experiment or Captured? I'm just going to start by saying that, because that's going to start me figuring out where to put this game. I think Captured was... Jeez, that's hard. Which one was worse?
This.
Well, I guess in Captured's defense, while it did have me looking for anomalies while dealing with entities, I did succeed at being the normal difficulty of that one. Well, in Anomaly Experiment, I technically beat 1/3 of the game. One of 3 stages. Capture only had 1 level, the memorization requires more lenient. It's true. Capture had an extremely large environment, but it was more lenient with the anomalies, which kind of balanced out better with the fact that there was also those entities attacking. The fact the statue basically stops you from playing would be a big factor. Yes, that statue... There's probably some mechanic you could deal with, but... Well, I think it just comes down to that I disagree with the developer on game design. Because that developer response was very useful to me in that one review. Because it makes it clear the developer said, yeah, I made my game hard intentionally. Yeah, you're supposed to die the entities a bunch. That's intentional too. So the developer is basically saying, yeah, I want the player to lose a bunch. I want them to have to struggle to figure it out. And, I mean, that's their choice. They can make a game that way, but that doesn't mean the players have to like it, you know?
They are allowed to be wrong.
They wanted to make a hard game. They wanted people to have to go through and lose to the entities and figure them out by losing to them a whole bunch. But I just don't think this is the right game to do that with. You're so... especially paired with the fact that it takes so long to go from one loop to the next, because it, makes you enter a thing. You have to wait. Turn lights turn off. You have to wait. Light turns back on, you have to walk down a thing. Gotta hit another button on the computer, gotta wait. That design of all that waiting between each loop is kind of mean when you also want the player to die a bunch to learn things, right? I'm not saying that dying a bunch to learn things in a game is bad, but if it's hard to get back into the next loop, get back to trying again, if it's slow to do that, that's not very nice, you know? It's one thing to want to have the player die a bunch, But in such a game, I feel like it should be pick up and playable to go right back in and keep trying, and not force the player to just spend a bunch of time waiting and walking just to get back into it, just to possibly die again. So I feel like I definitely disagree with the developers' design here, because they wanted to make a hard game where the player died a lot. Fair enough, but the pacing does not work with that to be fair to the player, to make it a pleasant experience for the player, an engaging experience. Because dying a whole bunch in a video game can be engaging. You want an example? I want to be the guy. You die so much in that game, but you know how quick it is to restart? You die, you hit R, you've restarted, you're back at the last checkpoint. Go, go, go. You can get going again. So, a game like I Want to Be the Guy also wants the player to die over and over again and learn things. But it also doesn't waste their time. Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy comes to mind too. That's another good example. So yeah, I feel like Captured actually does respect the player's time more. Even though the Anomaly experiment does have some level of polish to it, like the developer feels like they knew what they were doing with game design, sort of, after we lowered the performance to make it run better. But so that makes me want to keep it in C, but at the same time, I don't. I feel like it's definitely D as well. Because even in D tier, I would say there's games here that I would put above it. Dead End was not really an Exit 8 it wasn't very difficult. It was kind of fun though, in its own little way, I think. Elevator Zero, wasn't Elevator Zero the one? I don't remember which one that is actually. I remember Change Places though. And Exit 9, where in D tier does this belong? Well, let's put it this way. Project 8 and Project 8 Taxidermy Trails were not great games, but they are still more enjoyable than Anomaly Experiment, I would say. Zone 13, still more enjoyable. Now we're getting somewhere though. Green Cold Body, that was a rough one. That one. Was it rougher than Anomaly Experiment? I feel like I gotta give Anomaly Experiment at least a little bit of credit for its polish levels, which it has higher polish than a lot of stuff in D tier. But yeah, as far as actual gameplay, that doesn't help that notion. I think I'll leave it right there. I feel like if I put it any lower, it's starting to get unfair, but I think that's a fair enough place to put it. I don't recommend this one. It's a shame because there is a level of polish there that could make it an easy A or B tier if it was fun. But I think, again, you could disagree with me on this one. This whole tier list, of course, is just my and Charm's opinion. So if you disagree with the tier list, that's okay. But I think I do fundamentally disagree with the developer. Yeah, sure, go ahead and make a hard game or challenge the player and make them have to die a bunch. That's okay in itself. But you also gotta respect the player's time, especially if you want them to die and restart. You gotta make sure that restarting and playing is a nice, flowing, efficient experience. I feel like I've wasted so much time today with this game, not playing it, but waiting. I feel like there was like a good hour of time where I wasn't playing here today. I feel like there's a good chunk of an hour. I don't know how long exactly, but I feel like it was around an hour of time where I was walking forward or waiting for something to activate or something like that. We clocked it. It was 44 seconds, I think it was. Yes, 44 seconds is how long it takes to go from the end of a loop to the start of the next loop. It took 44 seconds each time. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but with the number of loops I went through, that adds up to at least a good, 30 minutes at least from that. And then there's also other delays too. So, yeah, and if the process of dying is tedious, it definitely gets frustrating. Yeah. So, Dev seems to be sticking to their guns in the developer responses and in reviews and stuff. So they seem to be like, yeah, well, this is how I made the game, this is what I wanted it to be. Fair enough. I can respect the confidence there, I guess, but I think that they should be nicer to their players. After all, it's worth pointing out, I was playing standard this whole time. You could have hard mode, have all the bullshit, pardon my French, but standard difficulty should be more fun, even if your game design choice is really tough, please isolate more of that to hard mode and let the standard mode be something that anyone can pick up and play. I don't like games where it's like, oh, I only want people that really got a lot of stubbornness and can really push themselves to play this game. I only want those people winning my game. I think that's rude. I think that's a bad design. And I'm going to hold to that. There are some games that are just more difficult than others, sure, but there's never a reason to not have an easier difficulty. So anybody can enjoy the game. But yeah, that was the Anomaly Experiment. Definitely a bit derisive. I had to think about this one. But I hope you guys nonetheless enjoyed my efforts. And at least we did beat the first stage, so I feel valid in reviewing it, valid in ranking it. So, that was that. Whew. I like a game that... So, Bill says, I like a game that makes you push and keep dedicated, but they have to be really well designed. Yeah! I think, again, like, I want to be the guy that I feel like is a game that I could play. Or that Charm could even play, because even though it's like tough and frustrating to some people, it doesn't waste your time. You can get right back in, like, oh, you died? Okay, just boom, you're back in. You know, back, give it another shot. But yeah. Let's see. I put on some nice jazz while we refresh. I'm gonna go ahead and play another one, and we're gonna roll this one through the wheel. Oh, by the way, if it seems like I'm overly critical of a game, I just want to be clear for context, because I know some of you guys joined late. That was a review key, so the devs actually sent us a review key for that one. So the dev wanted me to review it, wanted me to stream it. So that's why I was extra like detailed with like critiquing it too, because it's a review key, and I am going to review it. But yeah,
I will sing.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Gonna open this. Okay. What the heck is? There's at the top of the exit 8, like, what the heck did I just find? I broke Steam, everyone.
Yippee!
I found this.
He did it!
I have to do, let me show it this way. So, I opened up the exit 8 like tab. And at the top of the list, look at this. At the top of the list is nothing, which shows nothing.
Aha!
And if I go to properties,
I love that game.
If I go to properties, here's the properties of nothing, which exists nowhere and starts nowhere with no launch options. But it does have a Steam overlay. What is this?
I'm curious.
What is this doing here? Wait, browse local files. What? So browse local files normally opens the games folder. Instead, it opened the base folder for Steam. What is this strange thing I have discovered?
It's me.
You?
I'm in your computer now.
I don't know what this is, and what... It's nothing, apparently. Oh, anomaly game indeed. Alright. Can I remove it? No, it's... Removes non-Steam game from your library. I guess? I removed it. I guess, because it didn't exist, so might as well. Okay. So. Anyways, that weirdness aside. Let's go ahead and switch over to... this. Is this fully updated? Yeah, it is. That's 303.
Oh god, I forgot how big the wheel is.
103 things on this wheel. Let us spin and see what we shall get. I guess.
Whee!
A little late for that, but... Oh, we're gonna play Floor X! Sounds intense. Floor X, huh? Well, give me just a second.
Is this part Mega Man?
Why Mega Man?
Because X.
Maybe it's Twitter.
Oh, no!
Floor X! Alright. Floor X is an anomaly hunting game. You need to escape. What?
An Elon 8.
A what? Elon 8? No. No. But this does take place in an office. This is an anomaly hunting game where you need to escape from a surreal office where the space is constantly changing. Take pictures of anomalies, try to survive, and reach floor 0. Oh, this is the one with the camera, or one of the ones with the camera. So, Floor X is an anomaly hunting game. You need to escape from a surreal office where the space is constantly changing. Each floor is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you'll find. What a weird way to put that. Some anomalies are easy to spot. Some are scary, some are surreal, and some are funny. From floor to floor, your challenges and gameplay may change. Pay attention to the difference in the office and take pictures of anything unusual that catches your eyes. Game features 4 unique anomalies, 3 levels. With each level, you'll unlock new floors and new anomalies, and difficulty will increase, changing game rules depending on the type of anomalies. Oh, this game has 3 levels, too. Let's hope they're more fun! But yeah, Floor X, okay then. Kind of funny that we're going to another game with 3 levels, but okay. Let's see what we have with Floor X then. If it feels like opening. I did ask it to.
No.
Ah! What? The game opened weirdly in the background. Hold on.
I know.
What? What? Okay, there it is. It like opened and closed 3 times. I was very confused. Okay, here we are. We're here though. That was weird. Okay. I mean, everything looks fine. So let's go ahead. So right at the bottom, it says, okay, that's nice. So anomaly scene 040. Okay, this feels a little more straightforward for what we normally play. Oh yeah, let me turn off the music. Okay. So I don't know what, I think we have sound. We do have sound. Yes. There's no sound options. So let's just start. Level 1. Okay. I'm always a little weird if X likes more than 1 level. Oh. Hello, Steely. Oh my gosh. What? The mouse sensitivity is something else. Okay, I tried to pause the game to adjust the sensitivity, but it didn't like that very much. It actually kind of just froze. Oh, there it is. Oh. Where do I have to click? Okay, there. I click there apparently. All right. So mouse sensitivity can be down a little. Okay, everything's a little to the left of where you have to click. That's weird. Okay, mouse sensitivity is down a little bit. Okay, I think I had to load the menu or something. Okay. Okay, is that good? Oh, it's still too sensitive. Oh man, we have a graphical effect that. Do you notice what's going on? Oh, if you set the mouse sensitivity to the lowest, you can't move. That's I guess that's low sensitivity, yeah. Okay, this feels. I think that seems to be running good. But here's the thing, though. Like, if I look at a dark corner, like right here, and then I turn around, do you see that? Do you see that flashbang?
Oh, I do.
If you look at a dark surface or in a dark area, like towards the elevator's back, and you turn towards the office, boom! Flashbang. Anyways, rules. Exit the elevator, take pictures of all the anomalies, get back in the elevator, reach floor 0, and leave the office. The rules may change. Okay, I'll keep looking at them, I guess. Yeah, floor 9. Okay, this was a lot more... I didn't expect Metal Gear Solid music, but alright. Use right stick or mouse to look around. Right mouse button or R1 to point the camera. Left mouse button or R1 or 2 to take a picture. Spacebar A button on the gamepad to jump. Oh, I have a jump. Poor guy. I have this problem like every 2 days. Like I just sit in there like, yep. The four management functions: planning, organizing, leading, and controlling. So, I'm actually kind of happy to play something a little more straightforward now. A little less, just right into it. Just here's the gameplay. There you go. Like it's kind of nice actually. It's nice to have a little bit of story or like build up sometimes on these games, but I think efficient gameplay is just the best part of these games. Okay, so I mean, let's memorize the office. Okay, step 1. Why are there no lights on this wall, on this part of the ceiling? Notice that? Like, they go all the way back to this point, and then they just stop. That's kind of weird. Anyways, let's see here. We have, okay, 5 across, and 6 deep. Okay, this is a 6x5 grid of lights. Just keep that in mind. We got pictures of some really cool skyscrapers, I guess. That's really trippy. We have over here more of them. I think it's just mostly some of these are the same as the other side, but again, just skyscraper stuff. Okay, what else we got on the walls? We got keep the game streamlined helps the mind game becomes the next state staying engaged. Yeah, I was expecting this weird music though. Okay, there's another weird skyscraper, and then we have our earning reports, I guess. I don't know. And the 4 management functions, which are also over here. Same one. We have a clock. It does not move. It is 12:07 or so. That says floor 9. That'll probably update. Got another one. We got that same curvy skyscraper. We have a door here. Can't open it. We have a box by the elevator. And, okay, I'll check the cubicles right to left then. So this cubicle has a computer, a monitor, a keyboard, and a mouse. There is a little drawer to the right. There is a old telephone on the left. And there is a wastebasket and a chair. I'm gonna guess that's the layout for most of these. Well, kinda. Well, this person's wastebasket's over here. They put it over there. But more or less the same setup otherwise. Okay, and then over here we have another cabinet, a box under there, fax machine, copy machine. We got maybe that's a fax machine, I don't know. There's 2 machines, a bunch of binders, 4 of them, 2 boxes stacked. This cubicle has our computer down there and this shelfy thing, phone and everything else is placed about the same. Wastebasket's over there. Feels nice that a mostly quiet game. Yeah, and the music's not bad. I'm not gonna adjust if it's too loud, just let me know. Like, it's fine though. This guy's computer is down there. Phone's there.
Dude, you're not doing any work.
Well, he has to wait for it to collect. It has to. They have to collect their info. It's still 20%. His wastebasket's over there. This person's wastebasket's there. Everybody has more or less the same stuff. This person has their computer in the little cabinet. Some people don't have their computers in cabinets, so these guys over here don't. It's on their desk rather instead. Yeah, these guys all have the same setup pretty much. Okay, and then on the left side, we have bigger. We got another top computer desk thing. Wastebasket on the left. Phone. Everybody has the same equipment, just in slightly different positions, more or less. Drawers. This person's phone. This person's phone's turned for some reason. I guess it's turned towards. It makes sense. Wastebasket on the left. Over here in this area we have phone. Yep, it's all the kind of the normal stuff. And this one goes the other direction, but it's more or less the same. Just looking for anything that's out of place besides the standard layout. Looks like standard layout mostly is how all these desks work, though. Yep. Oh, here's the science speaker. Drink this if you're tired. You can work longer. Don't ask what's in it. And then we have 4 desks here in the middle, which, again, kind of have that same flow. Basically, any straight desks have the computer on top of it, and any corner desks have it underneath it in a white shelf. That's how this works. And all these desks are pretty identical. Yeah, there's nothing personal. There's not really a lot of personal items on these desks. They're all kind of just the same. So that's pretty easy to memorize. All right, I think I'm good. Let's go ahead and leave because I'm gonna guess this is vanilla. Because it's, you know, the first one. Oh, and the elevator. Ooh, peaky elevator. The elevator has 19 buttons.
Ah.
And it skips floor 13. No floor 13 allowed. I was curious about that. Okay, what's
Unlucky number.
Honestly, after the last game, it's kind of refreshing that this game just goes. It'd be nice if it had a title screen or something, but I just kind of appreciate that it's just here. Let's play. Let's play. Because that's kind of what the last game didn't let me do that enough, so. So 1 second. It also means that this is probably a good pick for the second game tonight, so I don't play super long. I feel like this game won't take super long. We'll see. That's at the 12-1. You can barely see those. Those are really bad clock hands. They're hard. There's white hands on a white clock. That's really hard to see. Was there a water cooler here before? I don't think there was. I never noted a water cooler before. I feel like you're new. Very yes. Oh, was there? Did I just forget to note it? Did anyone see that water cooler before? You recall it? Okay, I'll trust your judgment.
I recall it too.
Okay, I don't know. I just overlooked the water cooler somehow. That's very silly of me. Oh, if I walk up to it, I hear water cooler sounds. That's funny. I like that. Anomaly or just bad object placement? Probably bad object placement.
Both.
I don't think that was intentional. And since it wasn't probably intentional, I think it's probably...
I'm sorry, I'm harmonizing with this music.
Oh, is that what you're doing? I wasn't sure.
It's so spacey that I love it.
I'm glad you like it. I just feel like it makes me think like I'm doing a sneaking mission. I don't see anything here. Unless... No, I don't really see anything wrong here. I'm gonna guess it can just have no anomalies. Let's see. This elevator sounds like it's gonna tear itself in half. Oh, there was something wrong. Maybe you're right about the computer. Wait! You're right! That was actually an anomaly! Oh, that's... Okay, so... See, that's the sort of thing we chalk up to... Oh, the developer just didn't place the item correctly. But nope, it's actually not... Okay, fair enough. Now we know. Wow, okay. Sorry, I just... At this point, it's honestly pretty common that a developer just builds the environment wrong a little bit, and then we have to ignore that. We have to ignore, like, how the environment looks a little weird, because that's not actually an anomaly, it's just the developer messing up. No, that was it, actually the developer... Okay, fair enough. And I guess... I'm gonna guess floor 9 will always just be vanilla. So... Okay. Nicely done. I guess I'll check that in the future.
Yeah.
You know, I never looked really hard at his, like, outfit, but his outfit's kind of weird. I don't think it... I think it was that way before.
It was.
Okay, so some of the anomalies are going to be weird little things on this one. Okay, then.
If the music didn't tip you off, that's going for weirdness.
Well, I mean, weird in the sense that it's subtle. But I guess not. Here's the thing. That's a subtle anomaly, but this environment's easier to look around. By the way, good flow here. Open environment, good sight lines, and I move quick, too. You notice how my move speed... I don't have a sprint button, but I have good movement.
See, last game you could have like this.
Or was ragdolling a little bit. What was ragdolling? Also, am I supposed to find an anomaly in every floor except for 9? Because I can't see anything. What happens if I just take a picture? I don't know. I feel like I'm only supposed to take pictures of the anomalies, but I wonder if I can I just take pictures all the time? Okay, it doesn't seem to, like, stop me from just taking more pictures. I don't see anything wrong.
I'm sorry, I'm enjoying myself.
The sound the elevator is making, ragdolling. Oh, floor 7. Okay, I didn't take a picture of anything meaningful, so I'm gonna guess there just wasn't an anomaly. And I didn't care I took pictures. This is such a weird song for you to be, like, into it. Like to the point where you want to sing. It's just not a song I would expect somebody would want to sing to. It's sort of... It's funny.
I don't know why, it's chill.
It is chill. It's just not harmonically complex enough to sing to, I feel like. But at the same time, you just want to... I guess you just want to synchronize your frequencies with it. Wait a minute.
Thank you for posting the lyrics to my song.
So, the door is on the right wall now. And this is on the left wall now.
Yeah, that's definitely an anomaly.
The door in the... Yeah, these things were flipped before. I just took pictures of both of them. Hopefully that works. I don't know which one it wanted me to take a picture of, so I just took a picture of both. I think that'll do. Okay, it seems to have worked. Oh.
Everyone's singing along with me. See, it's the weird warbles that get me every time.
It is a layered little synth, isn't it?
Phone clipping in the back of the desk.
Which one?
I'm just reading what someone said.
Back of the desk. I just remembered I had jumped. Oh my goodness, I fell. Kinda nice to have a jump button. What a gremlin sort of laugh.
Listen, my boyfriend says this all the time, I am the dork. It is a mood.
I
This
can't.
is like a weird.
It is. I can't find anything wrong. Also, more importantly. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything. Yep, there was nothing to find. Okay, then. Pretty sure that wasn't there before.
Oh yeah, that's new.
That one's just like, what happened to your computer blue screen again? I'm just gonna watch you. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the security cameras are the difference here. What's kind of weird about taking pictures of the cameras, it doesn't really indicate if you've succeeded. Like, there's no clue. I guess that makes sense, though, since you have to commit it. Okay. I just hope I'm taking the photos right. That wasn't on the box before, Mr. Face.
Hi, Mr. Face.
So did it say I have to take a picture of all anomalies? Because there's a few. Boxes with that, probably, yeah.
It looks like the mascot for Little Baby's Ice Cream, and I hate it.
Little Baby's Ice Cream? What the heck is
Do
that?
not look it up. Do not look it up.
Okay.
They have, like, extremely creepy curse commercials.
Hey, is it actually ice cream, or is it saying else?
Yes.
Ah. I don't like
ice cream.
I don't like the name of that ice cream. It sounds creepy.
It got like it's because it's so smooth. My skin feels yes.
What do I do here?
I don't know.
Do I just take a picture of the whole room, or do I look in the box? Oh.
Can you enter the box? I want to be inside the box.
It's the okay. It's the office, and also there's the guy right there. He's a cell blue screen. It looks like. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like this one. I was really scared of walking up to the box, but now I'm just like, oh, okay. They did a really smart thing. They downsized everything, quite literally, and now all this office stuff can fit in this small space. So
I can be a cat.
So that office CEO, they saved them a lot of money by reducing the amount of space that everything took up. And the unfortunate thing is, if a cat enters the office, though, it's all gonna get squished.
I am a cat, partly.
The black mold has followed us between games, by the way. That's very unfortunate.
Oh no, it's infectious.
It comes from the clock, it looks like. Wait. Look at the texture. I'm not gonna move. Look at the texture. Do you see what I'm pointing out?
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
It move. Does it all move?
I am reddish brown.
No, only the clock one moves. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'll say, I vaguely remember someone posted about their ass. The guy was covering himself in a creepy substance. I don't remember the video. Someone's face and standing covered. And covers itself in a figure like substance. Okay, that slogan and everything about that is just creepy. What the heck? Also, wait, what do you mean floor 9? I literally took a picture of the mold. Oh, did I not take a picture of every bit of the mold? Did I miss some of it? Chica, I will say very politely that it doesn't help me look for things. It kind of hurts. It kind of distracts me. It's okay. It's just you've been doing it for 10 minutes, so I feel like that's enough now. I'm glad you like it, though.
It's chill. It's the bottle.
So what's weird is I took a picture of the 3 black mold spots, entered the elevator, and then it counted as wrong. So maybe I have to take a picture of everything? Maybe I missed a spot and I thus didn't take enough pictures? I don't know.
Maybe? No.
Rar.
Wang.
Rar. Hi, Tuppy.
I'm not sticking around long. I just wanted to share something amusing. So like, I was streaming Dead by Daylight earlier today, the beta where they added Springtrap, and so I go off, I eat, and I log on to VR chat, and in a world I joined, someone was already in an avatar where they already ripped the Springtrap model and have it as a VR chat avatar. I look at him, I go, damn, that was quick.
That's neat.
Yeah, it's very good. They did a very good job pulling it over.
I'm guessing it's a good modeler, say I haven't seen it.
I'm not really one to care about Dead by Daylight, to be fair.
Tubby is obsessed with it. Probably his #1 game,
Yeah.
right? Wait a minute. Oh, they did a door thing again. Okay. So I don't know if I have to take a photo of everything in this change, or is it just like some stuff? Maybe because like I lost in the black mold, and I'm very confused about that because I took a picture of 3 black molds, but it didn't count, and I'm not sure why. Oh, that Tubby literally did just wanted to say that and laughed. Okay, fair enough then, I guess.
I'm sorry, Springtrap mentioned?
Crash test dummy? Wait. Oh. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Picture. This guy's just like, just waiting on that fax machine. When is it printing? This person is, doing calisthenics? I'm not sure.
He's doing the new dance.
I took a picture of all 4 of them. That should be. But what's weird is that the computer is glitching too, which confuses me. Is that an anomaly or is that something else? I don't know.
Oh, I know. I was just confused by Spring Syrup / Springtrap.
So I'm not sure if that's actually an anomaly or not. I'm very confused. Take a picture though. It seems like the game doesn't care if I take extra pictures. It just cares if I take the right pictures.
Maybe you're missing one?
Maybe. Missing one of what? The black mold? I feel like the black mold what I felt because I didn't take enough pictures. Maybe there's something else I could have taken a picture of. I don't know. Let me read the game's description again, actually. Hold on. Take pictures of anything unusual that catches you. It does say anything, so... Probably more than one thing if necessary. Yeah, the anomalies seem fairly good so far, yeah. Which is why I think that computer glitching through the table is just actually a glitch, not an anomaly. Because all the other anomalies have been obviously anomalies. I'm not saying silly.
Oh, you have to whether no one knows who you're talking about. Well, Springtrap / Spring. Oh.
Oh, you. Look at you, little snarky you. I don't know what that originally said, but it probably wasn't that. I almost just walked to the elevator, and then I looked up.
I think I actually am an orange cat. Thank you for letting me know.
Why? Oh, okay. Normally there's nothing on it. Okay.
The one brain cell thing.
Oh. I see. Have there been floors with nothing? I don't know.
Yippee!
Besides floor 9, because that's vanilla. Okay. Let's see. Well, I can't find anything wrong. I think it's possible for there. I think there was empty floors in the first loop I did. Yeah, there could be empty. That actually proves that I didn't take a single photo. So, okay. Oh, Mega water. You know, gives it extra flavor.
Usually you chop it up.
I mean, some people use lemon some people put little lemon wedges in their water. This is a good side replacement if you don't have lemons. Extra protein.
Protein.
No, everything else in here seems okay though. Okay, I took the photo. Let's go. We're almost there. We gotta get to floor 0 though, so it's a bit of work. Okay. This one is cameras. I do think you have to take a picture of everything that's wrong. So I think we have 3 cameras. If this is the same anomaly, then it's just the 3. So there. I just realized the rules may change. I gotta make sure I keep reading this. Floor 1. It does say, actually, the game is really clear. Take pictures of all the anomalies. So yeah, I messed up with the black mold because I guess I didn't find one of the bolts. So, my bad. That was my fault.
It's all good.
Which just means next time I gotta look a little more carefully. I wonder if his computer will collect their info to 30% before I win. Or if he's stuck to 20, he probably will be stuck to 20.
He has a heavy burden.
If, the actual secret thing is if it's doing the arrow info collection and it's taking too long, you could just turn it off. It doesn't have to. He should probably turn it off because he's been sitting there at 20% for a real long time. Okay. I can't find anything wrong, so I think we're good. Okay. Yep. This outfit hasn't changed. Well, floor 0.
Get it!
Good luck with that, man. I'm gonna go. The music's changed. Oh! Status, synchronization 25%. The search area has been expanded. New anomalies detected. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, hold on. This game is made by Spookle Mac Boogle. I love that name. Also, there's the guy. The title screen's a little different now. So I've seen 10 out of 40 anomalies, and now things look a little bit more different. Okay, this is going somewhere. I think I may understand why they said the rules may change. Let's go back in. Level 2. Right, there's 3 levels. I forgot about that. Floor oh my gosh.
Oh!
Yeah. Why did it sound like you were in 2 rooms away when you said that? Was that just me, or did you hear that too, Chrysos? Didn't Chica sound like they were 2 rooms away when they said, oh?
Oh, we're back to the warble music.
We're also on floor 20 now. That, in a different game, that would scare me. I think this one seems relatively fair. The only mistake I made was I just didn't capture all the photos of one of them, so I'll keep an eye out better. I only failed in the black mold one, otherwise I was doing good. But yeah, this is floor 20. I'm just making sure everything's the same. So it is the standard. So it may be a different stage, but the vanilla loadout is the same as in stage 1. Okay. Good to know. But 20, my goodness, that is a lot, though. That is a lot. But it feels less like it's gonna be really hard to do, and more that...
So I assume the third one will have 30 floors.
I'm also assuming that this is... Oh, wait, the monitor. What? Hello? I take a picture of that. Thank you.
Oh, I see another thing to take a picture of.
Oh, what's that?
The guy watching us.
Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed, Sheikah. thanks for seeing him, though. He actually has a transparent hand, it looks like. Or...
I am delayed.
You might be. Try refreshing. Hand.
Both mentally and physically.
Ah, well, maybe go to sleep then.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed. See you guys.
Good night, Sheikah.
Night night, all.
Heyo.
I think I was the only stuff to take pictures of. This lighting effect is the one bad thing about this game is that it flashbangs when you it has an adaptive lighting thing. I've seen this in other games before, and it never looks good. Basically, if you go from like a dark to a light environment, it's supposed to adjust your character's vision, kind of like how your eyes dilate or don't dilate when you go from a dark to light environment. There's an effect to some games. I don't know. I think it's an Unreal or a Unity effect. I don't know. But there's some engine that tries to emulate that and has it as an option. Some devs use it for their games, and it looks horrible every time. It looks very confusing. So that's the one bad thing I could say. But fortunately, the lighting in this area is pretty uniform, except for the elevator's just darker, so it happens there. But otherwise, it doesn't matter too much, at least. You can see it with a camera, too, sometimes, like there. Oh! It's the Smile Demon. He's coming to visit the office. Oh, he's gone now. Okay, I guess bye. Oh, yeah, phone now. Okay, I'm gonna take the command now. Then to well, I mean, is this like post-apocalypse version of The Office? The problem with having to take pictures of everything is I don't know what everything means sometimes. Oh, hold on. There's text there. Get in the elevator. Okay. I mean, I won't question that one. Said get in the elevator. I'm like, yep. It's my turn. Let's see. Well, I mean, there are no anomalies here. Go away. I said there's no anomalies. There's nothing up ahead. If you go any further, you will lose. I mean it. Okay, just don't take a picture of that button, alright? You're a smart kid. You don't need to mess with it. Go back to the lever. You'll be fine. I mean, seriously, don't you dare take a picture of that button. And everything was fine. Okay, I like the mind game, though. I do like the mind game there. Like, don't do it. Don't do the thing you're told to do. Press the button? Well, I didn't need to. I just need to take pictures of it. I don't need to press them. Oh no! Maybe I had to listen to that. It did say the rules may change. Was that a rule change? I guess maybe it was. It did mean it. Okay, in the future I'll believe it then. Okay, a coffee cup. I don't think... Do not put a coffee cup on top of your computer. You're asking for trouble. Though it looks like, the coffee itself may also be trouble, given this guy's reaction. You good? You know, I think you've had enough. You're also drinking... He's literally drinking the wrong side of it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think you've had enough. Okay, I took a picture of all the coffee. I think that's all of it. Oh, well, the coffee cooler. I don't know how I missed that for a little bit, but okay, there, I took a picture of that too. Okay, I think that's actually all the coffee. Office job mood, I guess so. Okay, this one seems a little hard because I have to not make mistakes 20 times. Oh no. Okay, so guys, do I just obey this time? It's a different anomaly, but it's saying no camera. So, here's a question I have to ask you guys. Do I take a picture of the no camera signs, or do I not take a picture of the no camera signs? Because they are new, of course, but they're also saying no picture. Okay, the rules may change. I'm going to assume that's a rule change. Let's see what happens. Bit of a mind game, isn't it? I'm going to eat some gummy dinosaurs. Well... Dingy. Just dingy. So maybe do take a picture of the no photograph sign and don't take a picture of the thing that explicitly says not to photograph it? So basically, if there's words saying not to, don't do it, but... Okay, well, we're right back to this, so let me just... It says to take pictures of all the anomalies, so I guess I'll just keep an eye on those rules. And if the rules stay the same, then do it? I don't know. I'm gonna take a few more, just to be safe. There, what about now? Yep! Taking pictures was correct! Oop. Killed by printer. Just a copy. All he wanted to do was do a copy. Oh, I jumped in. Oh, I almost missed this. Yeah, it's best to look around. You gotta take pictures. You gotta be like a crime scene investigator sometimes, I guess. Gotta make sure you get pictures of very relevant detail. I think that's all of them. On the bottom floor, I distinctly remember the rules board only having 3 lines of text. Really? So the elevator rules board did actually change for one of them. So I'll keep an eye on this picture thing. Let's always read this before we leave the elevator. Are we conducting a fax machine seance? I've heard of these. Oh, somebody's on the drums. That's pretty cool. Oh, then somebody in the printer's on the drums. Okay. Well, I understand why we're summoning a demon if they got these sick drum beats. They'll be great for the band. Anything else around here? I like how we had this right after the printer murder. The office equipment is all very evil. Spain straight facts. That's a good one. I guess that's the only thing in here that's weird. Okay. Okay. I've had that one before. I think it's just take a picture of the guy and go. I've done that one before, so I just took the same pictures as the last time. Okay, let's see. The rules are the same. But the situation is a little different. Oh, the elevator's gone. Okay. Can't say I'm surprised. Oh no. You left. By gravity. Okay. I'm gonna guess that's good enough. Oh. The rules are the same. What's going on? Oh, take picture and run away. I mean, that's fair, but I need to look around for anything else in the environment. Hold on. Darn, his computer isn't even finished error collecting when he's in this situation. I mean, it does say take picture. It does literally say to take a picture and run away, so. Okay. I didn't see anything else to take a picture of, so. Why is the timer still going? Okay. This game's so much more fun than the first one. It has less effort put into it, technically. I mean, no, that's not true. But it's less polished than the first game. Like, there's less presentation value, but it's way better. Presentation is not gameplay, so... Presentation is nice. A good presentation with a lot of polish can be nice, but you don't need it to make a good game, technically. Okay, let's see. Okay. I think it's a vanilla. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Shrug. Okay, so far so good. Oh! It finally turned itself off. You can turn it back on now, probably. Most blue screens don't result in the computer being completely bricked. You just have to restart it. Okay. I think besides that guy's monitor being off, there's nothing different. That's actually a bit sneaky though, because the other monitors are all off, so you might forget that monitor's supposed to be on. Maybe. I think that's the idea. It, like, blends in, but nope, that's a mistake. That's a change. Yeah, everything else looks the same. Those are the same. Why am I concerned for my safety? I am concerned. Okay, I didn't expect it to do this. I didn't expect the game to go on full-on backrooms. And when I say full, I mean, like, it's big environment. So many people are at a conference table, it says cold. What's cold? Who's cold? I feel like I need to take as many pictures as possible. I'll make sure to take pictures of the words. Warmer.
Getting there.
I mean, obviously that means go that way, but I kind of need to go over here too. hot. Okay. That's nice, but I need to go take more pictures. I assume every object in here needs a picture taken. Maybe. But also, it could be dangerous to keep exploring. Or maybe not. I don't know. When it comes to the back room, some people make it just an eerie place, and some people put evil things in it. I'm going to assume that was enough photos. I also think I'm lost. I think I took a picture of everything that mattered. I always start by facing the rules in case they change. Okay, floor 9. Guess that was good enough for the game. Yeah, this game seems to have a few more surprises and interesting things to show me. Bit daunting to say, hey, do 20 clears without a mistake. That is a bit daunting, but it's definitely way more fun, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure boxes aren't supposed to do that. I don't think he was moving last time either, at least not like that much. Oh. Wibble wobble. I gotta just look for things moving. Alright, I feel like something's moving over here, but I don't know. Maybe not. That box. Okay. This one has an interesting element because it's not just find anomaly and there we go. Or not even just find anomaly, take a picture, because I gotta take multiple pictures, so. I think that's everything. Okay. We're getting there. Hope I can stick the landing. Okay, what's the rules say? I'll take pictures as well. Okay. Well, I guess he does move up and down. I thought it was weird because he was flipping into his mouse, but maybe it's normal. more than halfway there now. Oh, how? Oh, wait. Or does they mean for? Oh, Christoph, did you get to 508s?
Not yet.
Ah, getting there. It's a bit of a grind to get it, but you all will get it eventually if you keep going. I think it's vanilla. The elevator ride's a little long, but after the last game, I don't even feel like I really could complain. Makes me appreciate having just a small delay. What's this? Did anybody pay attention if this printing interface was open last time? It may have been. I may have just overlooked it, but do you guys remember seeing like white and blue over here on this side, right, like this section right here? Like when I was walking by the printer other times, have you seen it look like that before? I guess there's no harm in just taking a picture. At least I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there's any penalty for like pictures of things that aren't anomalies. So if I'm not sure, I may as well just take the picture, I guess. And I could find nothing else wrong besides that possibly being there. Am I missing anything? No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay. I've gotten this one before, so that's pretty easy. Just gotta make sure I don't miss any. I think that's everything. The water coolers, coffee on the computer, coffee on this desk, bunch of coffees on that, and then one he's drinking. I think that's all of them. Yeah, that projector face is just normal. Okay. One anomaly that'd be really mean is if that said 40% complete randomly. Like, hooray, he made some progress. Took a little bit. Water sounds. What a Vaporeon sounds like if they're lugging around a big old belly of water.
Hey, baby.
Yippee.
I'm getting very yippy right now. So I think I shall be going for now.
Okay, get some good rest.
Nanayo.
Good night. Now it's just you, and it's just me and whoever's in the chat. And there's nothing going wrong here, I don't think. I think this is another vanilla. Something changed, I can't spot it. Okay. Oh no, you know what I never thought about? Has anybody bothered to look at the floor this whole time? I'm gonna take a picture of the floor. This pattern is really random, I realize. I've never looked at the floor before, but the pattern looks very random. I'll take a couple of those just in case. Little extra insurance. Like, maybe it just always looked like that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of... It's kind of like horizontal, vertical, or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. The elevator said to take pictures, so I checked that before exiting it. Duck, duck. Okay, I think the first room is normal. Aside from, well, I guess I could, no elevator there. Doors open. And choose your elevator. Thanks. Music somewhere in the elevator of a PhD at your perfect studio. The rules, well, that one says 666. The rules say exit, take pictures, get back, and reach floor, leave the office, and rule may change. The rule sign in there is normal, but this is 666 above it. What's this one? This one says exit elevator, take pictures, get back, and reach floor, zero, leave the office, rule. That looks normal. What about you? Take exit elevator, take picture fully of an almost get back, reach floor, zero, leave the office, rule may change. Oh boy. Okay. So there's 3 elevators. I have to pick one. The left one says 666, which makes me think it's the wrong elevator. But the other 2 elevators appear to be identical. I'm not sure what to do with that information. The middle one doesn't have safety bars. Oh, you're right. Oh, nice find. I couldn't find the difference. I figured there was. Okay. In that case, this is the right elevator because it does not say 6 to 6 and it has the safety bars. I'm pretty sure the safety bars were part of it. Did anybody pay attention to the elevators before? Did they have safety bars in them before? I feel like safety bars make sense. But I'm not 100% sure. They did? Okay. And I take safety bars. I didn't take a shot of the music credit, you're right. Unfortunately, it didn't seem to matter. Okay. Back in it to win it. This game definitely has a bit of charm, doesn't it? It's like doing some weird things, and like, here's a challenge, but also it's not possible to figure it out. And I like how you had to inspect the elevator all of a sudden. That was kind of neat, actually. See, this is how you can do little player challenges and keep it fun. Which something the last developer, the developer before this game, could take a page from. Oh. Oh. I was like, that's a weird direction for it to be facing. I see. Okay, time to inspect chairs. And I guess just objects in general. Let's test the facing of things. So I need you guys to help me watch for any... Oh, here's one. I gotta find all the evil chairs. And maybe other evil things. It looks like it's just the chairs, though. Specifically 3 of them. Which I have now found. I think everything else is behaving normally. I feel like a high B is good for this one, probably. If not a low A, depending on how it goes. Okay. I think high B makes the most sense, though. Okay. Oh no. Exit the elevator. Take pictures of all the anomalies. Get back in the elevator. Reach floor 0 and leave the office. The rules may change. The rules still say to take pictures of all the anomalies. At least that rule sign does. I mean... Okay, here's the tricky part. Alright? I think it's fairly obvious. I think it's fairly obvious at this point that if I take a picture of that button, I'll lose. That's pretty obvious, right? But here's a question. It says I'll lose if I take a picture of the button. Okay. Will I lose but do I need to take pictures of these signs? I'm hesitant to do that though, because I feel like it might count as taking a picture of the button if the angle's wrong. So maybe I should just not take any photos. At all. Alright, I'll leave. I really hope this works. Oh. No! There was another way of doing it. Wait, Fawcett said back to 20. Yep. So what was I supposed to do then? Take a picture of the signs, just the signs? At least now I have a good understanding of everything, so... Let's speedrun, or try to. Just the signs faced away... Yeah, maybe just the podiums. Ah. Let's see if I can speedrun our way back. I mean... Assuming we've seen most of the anomalies for this run, let's just look for the ones that... That way, that event is, like, the problem is the elevator didn't change, so it was hard to tell. But yeah, to be fair, this sign... So take pictures of all the anomalies, but the other signs... Okay, well, at least we got back real fast. These signs specifically say... Don't you dare take a picture of that button. Okay, I won't. I don't think facing direction probably matters to these podiums. I'll just take a picture of, like, this side. No, all the rules are on the elevator are the same. Identical, every line. For that room. So there, I took pictures of the podiums. What's the rule here? What do you want me to do? Low C tier for that one puzzle. It's a pretty oof puzzle to have in the middle of a run of trying to get through 20 consecutive rooms. That is a pretty oof puzzle for this. Were the lights always off center a little bit? I don't know. Maybe I didn't get enough picture of the button. Maybe. There's one says not to go past or you lose. True. I like the drums. I think I can kind of know what to look out for anomaly-wise. I mean, there's probably some we haven't seen still, but for the most part, I think I know what to look for, so I'll just look for the ones that are... I gotta be honest, after I made that little joke about Victorians with a lot of water in their belly, Every time I pass the water cooler, I think of a jiggly Victorian belly now. I don't like the button anomaly. That's a bad anomaly because there's several ways to look at it. Like, this sign says the rules may change. But this is the rules. Right here. It says rules. Are the podiums rules? I don't know. I feel like the rules are this. So if this changed, then I would obey it. But this is the rules. The podiums are not rules. They're just telling me what to do. But they're not rules. They're not the rules, you know? Oh, it's this one. There. But, like, this one's honest. This one says take picture right away, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Handbars. Easy. Same as before. Well, here we are again. If you go any further, you will lose, I mean it. Right, leaving. One of you said if I pass that point, the podiums, they may get me in trouble. So I didn't go past that podium that says I'd lose. There, I went back before crossing it. Floor 20. Okay, I'm ignoring every podium now. Screw them. They're lying to me. Yeah, I didn't take a single picture either. I obey and I lose for my trouble. Honestly, I don't know about taking the whole score for that one puzzle, but taking pictures is a little bit, like, vague. Like, it's hard to tell if you're, like, if you got figured out or not, which I understand, kind of, but... That puzzle is bad, though. I think I'm gonna just ignore the podiums from now on, though. Like, I'm just gonna take pictures, so... Ah, okay. Yeah, there's certain ones I'm looking for, and the chair one was one of them. What if I hop in the chair? Yeah, I'm in your chair now. What you gonna do? Oh! Ah! It's gonna turn all over the place. Off I go. Yeah, Suki, if it gave me a more immediate punishment for doing the wrong thing, then it would be a clear, like, consequence thing. I agree. By the way, is that us from the previous loop when we were looking over the tiny office? back rooms one is also kind of annoying because I don't know what it wants me to take pictures of. I guess technically spamming pictures might solve most of the problems, though. I know it would kind of spoil the game a little bit, but it would be nice to know when I've done the picture thing right. But I guess at that point maybe that would be too much of a clue at that point. But I feel like I need that at times, you know? Okay, good enough. The shadow? Dawson? I think that's just a lighting thing. Blipper, blipper. Okay. Honestly, the moment I saw that it was going to make me do 20 in a row, I immediately thought to myself, but I don't think the game gives me good enough feedback for 20 in a row to be fair. And I was right. The solution limit how many pictures you can take means you don't need God, you need to tell me so you can find a film cut. Maybe. Typing to play a little bit here. And in fact, this anomaly here. This anomaly here also further encourages me to just take pictures all over the place in that button room. Maybe the problem wasn't that I took a picture of the button the first time, the problem was I didn't take a picture of the button correctly. If I just took more pictures, it probably would solve that too. Thanks for the heals. Maybe I'll take pictures of all the signs. I didn't take a picture of, like, every single sign, so maybe that would help. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking oh. The door handle gone. That's a new one. Well, that one was that actually threw me off a little bit. Is that the only thing missing? I think so. Okay. I do feel like we've seen most of the anomalies at this point. For this loop, I mean? For this loadout. Yeah, the light just changes because the room is a different shape. Like how this, look at this, the light changed in here for this one, you see. But that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, basically, the game's lighting is changing based on the room shape. The room gets longer, the light shifts differently. It can repeat? I didn't know it could repeat. Okay. Alright. Sure, I can do it again, I guess. Hey, you didn't fall this time. That's cool. You go, dude. You learned your upper body strength. Very good. Kind of weird this repeated though. Oh, it was technically a different anomaly. This one was snarky. It didn't like it did. You didn't have to platform because the actual elevator you need to go to was the one you were at. Okay, that's silly. Okay, so I'm taking a ton of pictures this time. I didn't take a picture of the button right last time. I didn't... You know what I did? I took a picture of the pedestal area right under the button, which got the button in shot, but it wanted me to crosshairs right over the button take a picture. That's... It should have been anywhere around it. That's how the other anomalies work. So that's what was supposed to happen. It had a very specific hitbox for that specific anomaly. I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures. These technically weren't blue screen before. Okay, there's some... Oh, the podiums are still in the middle of the room. I guess it doesn't matter because I can't even see them properly. Okay. Well, there you go. That's how you solve it, I guess. Assuming, of course, we actually solved it. I'm gonna guess so, considering I got the second part of it. So, yeah, that was obnoxious. If they just made the hitbox to be, if you took a picture of the button at all, that it counted, you didn't have to center your screen, but as long as it was just there, it counted, then it would have been fine. The developer probably didn't intend that to be as specific. They probably thought that everybody would just center on the button and take a picture. But Yeah, I took a picture of the button just fine the first time, but it didn't count as being centered, I guess. Because I didn't. Basically, I did this, and take it instead of if I want to take a picture of this phone, all I did was this, which still takes a picture of the phone, but it's not on the phone, you know. The button hitbox needs to be way bigger, basically, for that event, for the event to trigger. Now, is there anything wrong here? I don't think so. Hello, Crimson. Okay, everything seems fine here, I think. I'm worried about some variation in this room where they're saying, "Alice, take a picture of it here." And I don't trust the sides anymore. So if something in the room is telling me to do something, I don't trust it. Not after that. My trust is now broken of the rooms. And them telling me to do things. No chasing on the yet. Maybe on the. This is actually just level 2 of 3, technically, so maybe level 3 has it. Yeah, this looks like the normal room. Okay. Did I already take a picture of you? Yeah, I did. Is this a different version of the room? Maybe it is. Let's look a little harder, just in case you're saying else around. Also, sometimes something goes wrong with my movement and it gets all jittery. Do you see this? I don't know if it's picking up for encoding, but my movement's all jittery. And I don't know why it does that sometimes. Okay, I think the monster one is just the monster usually, but I'm just making sure, because I feel like I already got the monster, so maybe it's a variation. Kind of like that, how that platformer room has 2 variations. Everything else looks normal, though. Okay, floor 1. Up, it's box. It's the pulsey pulse. You technically don't count, but I'll take a picture of you. see what else is pulsing. That. Was there anything else? Box, and vial. Was there anything else that pulsed? Yeah, I think that's it. So, victory? Maybe? Please? Yay. Good luck with that. Again. Synchronization 50%. The search area has expanded. So, there's 3 stages, and each time I beat a stage, I get 25%. What's it going to take to get 100 then? What the heck is this? Silent Hill? Oh, so 26 of 40 anomalies seen. Okay. So the title screen keeps changing. That's very intriguing. That environment is unsettling. Oh, 30 floors. Okay. Ooh. Well, the button one was the problem last time. As long as there's nothing silly like the button, it shouldn't be too bad. Exit hill. Same vanilla environment, I'm gonna guess? Yes, it looks like it. Okay, yeah, the 30 is a little bit daunting, but assuming there's no anomalies that are just really picky with their hitboxes like the button, it shouldn't be that bad. Let's pay attention and see what we find. Also, I run command. Okay. What's nice about these different stages is it's the same environment, so the stages have a higher requirement for floors and add new anomalies, but it's the same base environment, so I don't have to memorize 3 different areas, which is nice actually. Unlike the last game again. Whoa, wait, hold on. I thought those mannequin guys were not killable if they were in the darkness, but I just took that one out. Neat. Maybe that specific ice weapon can do it. You see Del Maria Pyramid Headband? That's just Silent Hill 2. Yeah, there's other Silent Hills too. By the way, the rules have not changed yet, but I will keep watching them. They'll probably change for this set. What's we're fighting? Silent Hill is Mannequin Office. This Mannequin Office? What's a Mannequin Office? Yan. Oh, boxes again? So we have repeat anomalies? Looks like we do. Repeat anomalies, huh? So I guess for the other sets, the anomalies can repeat. Huh. Over your end. Oh, okay. Actual Silent Hills is more creepy, I guess. I probably should. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it has extra room. Oh, and now I guess we have, because we were like 23 of 40, I think, or something. I don't remember. Good point, though. I looked at that and I was like, were the windows open on that before? And probably. So yeah, anomalies can just repeat, I guess. I figured each stage had its own set, but maybe not. I figured each level would have different anomalies, but I'm gonna guess each level adds anomalies, but maybe the old ones can still show up. So, I mean, that's fine. I'm not mad about it or anything. Just thinking. Oh, okay. That 666 is a tricky one. It's very small, so you have to watch out for it. Make it water. Let's see what you got for me. Okay, you want me to, oh, it's just down there. Okay. You meet up with Silent Hill for taking us to that foggy town. Just situation came to mind right now. Wait, are you asking for a message redeem where are you giving me a scene and telling me to narrate it? I think I'm a little too tired for that. Okay, let me try something. Hi, James. No, I haven't seen your little girl. I'm sorry. Don't try dark alleys, because they're probably dangerous. There. Oh. It did the flip thing. But I guess the advantage is if it's all anomalies on this new set, then I know exactly how to quickly go through those. Yeah, asking me to narrate a scene 7.5 hours into a stream is not that's not going to be easy. Yeah, the first game took a long time, so I still wanted to put on a second game though, because that's kind of how we do these episodes, 2 or 3 games usually. But lately, it's been hard to do more than 2 games, though, because I don't know, the games we get gummed up on some of them really good, so some take a while. Plus, it takes Fosky for saying that was good. Phew! Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think everything's normal here. That's new. Um... Well, let's see. Hold on a second. I gotta focus. This looks a little dangerous. Well, that person did not make. Oh my gosh! There's a laser in my face. I didn't even. I was not paying attention to that. I guess. Am I supposed to cross all this? I don't feel great about that. There's an open door over there. Can I do this jump without clipping that laser? I don't trust this. Um... Oh, okay, I see. Maybe. I think I see, but I don't like it very much. Oh boy, okay. You know, the other elevator is still open. I don't know why I can't just go back there, but I guess let's do it the hard way. Yeah! That felt a little close. Wait, what? Yeah! That looks like it's gonna give me a haircut. Oh, this one does too, though. Yeah, okay, okay. Am I doing this right? I actually have no idea. Okay, I think I know what to do, but I don't like it. Oh, okay, I think I understand. Still don't like it. I think I understand though. Okay. This is really nerve-wracking to happen in the middle of a run like this. Okay, so I think what I need to do is I just don't know how to get there. Like I can't. There's no crouch button, so I don't actually know how to do this. Oh gosh, it doesn't look like it'll work, no matter what direction I go from. Because I have to like duck under one of these, and I just can't do that. Guys, what do I do? Maybe I could cross through there, like, right at that point, but I don't know. That still feels too high. Or still too low. Like, this barely looks like it works. Look at that. Look, that barely looks like it works. I can't jump very high, either. Yeah. That does work? Oh, that does work. Oh, okay. I had to just take a chance. Phew, okay. Fortunately, I'm shorter than I thought. I did all that and I lost. I did all that and I lost. Maybe I was supposed to just go back into the previous elevator. Oh! So wait! I thought I was... Oh, I didn't lose. Oh no, I may have lost now, though. Okay, I lost now. Because I forgot that I was on a new set and that floor 20 wasn't the reset point, it was floor 3. I forgot what set I was on because I was so focused on the lasers. I thought I was on stage 2 still because I got so focused on the lasers. Oops. So incidentally, that brought me to floor 20, which was fine, but I didn't think it was fine. It didn't seem fine. Dang, if it had been any other number, I wouldn't have made that mistake. Yes, I forgot that only momentarily because of that being such a challenge. Dang, well, I threw that one, didn't I? Let's speed run. Dangy. Well, at least I know how to do the lasers, even though it feels scary. And at least I did solve it, so if I never see the lasers again, that's fine. I still cleared the anomaly. It's also late. You know, it took him a while to lose his mind over this whole blue screen thing, but he finally got there, I guess. Whoops, okay. Oh, he's so mad as he's even flipping through the cubicle. I was wondering if he'd run out of patience. I didn't expect it to be like that. Spin. Glad they're having fun. Okay, I took a picture of 3. That's probably all of them. I know those things tend to come in 3s, like the chairs did too, the ones that faced me. Okay. Well, that was a bit different. Did you want to chase? Well, fortunately, a fatal framed him out of existence, but there you go. Anything back here? Nope. Okay. That technically counted as a chase. I just snapped him so he stopped existing, so. The chase stopped very quickly. But it was a chase. It was a chase. What are you laughing at? Aha. You think it's so funny? Glass is laughing. Oh, you? Okay, you're laughing. Okay, that's 3 laughing at me. Glass is laughing. Anybody else? Probably just those 3. Inside jokes. Inside jokes indeed. This is very funny. Okay, I think I took a picture of them all. Evil Dead had a moment with the— oh yeah, where everything laughed in the room. Because demons or something. Right? Okay. Okay. Okay, I immediately see something being weird in this one. Dim core. Remember, don't stay inside while the interdimensional booth is in operation. Okay. Wonder what that means. Dim core. Okay, that seems to be it. Did he look at— oh no, did he? No, I guess not. Or I didn't need to make a take a picture of that. Took a picture of that. Done. Oh, he activated the DK mode cheat. I think somebody so big brain should know how to turn off the computer when it's blue screening, though. Okay, anything else? Hope he hasn't played GoldenEye. Oh yeah, he's gonna get more headshots on him. That would be bad. Let's turn it off for all the enemies, then it's fair square. Oh, the boss, the mayor, he's not a boss, never mind. By the way, max level is apparently 30. So if you want to max level, that is to say on the side game. At least for the time being. So I'm gonna try to get level 30 next, that's my next goal. It'll take time though. Unfortunately, I don't think that helps your blue screen. I don't think that helps solve it. He was trying to turn that frown upside down. Unfortunately, that didn't work. You might think this is very anomalous, but in truth, it's just that the floor above, they have very strong electromagnet, and just some stuff got moved a little bit. Okay, it seems to be it. I took a picture of the ceiling phone, don't worry. Took a second to remember. Yep, just 3 things. Rule of 3 is very common with this game. There were 3 upside down groups of objects. There was 3 objects to warble. There's 3 objects to laugh. There's 3 chairs to face you. There's 3 shadow men in the photos. Yep, look, there's 3 shadow men in the photos. Rule of 3. I'll look over the rest of the room, though. Well, okay, there is a rule of 4 with, like, the no photo signs. There's 4 of those. Blurp, blurp. It'd be great if the Shadow Man was just on his computer, on his blue screen. But yeah, I observe sometimes good. Okay, so I took a picture of all the Shadow Men. Is that it? Looks like it. Floor 14. Ooh, it's the one that got me the last time. Okay. You know, I wonder if I have to... Remember this one? I didn't win this one last time we saw it. I actually took a picture of everything, but it didn't count for some reason. So there's this spot, and this spot, but maybe I missed the spot. Let's keep looking. Maybe there's something else going on, I just missed it. Oh! Yeah, I definitely didn't take a picture of that. Okay, that's gotta do it. Let's keep looking, though. I mean, that makes sense. It must be printer ink. That's the thing. How it got on the wall and under the clock, I'm not so sure. Why a pulsates under the clock, I'm not so sure. But yeah, there is the. I didn't get the one under the fax or copy machine. That was not one I got last time. I think we're good. I think that's it. I feel a lot more confident now. Yep. If it moves, take a picture of it. I don't like the sound of that. What if it doesn't move? Can I still take a picture of it? What counts as moving? Well, I'm gonna go to the next room. Oh, I don't like this very much. Oh, okay. My light died. It's okay, it's back. I feel like maybe taking a picture of everything might be better for my life, maybe? I'll wait for the light come back. Light come back, please. Okay, never mind. I don't need a light. It's fine. Stairs? Wait. What? Am I supposed to have a light right now? Because I can't actually see. Oh, oh no, there's a turn. Guys, I can't see where I'm going. Oh no! Well, that was an interesting death animation. I think my light going out. Oh no! I think my light I was about to say I think my light going out was a glitch, but I think it. You know what I think it was? If you take too many pictures, your light goes out. So there was a penalty for taking pictures, it just wasn't immediately obvious. Dang it. Yeah, I feel the same way, buddy. Invisible time. It could also be an invisible time. Anyways, next time we get that, I'll just go faster and wait for things to attack me. Or not really wait, but just see for things to attack me. let's try to move quickly this time. Yeah, it's real oofies though. Trying to clear 10 is fine. Trying to clear 20 is a lot. Trying to clear 30 is... Oof, that's a lot, you know? 30 is just a very big number. Like, to get everything consecutive, especially considering there's some of these, like the lasers, probably could really easily kill me. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. The flashlight did flicker at one point, and then it just went out entirely. And I think it's because I took too many photos, but maybe it was also time-based. Anyways, when I go down the stairs, I need light, so that's the problem. The good news is, I know a lot of the anomalies at this point, and I kind of feel like the anomalies I don't know, I'll be able to figure out by just looking, because I've kind of memorized the environment real well. Luce doesn't make a mistake because the previous game, the whole fail twice die made me back the game. And also, don't forget the literal 44 seconds between each loop. Which, yeah. Hopefully I can speedrun us back to whatever... What number were we at when I died? I just realized that's one of the guys, too. That guy there is one of the guys. That, like, killed me, too. Wait. Alright. I don't get my burble sound if there's a naked in it. What if Chainsaw has a unique kill screen? It probably does, which by the way, I do appreciate the kill screens. That's a nice bit of extra effort too. Oh, you're clever, you're clever, you're clever. So that looks like the end right there. But it's not, because I haven't made it to the end. I'm on floor 23. This is trying to trick me into my death. I won't be falling for it. No, we're not that early. I've already cleared 7. I'm far enough in, I don't want to find out. Eyes on the prize. It's also super late, so I don't want to waste time. If I can avoid it. It probably will, it definitely will kill me in some way, though. It's trying to trick you into the exit early, because, like, oh, it's time to go. No, it isn't. Not yet, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, no, everything looks normal enough. Phew. Gotta repeat anomalies. I think there's still like a good 15 or so we haven't seen. Just gotta wait for that to show up. Yay, level 24. There's probably a badge for getting level 30, I bet. Dang, very close to being the bear, too. Okay, focusing. Missing door handle. I believe that's the only one. When it's the missing door handle, it's just the missing door handle. I think that's it. Okay. Oh, it's this one, okay. You know, it does say get an elevator. I wonder what would happen if I stuck around. What if I get attacked? There's probably a lot of fun deaths and experiments you can do. I just don't feel like doing them, considering the game's already pretty big and long, so... yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna move fast. This is kind of creepy. I like it. I like that. Okay, I don't like the light going out, but I wish I think the light went out because I took photos when I didn't need to. I think I like used up the light or something. It would have been nice if the paper said, if it moves, take a picture of it. If it doesn't, don't. If it like told me don't take pictures if you don't need to, then it would have been fair. You know, because if it warned me not to take pictures unless if something was moving, then me losing because I took extra pictures, that makes more sense. It's more fair. So that was the main problem with that. It's just, it should have told me. That's all. Instead of me having to just figure out, oh, I messed up because I used too many pictures. Oh wow, Silver, you're almost level 30. When did that happen? Wow, you're way ahead of me. Nice work getting level 29. I guess when you're about to level 30, let me know. I think you'll probably make it before I end the stream. I want to see if you get a badge, like I think might happen. I don't see anything wrong. I think everything is normal here. I'll play again. I gotta catch up. Wow, half my life for that one enemy. That's not great, but oh well. Oh, survived barely somehow. Kind of feels like leveling up doesn't make you a whole lot stronger, though, does it? Okay, I think everything here is normal. Yeah, okay. Monitor off. I think that monitor off means just that one monitor off, and that's the only difference. I think that's... If I remember correctly, that's the only difference for this one. Now let's make sure all the other monitors are... Yep. Day X sustained. Really weird no one made an X-Day clone since GC. That would be neat. Maybe somebody has. I mean, the main way we find X8 likes is through Steam. If somebody made a Doom modder saying that's an X8 like, they probably wouldn't sell that on Steam. It'd probably be on like the GZ Doom forums or something. So if people want to look for X8 likes in weird places like that, feel absolutely free to let us know if you find something. After myhouse.wad, I wouldn't be surprised. There could totally be an X8 like in GZ Doom. No? Didn't find anything? That is interesting. That's a good point, though. That sounds kind of neat. They could totally do that. I guess the game gave me another vanilla room, unless something here is wrong that I'm not seeing. Those ones are My House on Left going down in Surreal Similar Horror. Yeah, I know about My House. I don't know about those others you said, though. But none of them are anomaly hunting games exactly. Well, the ones I know about, which is just My House thinking about it. I don't know about the others, but the way you put it, probably not. Poof, okay, I think, off I go, I guess. Oh no, okay. I did it once, I can do it again. I don't like doing it, though. I don't like doing it, though. Let's see, what was the trick last time? Right. I think it was jumping this. This is how I did it. I think it's how I think I did it this way. Where I went as far as I could over here. Without touching that guy. And then I crossed underneath here. While looking down because it makes me feel a little bit more like maybe I'm not going to cut my head off. Then I went back. Okay. Oh, I didn't take any pictures! Okay, there, I took pictures, woo! I was so focused on the laser, I forgot about that. That's probably good enough. I took one picture at the end there, cheekily through the door, it might count. Okay, floor 9. Okay, well, I learned my lesson with this, and that lesson is, screw you, I'm gonna take as many pictures as I want. I think what matters is taking a picture of the button, but I'm just gonna be real careful about this and make sure to take pictures of everything. Like, look at this. Look how close. There. You have to take a picture of at least that, I guess. I don't feel like doing this is probably necessary, but I'm going to do it anyways. Some of these I think care less about you taking pictures and more of you just getting through the course, so. In this case, I took a picture of the button, that's the only thing I care about probably, but I'll take a picture of everything else just to be safe. Oh, it's Milk Tank. Yay. Milk Tank is good. As a ranch kid, I had quite a bit of experience with them. Oh, okay. It's the Growy Shrinky boxes. Hooray, I got Milk Tank. I should also queue myself back up. Nope, it's Shadow Man. That's it. And there's just 3, I think. Ow! Ooh! The clock finally did something weird. About time. Literally. What time is it? It's question mark o'clock. One of those hands isn't properly positioned and it's clipping through the clock. There I go. Eating up the tortoise. There is a little bit. XP is a real grind at this point, I notice. Let me also give myself a heal. Woo! Every little bit helps! My character refused to do double hits there. Okay. Despite using the fist weapon, which should do double hits. I don't know why, but something feels a little off. Not sure. Let me look over the room again. I mean, the clock, obviously, but, like, something else, maybe? Because there can be other things. But that's the only clock here. Usually, I noticed something. If an anomaly occurs, then any other anomalies in the room have a relation to it. Like, if one object's on the ceiling, the other objects that are doing something weird are also on the ceiling. Or if there's ink somewhere, then there's ink somewhere else, too. So, I guess since there's no other clock, that's it. Nothing else is spinning. Not like the phones are spinning. That's a different anomaly. I feel like at this point I've seen most of the game's tricks. I don't know if that's actually true, though. After we win this, hopefully this time, I will see the progress at the end and see what it says, the anomaly counter. But this is the last stage. If I can beat this, then we're good. Just to help you out, I want you to get that level 30. Obviously, I can't do heals too often because it's kind of disruptive for what I'm doing, but I'll try to help. You're gonna get that level 30, though. Just, it's inevitable now. Just keep plugging away. Well, I'm being so slow right now, by the way, because we're we're 5 away. I want to make sure I did this right. I think we're good though. I don't see anything wrong. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, it's mold. Okay. Picture. 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 I'm just making sure. Just making sure I take a picture of every bit of it. Or the main bits of it, I guess. Well, I guess it's probably print ink and not mold. Does look like an awful lot mic mode if you have it on a wall, though. Okay. Glory 3. Okay. Have you seen this man? Yeah, he tried to chainsaw me, and then he tried to get me in a creepy room with a lot of mannequins. Oh, wait, there's a lot of these. Okay, hold on. So there's that one. There's that one. There's that one. And that one. And that one. And this guy's gone. And there's that one. And... oh, there's one here. That's a sneaky one. The PC is also off. It's true. I took a picture of both, but there. Okay, I gotta be real careful because there might be a sneaky sticker somewhere. There's a lot of them. Oh no, I'm sorry, Crimson. Is your internet being stupid? I'm just checking the multiple sides of walls and stuff just to be safe. Just to be safe. Okay, I think I've taken every photo like twice now, so I'm probably fine. So I want to make sure I didn't miss it. This one right here. That one's a sneaky one right there. Because look at this. Can't see it from this angle. This angle, this angle, this angle, this angle. Only this angle. Sneaky one. Okay. Okay. I wanted to check the other side of that box. So I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, floor 2, and it's one of I've seen before, so. So what about being careful about the interdimensional booth? Or you might merge into one person with another person. I guess. Dim core. Okay. But yeah, it's just that 1, 2, 3, and 4, technically. I think that's all of them. I believe so. Okay. Alright, what's our last challenge? Before we maybe... oh, it's coffee. Okay, it's coffee. That's not a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll figure. Give him a sec. I like how he calms down specifically to drink and then jitters up a storm again. Coffee! Yeah, I think that's it. I think we did it! There it is! We did it, guys! We did it! That guy has the worst job. He does. His job is to inspect blue screen and drink too much coffee. Huh. E! Did you see it said E and then synchronization 75? What? Okay. I'm stuck in camera mode.
Another one. Buddy, are you lost?
I don't know.
I got lost. 14 years of wandering, floor to floor. 14 years. I've watched my copies die in all sorts of variations. You're one of them, aren't you? Just a copy. Or maybe it's me. Who can tell now? Say something! It's useless. It's all useless. My world is dead. But there's no place for me in any other. I wanted to escape, to find a new home, but all the places were taken. So go back to your place before someone else takes it, or maybe you want to stay with us. Yeah, that's right, stay! No more searching, no more doubts! You really need anyone else but yourself? Who will understand you better than us? Because we are you! This is my new home! Where it's just me, and me, and me, and me, and me! We don't need anyone. No one!
I agree, by the way. That's extremely good voice acting. Uh-oh. Like, that's really good voice acting. What the heck? I did not expect that good a voice. That was extremely good voice acting. Am I just supposed to take them all out? I think I'm supposed to take them. Sorry about all the flashes, by the way. I just realized I'm doing that a lot. Am I supposed to be accomplishing something? Find your elevator. I'm a little leery to approach the elevators. They're coming from the elevators. But okay. Wait. Wait. Oh! I was right, it was a fight. 99%! Whoa. Okay, this game just dialed things up. At first, I thought this was one of those Exit 8 likes where it just drops you right into gameplay. You play it for a while, it's pretty solid, then it ends. But this got, like, more production value as it went. This is kind of crazy, actually. This was very unexpected. Hi.
You erased them all. This camera. I remember I had one just like it until I broke it. This thing reads any inconsistencies with your original universe. If you want to go back, you have to collect the data. If you miss something, the setting gets messed up and you have to start over. Again, and again, until the synchronization process is complete. The synchronization process sometimes erases events, objects, people. It doesn't matter. I have nowhere to go back to, so do what you must. I'm ready.
So that's why the camera was deleting things. Because it corrects desynchronization. And all these anomalies are desynchronized, so... Oh. Including him. Okay. Developer, you can walk behind the elevator and see the one-way wall, just to let you know. But otherwise, wow. Game by Spookle Mac Boogle. Here's all the people. Office Man 47 voiceover, David Byard, The Frenzy. I wonder if that's like a Fiverr voice actor he hired or something. They did a great job, though. Office Man 47, huh? Oh, wow. Okay, look at this. If you look at the number down here, it is 38 out of 40 anomalies. Oh. 38 out of 40. Suki, I think I'm going to give it a B for what it's done. 38 out of 40, though. Dang it. Hold on. Does it have achievements? Yeah, it does. Alright, hold on a second. Good final escaped. Bad final cruelty. Wait, there's a way to get a final that's a bad final. Huh. I don't know if I want to play more just to try to trigger the last two anomalies, admittedly. Because it's already quite late. YT if it's possible? What, YouTube? You mean try to look up the last two anomalies on YouTube? It might be possible to do that. It might be possible. It also might be possible just to get it on another quick run. I don't know. I more or less know what I'm looking for now. Except for the two I haven't seen, at least. I mean, Suki, would you mind going to YouTube? It would be harder for me to do it, but if you wouldn't mind going to YouTube, you could quickly look up this game and see if there's any videos. Oops. Didn't see much. That's typically the case with Exit 8 likes. A lot of times there's not much coverage on them. Which is another reason that we're doing this series, actually. Wow, I really just went nuts attacking there. That's kind of funny. I'm moving fast. Or trying to. There's apparently a bad... Oh, there it is! Anomaly! Oh, thank goodness there's a sticky note letting me know. Okay, we found one. We found one of the 2 remaining anomalies, guys. It's this. Anomaly. I just gotta make sure I found all the sticky notes. I like how they made sticky notes to remind themselves of anomalies by just writing anomalies. Anomaly. Oh, anomaly. Oh, I gotta look at. I gotta be real careful. They're kind of all over the place. Anomaly. Their chair, sir. Your chair, and it's anomaly. Turns out. Oh, you gotta. Oh, this is a tricky one. I might mess this up if I don't catch every single one of them, though. Okay. Gotta look carefully. Oh, anomaly. It doesn't burble, because it's an anomaly. Anomaly. Yeah, I'm jumping around like a loon because it gets me get more of an angle on things. Anomaly. I think that was the first one I found. Okay, I think I found them all. If you roll a magic weapon, you can damage an enemy that hides while it's hidden. Oh, okay. So, yeah, there's just different properties for some of the weapons. Some of the weapons are just better, I think. Or, like, I guess magic weapons, yeah, can hit the hidden scare. Oh, that explains it, actually. Okay, I think I did it. I hope I did, because I want to bank that one. Good, I banked it. Okay, we only are missing one single anomaly now for the list, so... Just one left. And when it shows up, it's probably going to be enough. It's probably going to be something I can notice. If we're lucky, it'll show up right now. You know what? The lights have never had an anomaly. So my bet is that there's going to be the last anomaly is there's just going to be some lights missing. Oh man, you're so close though. You are so close to level 30 now. I'll also help with heal. Good morning, Syria. And I'm so close to all 40 anomalies, too. Oh, it's the box. Except for the you know how some of the games where when you're trying to clear up the rest of the anomalies, there gives you a mode where you can play, and it gives you the ability to select it so you only get new anomalies. This game doesn't have that, so. But it does have the demonic drum printer, which is always a good thing. Strangely. Because demons can rock. Oh, Serial did get level 30, and you have a little star there. Serial, did you get a medal when you hit level 30? Oh. Well, I found the last anomaly! Oh. So some people got teleported wrong, I guess. You don't remember. I bet you did get a medal, but we'll see. Okay, so there's guy on wall, there's guy on ceiling. Rule of 3 says there should be somebody else somewhere. But... maybe not. Now I think, they didn't think well enough about it, though. They didn't really think it through. They thought about portals, but they didn't think hard enough. I think that's it. I don't see anything else in the room. Okay. Can I bank that and have all the anomalies done? Zero did get a medal. They aren't also a gamer experience. They did get a medal 30. Okay. Okay, so listen. There's two endings. One of them says good final escaped, and another one says bad final cruelty. So I got the good final ending where I escaped, but there's also bad final cruelty, and I'm not sure what that means. What do you guys think I should do for the bad ending? % of people got the good final, and 2% of people got the bad final. So the bad final is harder to get. Falling for the fake exit. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that one. You're probably right. We probably have to get the fake exit. Oh, it's chairs. This was a pretty good game. It had... 2 of the anomalies had missteps. The button one had a misstep simply because I didn't directly center on the button enough, which I think it just needs a bigger hitbox and it'd be fine. The other one that well, this one also kind of stresses me out a little bit, this one here. But this one isn't really as bad as it looks, at least. And then, of course, there's the one with the people, and that one, you know, with the flashlight. And if you misuse it, you drain your flashlight, which sucks. You have a star badge, and you also have a star next to your levels. That makes sense. I wonder if I get a donation, if that money amount will be corrected. It's all broken right now. But yeah, I guess the idea is just play until you get the fake exit and then go through it, maybe? And I got all the anomalies! So that's pretty cool. Weirdly, there's no achievement for getting all the anomalies, despite the fact it tracks your progress. There's also this thing saying get in the elevator, which I wonder what would happen if I didn't. What if I just hung around? Can I go over there? No? Okay. Yeah, I wonder if the medal is... You got a beta participation medal for reaching level 15. I wonder if level 30 is another beta participation medal. Or like, I wonder if it stacks with the existing one or if it's a different one. Oh, Silver's about to hit it, I see. Okay, gotta keep Silver alive. Hold on. Don't die, get that level. There it is! Star! Yay! I got a star coin. So I wonder, a star batch coin. I wonder if that replaces the B or just stacks with it. Also wonder after the final fight you took a picture of the top guy for leaving. Could you have left to the elevator without erasing him? Probably. The bad dude says cruelty. I thought it would be cruel to delete him, but maybe it's cruel to let him not. Maybe it's crueler to let him live. So this now makes more sense in context. Just a copy. Yeah, is anybody else here completely blown away by the end of the game? Because I kind of am. That was like incredibly impressive voice acting and a pretty cool final sequence. This game did not give me the impression it would do something that cool with that well voice acting too. Like that was legitimately impressive. Oh no, I didn't heal in time. Yeah, I've actually seen all the anomalies now, so I know every trick at this point. Just one copy. Just one a minute. Yeah, I always miss him falling. That's how I kind of got it, though. Okay. But yeah, the developer said level 30 was max for now. Specifically for now, though. Okay. I'll try to actually get to the end again. I'm doing a pretty good job so far. I mean, I guess when you know literally every anomaly, it gets a little easier. By the way, you know that one anomaly where I see, like, the whatever lab core, And then there's a thing about the multi-dimensional device. I think that's actually part of the lore. Like, maybe that's what we're trapped in. The multi-dimensional thing. No, yeah, no, nothing's wrong here. Oh, no, I missed the... I almost forgot. It's right here. Took me a bit to notice that. That's a little bit more of a subtle one, because it's just labels on the boxes being replaced. Okay. By the way, you guys are nice to throw a lot of heal commands. That's very nice to help other people with that. Let me help with that too, actually. Maybe I'll make it this time. Oh yeah, here's the... So this is... I think this is game lore right here. So I think DemCorp is responsible for whatever situation we're stuck in. And they have this here that says, remember, don't stay outside while the interdimensional booth is in operation, which I don't know what that means, but it looks like it merges people together. So that might have something to do with this. By the way, I didn't intend to do another run, but that ending, like, caught me off guard, so now I want to just do the rest of the content real fast. Because I feel like the game's worth it now. I mean, it was just a good time anyways, but, like, even with the little hiccups. There's just a couple... Honestly, I like the game's variety, and I don't mind it that it had a little bit of a misstep with the button and the, maybe also the laser's a little tricky. The button was just tricky because it was too precise. And then there's the room with the evil guys you have to walk through. It's dark. And I didn't realize that spamming the camera causes you to get hurt. Or causes you to lose your light, so that's not good. But once you figure out those little things, it's not so bad. Certainly took less time to figure that out than the first game took to figure out anything. And in that game, I didn't even figure everything out, so, yeah. Oh, okay. I have to get the burbles, and then I'll go. Thanks for the heals. I guess I can also... Oh, use the wrong command. Yay. I'm grinding my way to level 30. It looks like it'll take a bit, but I'll get there. Ah, I was hoping to take that guy out first. The toaster messed my toast. It burned the bottom top raw. Oh no, the toaster sounds like one of the elements went out on it, so it's not working right. What you could do is toast it for half the time and then flip it around and then toast it again. That'll let you do it. You know, I don't think I've ever had toast. I mean, not in this physical space. We haven't had a toast. A term hasn't had a toaster in years. It sounds nice to have toast, though. I'd like some toast. Let's make it juice. Murder Chainsaw, have you seen the spent ink plots? Yeah, there's a lot of lore here. Yeah, it explains a lot of the anomalies when you know some of the lore. It don't fit buttermilk bread. It don't fit butter... Oh, buttermilk bread too big? I was kind of hoping that we'd eventually run into the fake exit, but if we don't run into fake exit, I will also try it with the thing again. At this point, I might want to try that more, anyways. Oh, okay. Wow, it was really fast to get back to the end. Well, we're not quite there, but we do have a kettle. We don't have a toaster. Okay, so if everybody's a clone, then who is this guy? Who's... Oh, hello. Who is this guy, then? Who do you guys think this guy is? I have no idea. Because he's not one of the clones. He's somebody else. Unless he's like a monster clone. Or a very bad skin condition clone. Or something. You got messed up during that. Maybe that's it. All right, I'm done pretty good. All right, let's go back. All right, so I will try the same. I will try to go through this ending sequence, and at the end, I won't delete him. Alternatively, yeah, those elevators don't work for me. I didn't think they did.
Another one.
I can't fall off the ledge
Buddy,
either.
Are you lost? I got lost 14 years.
1 second. I like how if I pause this dialogue, the reverb ends right there too.
Of wandering floor to floor.
Oh wait, we're already fighting. We're already fighting.
I watched my copies die in all sorts of things.
That was faster than last time. It caught me off guard.
Aren't you just a copy? Maybe it's me. Who can tell now? Say something! It's useless.
I think I somehow tricked the game to start
useless.
the attack sequence faster.
My world is dead. But there's no place for me in any other. I wanted to escape, to find a new home. But all the places were taken. So go back to your place before someone else takes it. Or maybe you want to stay with us. Yeah, that's right, stay. We're searching, no more doubts. You really need anyone else but yourself? Who will understand you better than us? Because we are you!
Yeah, skip to have this conversation. So instead of deleting him, so it looks like what happened here is I basically defeated him.
I remember I had one just like it until I broke it. This thing reads any inconsistency.
Bye. That was it. Bad final cruelty. That was it. Cruelty was defeating him and leaving him helpless, and then just leaving. Because taking a picture of him and deleting him is more merciful. So at that point, because you defeated him, and he's got nothing at that point. So defeating him all the way, and then deleting him is. Did I just lose because of misses? I just lost because of misses. I'm sorry. I got very annoyed at that. That was annoying. Still curious for the fake. You know what? We can do that. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. Anomaly scene 40 at 40. That wasn't even an achievement, but I'm happy to have done it. Now you're really curious about that fake exit. Let's okay. Real fast, I'll try to get it for you. Here's how we'll do it to be really fast. I'll just keep going in and out of the elevator. So the bad, I have to say though, the bad end and good end, they're the same action, just whether or not you take a picture of the guy, which is a bit boring. Because it means that there's no, like, extra ending at the end, you know? Hey, just gonna get those eggs at this point, huh? Okay, hold on. There, come on. Oh, still cool down for 3 seconds. Well, I bet that's over now. Use his music as charm. Oh, that's gonna be hard. Charms started collecting eggs well before this game even existed, so it's real tricky. But yeah, the only way to get that secret exit, I don't know if I want to. I'll give it 5 minutes, and if we don't get the trigger, I'm gonna quit. Okay. I understand your curiosity, though. It'd probably be faster if I play legitimately. Considering that if I don't, it'll constantly bring me back to a floor of no anomalies. I mean, really fast with the picture taking. You can cancel the picture. You can put down the camera the moment you take the picture, but I always give it a second to make sure it counts. Now I don't care. Also, I usually try to get close to when I'm taking a picture of, but again, don't care. This is all bonus just for you, Suki, because you're curious. Oh! Camera sniping bad. I have to get closer, I think. I had a feeling that might matter. Camera snipe. Either that or you have to aim really carefully to do it, but I think you probably have to get a certain distance from the thing. That probably is part of the rules. They're all laughing at me. Why is the water cooler mocking me? I thought it was water cooler than that. Oh, whoop, I found the anomaly. As I was about to leave. Clock. I don't know how I saw that distance, but I'll take it. Those heals. Man, the grind is... How did you guys get to level 30? You guys are impressive. Aw, come on! My character isn't trying very hard either. So who set the bomb on this guy? Suki! You know... Suki, I'm tired. I'm not gonna keep looking for the door. Instead, I'm going to explode, okay? I'll give you a different bad ending. How's that sound? Because the timer is so generous on this that there's no way that a player is going to explode unless they choose to. So what's going to happen? Because that timer is... That's like 1:30 to take a picture of the guy and leave. That's not hard. So we just stick around. This is going to be my ending. This is... listen, I'm going to end this video explosively, okay? I'm going to end it with a bang. Yeah. I wonder what the timer does if I pause like this and then go back in. Oh, it just picks up where I left off. Also, fun fact, pausing doesn't pause. I noticed that earlier. Okay, here we go. Boom! Also known as, I really didn't intend you to actually get exploded, and I didn't really want to render that. So anyways, boom! That's great. There's not a better ending than that, let's be honest here. So that was, I guess I take it back. This game did have a title screen. It just doesn't have text. It doesn't have his name there, but that was Floor X, and yeah, that was really good actually. Pretty good flow to it. Despite the fact that it expects you to clear 10, then 20, then 30 floors in a row, which sounds really daunting. It really does, but it's not that bad actually, because the anomalies are really not that secret. It's more a trick of making sure you capture with your photos all the anomalies in a room rather than trying to find the anomalies. Like, it's not hard to figure them out. They were all interesting anomalies, right? They're all interesting, and they weren't just boring things like moving a making a barrel appear, or removing a vase, or putting an egg on a plate that wasn't there before. Yeah, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, previous game, the Anomaly Experiment. I'm calling you out for your anomalies. But, yeah, this game actually had anomalies that were kind of fun and did stuff, like the fax machine laughing at me and stuff, you know? And even the ones where it was just, there's a basic object change, it was fun changes, like the phone is spinning! And stuff like that, which is fun. But yeah, Floor X is definitely the better game of the two. So let's see here. Let me pull up the thing. Yeah, I can remove that. And let me just drop a save on this. Okay. But let's see here. Floor X. Where is Floor X? That's floor something, but it's not Floor X. There's Floor X, okay. So, Floor X, I feel like this one did a good job. Could read message boom. I kind of like the lack of effort to the explosion is funny though because of that boom. I'm gonna give this a high B for starters. Let me think. I feel like it had a better pace than Cabin Factory. I've had a better pace than Overlook. Had a better pace than Shift 87. Had better lore than some of these ones that actually had some decent lore. But I kind of feel like the voice acting really worked for that. Like, that voice acting really made me care about the character and how they were kind of going crazy because they were stuck 19 years in Clone Land or whatever. And I like that. It got me engaged there at the end. I feel like this one was actually really solid, like, overall. Yeah, there were two anomalies that were a bit rough to deal with. But I appreciate the experimentation and having different things you gotta do, like jumping lasers or taking out the guys walking towards you, and I do appreciate that, right? I think the button was the worst one, not only because it has a very specific hitbox, but also there's a ton of signs saying you shouldn't take a photo of it. So there's some real, like, reverse psychology stuff going on there that it really made it confusing. So that button anomaly, not good, but I like every other anomaly, so that's 39 out of 40 of them. That's a pretty good percent. A few tweaks are needed. It's definitely not perfect, but it's pretty solid, and I'm impressed that a game that has me do a clear 30 floors without making a mistake is not unreasonable. I think that's a testament to the quality of the anomalies as a whole in this game. The fact that there is a clear 30 things in a row without making a mistake, and it wasn't that hard. Like, yeah, it took a little effort to do it, but I think, honestly, it wasn't that bad. One of my failures for the 30 floor clear was just me forgetting what floor I was on and thinking I messed up something. So, but yeah, it was, the fact that you could clear 30 floors consecutively speaks to the quality of the anomalies, that if you pay attention, you can see them and figure them out. So, and all of a sudden, lore, yeah, and how the ending was very impressive. Definitely a very intriguing ending. I feel like this one probably deserves... I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at C7 and I'm thinking, C7 was the best of the, that little series of games, like Nibin-san, Sanban-sen, and the other two. It's part of that. It was the best one of the series. Is it better than that game? No, because that game had a few funny anomalies that I really liked a lot, and the charm liked a lot too, I think. So I think I'll leave Floor X right there. I think High B is a fair place to put it. It did a good job. And I mean, I found a few little like graphical, like, oh, they didn't put a texture on the back of the elevator here, so it looks a little weird. But most of the game looked fine though. Like, it didn't really have a lot of little glitches and bugs because of sloppy design. It was mostly designed fine. There could have been more polished, even so. But yeah, I think High B is a fair place for it. I think that is a fair place for it. It was a good game, and I recommend it. Floor X. But that being said, okay. In any case, that was the X8 Clones Part 39. I hope you guys enjoyed. That first game was way more polished than the second game, but I like how the second game proved my point. Like, when we played the Anomaly Experiment and I ended it, I said how like there's clearly a lot of intentional design and like polish and direction and nuance that the developer was going for, but I just don't think it was a fun game. I think what the developer was going for was not fun for most players. And then the second game proved exactly what I meant, because I said, like, well, the Anomaly Experiment has like more polish and professionalism, but there's more unprofessional X8 likes that are just simply more fun. Yeah, they're a little bit more homemade and maybe have fewer bugs, but they're just way more fun. And Floor X proved that perfectly. Floor X is exactly the example I was thinking of when I said that. The Anomaly Experiment has all this, like, oh yeah, we're building a kitchen, we have a polished environment and stuff, and yeah, but you're not fun. And then Floor X comes along and it's like, yeah, it's a little sloppy here and there's a few bugs, there's a couple anomalies that are just not really properly designed, but it's fun. So it turns out, at least in my opinion, if you have to choose between polish and presentation or fun, pick fun. You know? If you're trying to prioritize something, prioritize the gameplay over the presentation. That's the more important thing. And Floor X proves that. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed part 39 of this ongoing series, and, well, next week there will be a part 40, because we have another review key that will unlock next week, because the game is actually not out yet, but soon will be. And we'll play that and probably roll another random game. We'll see what we get. Maybe we'll play 3 games if we're lucky, if we're efficient. We'll see. But in any case, I hope you guys had a good time, and I'll see you guys again for another stream on Friday.